You are looking live. TD Arena, Charleston, South Carolina, the mecca of amateur boxing. Tonight is the battle on the bricks here in the holy city. Everett German, Jack the Long Chomps, and my main man, Evan Burke. Guys, boy, are we in for a special night tonight here at TD Arena.
Gentlemen, 22 fights, 20-plus fights, 40-plus fighters. Want to talk about touching the fabric, the core of what this Charleston community looks like. It's here in TD tonight.
Evan, you bring so much expertise to the boxing. You're going to help us kind of get through what's going to be a special night here at TD Arena.
I just feel the energy, man. I was at WrestleMania this past week. I saw the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, dethrone the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns to take the Universal title. The energy here tonight, it's palpable. It's big fight feel. I'm ready for some fights tonight.
All right, guys, for those who may not be familiar with what we're going to see tonight, Jack, let's start with you. You mentioned 20 boxing matches tonight, amateurs. Kind of walk our audience through what they'll see here tonight at TD Arena.
So we're going to look at 3 rounds for all 22 fights tonight. Now, a minute and a half each round for 21 of the said fights. Tonight we're going to see Colin Steichen, a South Carolina Gold Glove champion. That fight will be 3 minutes per round. So each fighter will have to wear headgear, and fans at home that might be getting really excited to see these new beach pods that these fighters are ready to display. Hold your horses. They do have to wear shirts and headgear. 12 to 16 ounce gloves, all depending on the weight class in which they weighed in last Wednesday night at Uptown Social. Each round will be decided by a scorecard of our 3 judges that are sitting right next door to us, 10-9, 10-8, 10-7, unless there is an early stoppage. But I think what excites me the most is our 3 officials in the ring. Decades worth of professional fight experience, just like yourself, Evan. Like, for us to be able to experience, to touch it, for something that's really new to the Charleston community, when you look at the breakdown of what we're going to experience tonight, how could you not be stoked?
Exactly. And Evan, you mentioned that you were just at WrestleMania earlier this weekend, but the atmosphere here, we saw some of the crowds still coming in. They're expecting close to 3,000 people here tonight for our matches.
Yeah, I mean, you can just feel the energy, and the production in here is next level. It feels like Madison Square Garden. We've got LED lights. We've got strobe lights. We've got everything. We've got bars. We've got a VIP section. It just feels like class. It feels like luxury in here. It feels like Vegas.
Sure. Jack, all right, now let's talk about, again, it is amateur boxing. Some special charities will benefit from this crowd tonight, and I know one that is very near and dear to your heart, you and your family.
Yeah, we want to shout out Ryan Eliteri and Hunter Brinson for putting on this such incredible event, allowing us to help bring their vision to life by telling their story. But for MUSC, John Jenkins Children's Hospital, for my family included, to say that what they do isn't anything short of miraculous. My little brother Sam spent close to a month and a half at the Children's Hospital, saved his life. An experience for our family that it's a core memory for a lifetime. For families here tonight, when you think about a young girl named Harper who's going to be walking in with several boxers tonight, she's picked their walk-up song. What that hospital has meant to the community as a whole, to know that all proceeds are giving right back to all 3 charities, right? Warrior Surf Foundation, the College of Charleston Athletic Fund, but also Sean Jenkins MUC Children's Hospital that really serve as the backbone of the Charleston, South Carolina area. How could you not be, I don't know, if you don't have goosebumps, do you even really have a pulse tonight?
Yeah, exactly. And again, going to be a special night here tonight. 20 bouts going on. Guys, I know you each had a chance to kind of look through and see anything really kind of jump out at you. Because tonight, guys, normally when you think boxing, you think of just the males. But tonight, we also have some females that are going to put the gloves on as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a massive rematch tonight, which I'm excited about. And, I mean, we're just moments away from from, I mean, we got national anthem coming in, we've got a lot of locals coming in, but no, I'm to your point, the female card tonight is definitely the I'd say the what most people are probably here for. I'd say that if you took a poll in the audience tonight of who folks are here to see, of who folks are here to support, I would say that the female card is definitely going to be dominating a lot of the audience interest.
As Evan mentioned, a great setup, great atmosphere. A lot of people very responsible for tonight. So we got to go ahead and give out a shout out, Jack, to our sponsors, because without them, this possibly might not be possible.
So the energy's palpable, but how could you not shout out Michelob Ultra and Tito's, right? You want to talk about that energy, it's going to be raised to, I don't know, tenfold.
Speaking of that, Jack, let's just go ahead and shout out our sponsor, Mick Ultra. Continue, Jack.
Michelob Ultra, if it's only worth it, if you enjoy it. Tito's Vodka as well. Live it, love it, distilled and bottled by 5th generation here in America. We also want to shout out Cruise Chevrolet. You've got a friend in the car business. I know that's your favorite sponsor.
Hey, you got a friend in the boxing business. I'm paid to see some hands thrown tonight.
And we also got to shout out, when you watch these guys jump in the ring tonight and they're shredded with their 6-pack, 8-pack beach pods, shout out to Just Fit Kitchen. They were the official meal prep sponsor for every single one of these fighters. And then obviously our main man, Ryan Eliteri, his company, Charleston Bloody Mary Mix, our proud sponsor, Charleston's Mix, was started, he told us, actually because of a hangover. He needs something yummy and delicious to drink after a long night out. He creates Charleston Bloody Mary Mix. It's the official Bloody Mary Mix of Breeze Airways. And I'm not just saying this because he's putting on this incredible event. It is the best Bloody Mary you'll ever drink. I'm telling you, it's unbelievable.
Well, hopefully someone will, or maybe a couple of fighters won't need hangovers and Bloody Marys in the morning because they got the brains beat in today. But I can tell you the crowd is enjoying themselves. Everyone has on their, I normally would say Sunday best, but let's just go with their Easter best. Everyone looking nice, ready to see some boxing tonight. And some great boxing teams here that have done a nice job of training our fighters tonight.
Yeah, you mentioned Just Fit Kitchen. When you talk about not only what these sponsors do, how about these coaches? They've dedicated and volunteered their time. Every boxer that you see here tonight spent 5 to 6 months of free training. Wow. Talk about dedicating your time and volunteering back to the community. Hurricane Boxing, Ethos Athletic Cup, Cool Hands Boxing, which we're going to have a lot of stories about Mr. Luke Saunders, a former MMA great, Savage Boxing, Rodriguez Boxing Academy. The list goes on and on, but dedicating their time free. Free. If it ain't free, it's me. There's nothing free in
or if
this
it's free,
world
I'll take 3.
But they're going to need it because, listen, once you step into that ring, it might be about the fundraising before. It might be about the philanthropies. But once you step into that ring, you've got somebody on the other side that's looking for survival, that is trying to fight for their life. So you are going to need every minute of that coaching because all fun and games go out the window once the bell rings.
And guys, how about these seats? Like, I almost feel like there'll be sweat and spit potentially, which I'm not looking forward to that, hitting us in the face. I mean, we can literally reach out and touch the ring.
Here's the deal, too. The VIP section looking adjacent out of us. I'm curious which of the 3 of us is going to disappear over there.
I got my money on Evan.
I think it's me.
Evan's going to say, oh, I'm going to do an interview with the bartender over in the VIP section, and that's where he'll be.
No, this couch is very comfortable.
But yeah, great setup. I'm looking forward to it. My first time announcing boxing. Jack, you and I, obviously, we've done some stuff. We've blended. We've invited E. Burke. He's a comedian, by the way, so feel free to, drop a joke or two here.
Oh, absolutely.
During the bouts. Just do what you do best.
Well, I appreciate y'all having me. I really do.
Well, how about this? How many boxing puns do you have locked and loaded in the Rolodex for us tonight?
My gosh. Well, I got to roll them out over time.
Yeah.
I'm not asking.
For sure.
Well, hopefully y'all have them because I'm basically going to set y'all up. Like I'm the setup guy in a pitching rotation, and you and Jack, I got a righty closer and a lefty closer today, so I'm good to go. But I'm looking forward to it. The ring girls, they were out here earlier practicing, making sure they got. I mean, everything is to the T. A lot of pride has gone into tonight's situation here at TD Arena. We got people right behind us, leaning on the gates, ready to see some action, guys. I'm fired up. I don't know about you guys, but I'm fired up.
And speaking of to a T, our ring announcer who you're going to see shortly, Stephen Pond, true professional, looking sharp. Spent time with the Denver Nuggets. Spent time with the, Charleston Stingrays. So this guy brings a wealth of experience, did some X Games. So he's here tonight bringing his voice, hyping up the crowd. It's going to be lit out.
Well, I think you've spent more time in this arena than maybe anybody outside of former coaches and players, and maybe even more so then. But how incredible does this place work? I got here earlier today around noon to try to show up and help out as much as I could. It was kind of like a blister. All the work was already done.
Right.
But, I mean, this place looks incredible. What Ryan and Hunter were able to do, I mean, dressed to the nines, but they've really turned this place into a true pedigree boxing arena tonight.
It really has. And again, you know, we talked about it, joked about it being the mecca of amateur boxing, but it is phenomenal in here. And you're right. Obviously, I've seen a lot of College of Charleston basketball in this arena, but now tonight I'll get to, well, there'll be some bangs going on. It just won't be three-pointers. It'll be some, like I said, somebody catching some hands here tonight.
Well, let me ask you this, E. I'm not sure if we're about ready to get rumbling, but former College of Charleston Cooner, how do we not talk about our headliner yet, our main card? Mr. Psycho D himself.
I mean, that'll wrap it up for sure when Psycho D, I can't imagine what his intro music will be in getting into the ring. One thing you know about Dalton Bolin is if he is a part of something, he's going to give it his all. Hopefully, well, I know I won't be asleep by that last match because it's going to be action-packed all night. But when Psycho D comes to the arena, look out.
Berk, let me tell you, Dalton Bolin, a College Charleston Gray, I'm in the avenue where it's like, hey, let's get his number up there. Just 1 season, 2 seasons here in Charleston, one healthy, able to go on a 30-plus win run for the College of Charleston. But I got to talk with him, interviewed him earlier last week, and you could feel like his energy, just had a kid. So to have a son in this arena where he once thrived, he goes, man, well, the one thing I hated about basketball, like, I love to talk crap with the best of them, right? Yeah. Guy hits a 3 in your face, and all of a sudden he's got all these words for you. He goes, tonight, you got to back it up.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, this is a guy, and of course, all of our fighters have done. We'll have great stories about all of them throughout the match. But this is a guy, Evan. He kind of had blood drawn on him in the middle of the game, like someone accidentally kind of scratched him. To kind of give you an idea and the mindset of him, he literally like licked it with his finger and just put it in his mouth because he didn't want to come out the game. That's the type of mentality that Dalton Bolin and probably everybody else will have here tonight because you have to be tough to survive in the ring.
That's the type of mentality that, will make you win 3 rounds.
All right, guys, looks like we're about to go to our ring announcer, Mr. Stephen Pond.
Is that it?
I'll check this one out as well. So we got on this side. You guys hear me out there? We're on mic number 2. Mic number 2. Mic number 1. It's real low. We are not going to start the show. We're going to take a minute or 2. We'll get back to you. Hang tight.
Can you hear him? I think he said he's on mic. All right, so guys, we're going to get Mr. Pond's mic nice and loud and booming. Again, Everett German, Jack the Longchomps, and also the great Evan Burke joining us here at TD Arena, getting you ready for the 2nd annual Battle on the Bricks. Some great amateur boxing here at the 6.
And the crowd just continues to file in. I mean, we're looking around.
It's Charleston,
Evan.
That's the one thing. It's kind of like being in LA. You know, you just kind of come in late arriving crowd. You know, people just got done with happy hour, so now they are ready to see some action.
Well, I think all of us being low country natives, when you talk about an event, this is foreign, right? 2nd annual, I think the buzz kind of circulated last year. And when you look at what's happening in year 2, it was hey, is this like a barstool rough and rowdy event? We'll take the maybe amateur aspect of it, plus the giving and donation aspect of it to, I think what's really important when you talk about sometimes events where it's like, I don't really know where my money's going from a charity standpoint. This is going right back into the community. And I think that's why tonight Ryan Eleutheri and Hunter Brinson expect this to maybe even bigger, better, 2X of what we saw last year?
Well, and we'll hear from Hunter and Ryan, I believe, throughout the broadcast, and we'll kind of get their thoughts. And speaking of Ryan, that's him walking right behind us. So, yeah, we'll actually be able to tap in and just get their thoughts. And that's the thing, guys, and no matter what you do, whether it's putting on a boxing match or whatever it is, you always want to continue to get bigger and better, and that's exactly what we've done. And so now it looks like Stephen Pond has entered the ring. He is ready to get us ready for the second annual Battle on the Bricks.
Welcome back to the second annual Battle on the Bricks. You are officially in the mix. I go by the name of SPDFC, coming at you live from the 843, and it's good to be in the low country. Thank you for joining us here tonight at TD Arena, home to your back-to-back CAA champion, College of Charleston Cougars! We appreciate you all joining us here this evening for the largest charity boxing event in South Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight you are a part of history. At this time, we would like to ask you to please stand and remove your hats for the singing of our national anthem, performed tonight by Andrew Scardino.
Oh, see, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous light. Oh, the ramparts we were so gallantly in stream. And the rockets red flare, the bombs bursting in air, gave truth to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner get waved? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the
So there you have it, a great rendition of the national anthem sang tonight by Andrew Scardino. All right, guys, let's take a look at the fight card. Start off with a couple of female bouts, Aaron Johnson and Megan Davis. And throughout the night, as you can see there on the screen, 20 fights throughout the night. Some heavyweights, some lower weights, some light weights, everything that I am not outside of the heavyweight. Jack, your observations.
All right, so highlight a couple for me. Colin Steichen at 203, that's that heavyweight card. He's facing Kurt Murray in the Golden Glove South Carolina boxing event. These two faced off for a championship. Colin Steichen got the better of him. He's 12-2. That's our open bout for the night. So those rounds all go 3 instead of the regular minute and a half. When you look at the rest of the card, looking at amateurs outside of the rematch that you mentioned, Evan, a lot of these fighters, this is their first experience, not only stepping in front of the ring, but maybe stepping in front, performing on a stage in front of 3,000 plus people. So we might take a look at that Colin Steichen fight, but a couple that I want you to know. Charity, donations, a lot of good love, but there's a lot of love lost in a couple of the fights down below. Mark Houston and Joe Provost. Mr. Joe Provost, Joe Bravo himself, on the weigh-in night, wore a Michael Myers Halloween mask. Didn't shake hands, a little bit of bad blood between the two, and even when you look down the line, Brian Sanko, who's kind of coined himself that Northeastern Philly type, he'll be rocking the red, white, and blue trunks. Between he and Stephen McManus, a country's real estate agent, there's a lot of bad blood between those two as well. So get ready for a little animosity and what is going to be a beautiful night.
So in other words, what you're saying is Joe and Mark will not be having post-fight beers together because they just aren't best of friends.
Unless it's a beer bottle over the forehead, I don't believe so.
Now, Evan, I got to tell you now, Jack and I, we're familiar with Drew Kroll. You see, he'll battle Dylan Applegate. Drew Kroll played high school basketball here in Charleston, went on to play at Wofford, and now he is a high school basketball coach here at St. John's Christian. So I'm looking forward to seeing the big guy. Drew's probably about 6'7", Evan. That's one you might want to, now he's not the big show, but he's 6'7" with some size. That's going to be a good one for sure.
I like that, and I just like how this card is paced out. You know, there's not really a dull moment on it. It's well balanced, and like I said earlier, and to Jack's point, you know, a lot of these folks, this is their first time getting in the ring like this, and you'd be surprised what people do when it's all eyes on them in a new environment, and they're ready to prove something. All this time, they've been talking to their friends. They're like, you're going to get in the ring? You're going to get in the ring? You dang right I'm getting in the ring. Come watch me knock somebody out.
Berkey, I love that point. Another guy on there, James Dowd. He's a local bar back at Charleston Uptown Social, another proud sponsor of tonight's event. He's a social media sensation. 17,000+ followers on Instagram. Huge TikTok following of up over 80,000. He's in insane shape. He actually has maybe most experience. He fought in that Barstool Rough and Rowdy event up in West Virginia. So I talked to him a little bit about it. He's like, hey man, there's a lot of anticipation. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and go, hey, not to say that I'm nervous. All I know is that if I get out of that ring and I got knocked out, my brother, my boys are gonna be on me for tails end.
You might want to delete your social media account because they will definitely remind you.
Charleston's not a big town. You will be seen soon.
All right, guys, looks like we're about to have our first bout of the night. All right, so guys, we're going to start off with some females, not a cat fight, but we're about to have a mom, 2 moms, and one of them's a teacher. They're about to go at it. There she is. Jack, I'll start with you. Erin Johnston from Savage Boxing.
Erin Johnston, standard 5'9" and 35 years old, a mother of 3. She grew up in San Diego, now lives in Somerville with her family. She said she needed a new challenge. Also, her son Caden spent close to a week and a half after intensive surgeries down at MUC Children's Hospital. This is personal for her. But when you talk about Savage Boxing, the group that they're fighting out of, she's fighting with a different level of maybe anger, animosity, tenacity. A coach that you're going to see climbing with her is a monster on her own right.
All right, Robinson Neal, boxing's in the house. Berkey, Megan Davis, come to the ring, please.
We've got Megan Davis. She's a teacher. She's a basketball coach. The true definition of fun, loving, caring. But competitiveness is a trait Megan wears on her sleeve. And these traits have had an amazing impact on her boxing and motherhood journey. She brings joy, thoughtfulness to her son, always creating a safe, nurturing environment. And for Megan, boxing started off as a fitness journey, but now she fights in her first match.
How about Caden, the son of Aaron Johnston, the reason why she's boxing right over our left shoulder. He's here to see his mom. Now, here's the situation. When you're a mom, if you get knocked out, you can't discipline your kids because they're going to say, what are you going to do? You want to get knocked out again? So we'll see what happens. But Dylan here, and Jack, I'll let you elaborate on Dylan and his story. A very touching story for that young man.
She said that for MUC Children's Hospital to be involved, she had been sparring for almost 3 years back in 2020 after COVID. It became a way of almost near mental health for her to get in the ring and take out some frustration. The minute that she heard that Sean Jenkins and the Children's Hospital were involved, it was a no-brainer. Her son came right over her shoulder. He's 11 years old now. You know, he's excited. But Berkey, it's night one, 140-pound weight class, that light welterweight. What do you expect to see? Because I'm curious, are they going to kind of gas themselves out early? What do you anticipate?
I hope they don't, but that's exactly what I expect. I expect that high energy. I mean, you see Stephen Pond right here. He's hyping the crowd up. He's Bruce Buffer right now. This feels like Vegas. This feels like the MGM Grand. So I think they're going to come out swinging. But they really do need to pace themselves if they're going to go all 3 rounds.
Megan Davis in the blue corner, Aaron Johnson in the red corner. I see, guys, we need the referee mic'd up.
Megan Davis looks like there's an intensity there. She's fighting for her son, and you can see that. She's not here to disappoint.
And again, this bout will be 3 rounds. Each round will last a minute and a half, which for all of my friends, that's 90 seconds. Now we're underway, guys. Oh, Megan coming out throwing haymakers.
I told you, Megan is not playing.
Oh, my goodness.
Megan's not playing. Oh, that connected
You
right
might
there.
want to protect your face there, Aaron.
But Megan also needs to protect her face, even though she's getting some shots in.
So what happens if someone gets knocked out right into us? Do we catch them? I didn't think about
You
that.
do your best.
I'm ready to run through a wall. I'm catching them.
You save yourself.
Hey, Berkey, that left jab of Megan Davis has been impressive to start. She's been able to create a little bit of distance so far.
Look at that, big hits. Big hits, hitting them right to the face.
I feel like I'm watching, obviously we just saw Apollo Creed boxing, and over here in the corner, she's got her coach over there, Dominic Neal, yelling instructions.
Aaron's backed into the corner.
Aaron, you might want to get out the corner.
Megan's getting some body shots.
Yeah, I don't know much about boxing, but you don't want to be in the corner.
Smart move by Johnston to wrap her up.
Exactly. So does this mean I get to, yell, throw in the towel at some point tonight? I mean,
dude, I've already written down enough Rocky lines to live us a lifetime, dude.
Again, it's the battle on the bricks here at TD Arena in the Low Country, the 843.
Oh, big connects.
Oh, smart move to wrap up. That big right hook from Megan Davis is seriously causing some damage.
You talked about it, Berkey. You kind of have to pace yourself. So if you come out throwing haymakers, does she have the stamina to get all the way through?
I think so. There we go.
Ooh, a little late. A little late.
And Johnson just blew her a kiss at the end of that round. I don't know if that was trash talk or if that was some friendly, cordial banter, but I liked it. I liked the intensity. Round 1.
You see Coach Neal slowing down Megan Davis in that blue corner, but we've got the gracious honor of sitting right here in that red corner. Coach Minwan with Savage Boxing right up there on Ashley Phosphate in North Charleston. They got close to 8 fighters going tonight. This is a really intense dude. If we can get a nice shot at him right here, if this guy doesn't have you ready to run through a wall, I don't know what will.
Well, I know what I wouldn't do, and that would be box him in the ring. I'll stay here on the outside and just kind of provide some commentary. But yeah, you see both boxers breathing kind of heavy. Because, it's one thing when you're sparring and you're in your gym, but when it's time to turn on the lights, it's a whole different, got the adrenaline going and you got the pressure. Look at this place. This place is packed.
Exactly.
And I'll tell you this about Aaron Johnston, too. She strictly only spars with the all-men at Savage Boxing. Wow. So she said, in order for her to lose tonight, you better knock her out because she's been used to being hit by dudes the last 5 to 6 months.
Which, as we see in the college basketball world, Dawn Staley and Lady Gamecocks,
and
that's why
Megan
they're
Davis
so good.
getting some big hits in it, and they're going at it. Megan Davis with a strong right hook.
Kind of sizing each other up.
Do it behind the jab.
So how would you score that first round, Berkey? It felt like almost 10-8 for Megan Davis. Again, she continues laying haymakers.
Yeah, I think that first round would go to Megan Davis just because I felt like Erin Johnson just spent a lot of time on the defensive, just really, you know, protecting herself.
That's the one portion of boxing that's, you know, you got 10-8. I could say 10-9, but, you know, there's really no exact signs to it. Yeah.
Oh, Erin Johnson getting a few hits in, but Megan Davis walking away from that with the upper hand.
You know, we mentioned with USA boxing regulations, we've got 3 officials sitting right next to us, but the referee in the ring with them is Mr. Stephen Henry, Stephen Whalen, Chris Wells, and Tim Cohen sitting alongside of us as well. So Stephen Henry doing a great job of not allowing him to wrap up too often with his first 2 rounds. There it is. There's my first broadcaster jinx.
Well, and it seems like those guys, or the ladies, I should say, starting to kind of tire out a little bit. Those swings are kind of getting weaker and weaker. So let's see if they can make it through round 2 and extend it all the way to round 3. Saw a great piece from Erin Johnson as that's the end of the round. Earlier today on the broadcast stations, and just her story about her son, and you know, they thought he just had allergies or something, and I mean he was pretty sick. And fortunately, they were proactive, got to it before it could be worse. And again, that's a great cause and a reason to get in the ring.
Scott Eisberg with Channel 4 WCIV ABC did an unbelievable piece on just like, what's your why? Right, it's one thing to use it as, you know, that kind of therapy that we mentioned, but what's your why? And for Erin Johnson, her why is sitting right behind us in that red corner.
Let's see if our camera guy can get her son, like literally right behind us, sitting there watching his mom in action. And regardless of the outcome, you know he's going to be a proud son. And more importantly, when he goes to school on Monday, you better not talk about my mama, because my mama will let you catch these hands.
Talking back at the dinner table became a lot more brief, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited for this 3rd round. I mean, once you get through the first 2, it's all
aggressive.
gas from here on out.
Leave it all in the ring. Uh-oh, who's going to hold on? Very impressed, guys, both of these fighters tonight. Erin and Megan putting on a show here to start our events tonight.
Yeah, both have done a great job landing shots and a great job protecting themselves.
That's so important. You talk about it, Berkey. You got to be able to not only deliver a punch, but also take one, and got to keep those hands up.
Feels like Megan Davis has been on the attack all 3 rounds, but how about a little
Erin
late
Johnson, though, getting some last minute surge. Erin Johnson is not going down without a fight.
He's trying to finish her.
It's haymaker season.
Both ladies literally on fumes.
But the left hook from Erin Johnson getting it back.
Erin Johnson with that reach.
Oh boy.
Megan Davis doing her best to stay on her feet.
You guys might be a little too young to remember Glass Joe, one of the early boxing matches. Who's got the Glass Joe chin right now? Now you just want to survive into the bell. Erin Johnson doing a nice job of laying some hits here late on.
Erin Johnson pushing Megan off. Oh, and Erin Johnson with another. Oh, and another. And another.
No.
Oh, and that one might have come in after the bell.
What a way to start off the battle on the bricks. Erin Johnson from Savage Boxing, Megan Davis from the Robinson Neo Boxing Group. Guys, phenomenal way to start off the night.
Putting on an instant classic right here.
I want to talk about setting the tone. Who's that big left hook in that 3rd round? Did it give Erin Johnson a shot to maybe go to a split decision?
It could be. Megan came out on fire, but give credit to Erin. She was able to battle back, get it to the 3rd round, and guys, it's going to be close.
Incredible sportsmanship shown in the center cut of the ring, but you can hear Coach Juan yelling how proud he is of Erin Johnson. It felt like Megan Davis on the attack those first 2 rounds. She did a great job of almost maintaining that pace and that big burst of energy in the 3rd to get her back in it.
So it looks like Stephen Henry's going to announce our winner. As Jack mentioned, our 3 referees right to our right, tallying it up. Our
was a split decision. Winner, accurate winner.
A switcheroo, right?
Oh, slight mishap there.
Stephen Henry raised the wrong hand. It's going to be in the red corner. Savage Boxing starting off tonight's contest 1-0.
Wow, what a Steve Harvey moment there. He raised the wrong hand. So congratulations, as Aaron Johnson from San Diego, lives in Somerville now, a 35-year mom, the winner of our opening bout. That's pretty exciting, guys.
Not an easy feat, too, because after that first round, it looked like Megan Davis was clearly coming in with the upper hand. But again, this is what it's all about. It's about pacing yourselves. It's 3 rounds. It's not about winning the battle. It's about winning the war.
Boys, if we got 4 more hours of this, I'm going to pass out from exhilaration. Are you kidding? After the first 2 rounds, I thought it was a no-brainer, right?
As they say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And in that situation, Aaron, definitely the winner. So congratulations to Aaron Johnson. All right, guys, now it's time to move on to our next bout. We're going to stick with the ladies here. Coming up is our ring announcer. All right, so fight number 2. Charleston Champ intro. We got Tyrese Aiken.
Charleston Shem, who's fighting out of Hurricane Boxing out on James Island. He's a Nova kid. He's been coming to Charleston his entire life for vacation. Ergo the name. He goes by Charlie from some of his friends, but he told me getting ready for this one, you could hear he came out to a little Future for his walk-up song. He goes, here's the deal, Jack. If you're gonna fall on your face. Get right on back up. He goes, I'm trying to hurt someone. He's kind of that backyard brawler type. He's a really big, strong, physical kid.
Tyrese Aiken from North Charleston, fighting out of Savage Boxing, back-to-back Savage boxers. He just wants to make his coach proud. Tyrese Aiken, what you got there, Jack?
This was an emotional story, getting to know Tyrese. He's lost close to 45 pounds while training out at Savage Boxing. He's a North Charleston native. He wanted something to feel a little bit more confident, right? Wanted to instill a little bit of love into his life. He found it with Coach Minwan over at Savage Boxing. He almost had a tear to his eye when he goes, I just want to make him proud. He goes, and I said, why? What was your why? He goes, Coach told me to. I go, there anything else to it, my man? He goes, what says goes. And he's changed my life in ways in this last half decade that the man I am today versus the man I was then, it's night and day. So you're going to really see him fight. Got a lot of passion at blue corner for Savage Boxing.
I'm excited for this battle.
So literally it's Philly against North Charleston, which is about the same when you think about the tough neighborhoods, Philadelphia and North Charleston. But Tyrese Aiken ready to put on a show and represent the 8-4-3. And come on, with a name like Charleston, you're kind of the adopted son here when you have that name.
Right.
So you got Hurricane Boxing against Savage Boxing. And again, shout out to all of our clubs. You mentioned it, Jack, in the intro. Free training for all of these boxers, an opportunity to kind of really promote their business, and they're doing a good job of putting a good product in the ring.
Yeah, that was Michael Golemis over the right shoulder, Charleston Shem. He's kind of a legend in the boxing community. And getting to talk with him, like, we're not really too in tune with it, right? Like, what does this event mean? And he goes, it's eyeballs, right? Like, we're getting eyeballs on our sport in this area for what seems like the first time in close to 30 years. He's coached close to 15 Golden Glove boxers, and he's maybe looking to find a new one here in Charleston Shem.
All about those impressions. So now we're underway. Charleston kind of against North Charleston, but we'll go with Charleston against Tyrese. Ooh. Both guys coming out.
Berkey, these dudes look technically sound.
Yeah, that's what I'm admiring right now. I mean, both competitors really staying poised. The technical focus is definitely on display right now.
And the discipline, as you touched on, to lose 35 pounds and do it this way, and then to be able to put your hard work on display, you got to be rooting for a guy like Tyrese.
Kishman he said he viewed him as a second dad, right? So for him, like, he goes, hey, win, lose, or draw, like, for me, this is just the opportunity to learn maybe something about myself that I didn't know going into it.
It seems like early on, Charleston is the more aggressor. going at Tyrese.
Yeah, Charleston's reach is definitely giving him a bit more of the upper hand right now. He's definitely getting some shots into to the head right now.
Tyrese trying to battle back.
Both of these kids fighting in that 190 class. It's that cruiserweight for USA Boxing Amateurs. Which, by the way, just sounds cool, right? Cruiserweight.
Right now, Charleston is cruising early on as Tyrese looks to be on the defense. He's go down, as you said. When you go down swinging.
A couple nice body shots from Tyrese late in that round.
It's a good opportunity to kind of feel your opponent out, to see their strengths, their weaknesses. I like what I've seen so far here early on in round one between Charleston and Tyrese.
Exactly, and I just saw Tyrese talk to his coach, and I don't know, he gave a little head nod no, almost kind of like, how was that, you scared? And he was like, no. So I think what he was doing that round was pacing himself out, taking his time, because again, we got 2 more rounds.
Talking with Tyrese too, he was a really introverted kid. Like, you know, a lot of these guys, the opportunity to do interviews and kind of star in the spotlight at, 25, 35, 45 years old for a lot of these fighters. He for it, like, he didn't care. Like, he didn't give a damn about coming over. Like, for him, it was all about the process, not so much result-oriented. But when we talked about some of these guys maybe coming out and exerting a little bit too much energy, this is a lot more maybe technically sound than I anticipated going into this thing.
I figured it'd just be people out there on the playground or in the streets, fighting. But now you can tell they have their forearm down, the jabs, the body shots. Very impressed with what I've seen thus far.
Round 2 kicking off.
Battle on the bricks in the 843, also known as Charleston. And speaking of Charleston, Charleston in the ring, wearing the red. Going against Tyrese Aiken from North Charleston.
And Charleston getting a few hits in there. Tyrese kind of backing up.
They're both landing great body shots too, but Charleston's ability to get in on the inside of the hands of Tyrese.
So funny because you hear Tyrese corner very loud, being coached through, and meanwhile Charleston's coach is kind of observing and yeah. Also, you want to shout out Charleston's coach. For the most part, this is all his equipment here. Making this battle on the bricks possible. So shout out to Hurricane Boxing.
Right there on James Island. You need to find a way to get back in the gym, process-oriented, get in shape in a totally unique way.
Well, if it's on James Island as you're headed to Folly Beach to take your shirt off, just stop by Hurricane Boxing, get a good little workout in, get those abs looking nice, and then lay out on the beach. Oh boy, Charleston landing some additional shots on Tyrese. Oh. One thing I will say, Berkey, seems like both fights thus far, they're going for some haymakers. Oh, they're not playing around. They're trying to end this in one swing.
Absolutely. I mean, and because when you come out here, that's kind of what you dream of. You dream of that knockout. You dream of that knockout moment. But really, what wins fights is that stamina. What wins fights is pacing yourself.
Jack's a baseball guy, a former Division I baseball player, so to use terminology that Jack would understand, everybody's here trying to hit a home run. No one's trying to get on, get over, and get in. They're not playing small ball here tonight at Battle on the Bricks.
Well, I'll tell you, speaking from experience, I struck out a lot. These young men have not. We had 18 fights a year ago in the first annual Battle of the Bricks. Only one knockdown, only one stoppage. So 22 or a round and a half in, it feels like more than one are going down tonight based off some of these big swings we've seen.
Again, all of our sponsors, we want to thank everyone that made this possible tonight, but my favorite sponsor of the night is definitely Mick Ultra. So again, we want to give them a shout out for their sponsorship here tonight.
Shout out to Mick Ultra.
Yeah, we can get those guys now. I don't know, Christian's probably, we don't know what he's doing back there, but I had to can up Christian to show all of our great viewers. So round three.
Round 3 is already off to a start. I think we're going to get fireworks finish right now.
Dude.
Well, it is Friday night. Are the River Dogs in town? Because you got
nothing
fireworks.
Tyrese is not going down without a fight.
Dude, it might be Masters Week, and this is the only sporting event that matters in the East Coast this week. Are you kidding me?
There you go. A tradition like none other.
There you go.
Battle on the bricks at TD Arena.
Well, let's go back to Mick Ultra. Their tagline, if it's only worth it if you enjoy it.
Right.
How much fun do you think these dudes are having right now?
They're probably looking for a Mick Ultra right now. as they're just trying to get to this last minute of this bout. But again, Tyrese doing a great job, Charleston doing a great job. Each of them landing body blows, head blows, swinging for the fences. Now you just got to hold on, guys.
Kudos to Tyrese fighting until
Speaking of striking out, swinging and
every
missing.
single point counts at this point.
Oh, great
Hear that
body
body
shot,
shot.
too.
I think my stomach just started to hurt with Tyrese getting hit.
And these guys are holding each other up right now.
I think the closer they stay together, that bodes better for Tyrese taking, especially with how tight he's been. Right. How about that left
Tyrese
hook?
just
Because of that reach that you talked about, Eric. All right, so there you have it.
great.
Love to see that. All right, Evan, your thoughts?
I mean, that was a great fight. Again, I don't know in what direction this goes. I mean, if I'm just going to take it based off of what I observed, kind of high level, I think Charleston had it. You know, that reach really came to his advantage, really allowed him to land some shots. But at the same time, with every shot he missed, it felt like Tyrese was right there with two shots. So, again, I don't know which way this one goes, but I'm excited to see.
Well, Charleston said he was a backyard brawler. That's kind of how he fought tonight for Tyrese. You're right. It was his counter, his ability to go two-piece combo after every punch that Charleston threw his way. But I'll tell you this much. If he was worried, concerned even a little bit about making Coach Benoit, the second dad, proud, there's nothing to be worried about, man. What a pleasure to watch Tyrese Aiken do his thing.
So you got to think it's a win for Tyrese. All that he did to get to this point, to be able to compete. Tip my cap to that young man.
35 pounds.
So Stephen Henry, our referee, will announce our winner. So there you have it. Evan called it. Charleston Sheem with the win from Hurricane Boxing. An outstanding bout. Again, congratulations to Hurricane Boxing as well as Savage Boxing. And as a matter of fact, I'll drink to that because that was a good bout for sure, guys.
Split decision sounds right, though, doesn't it?
I think
2-1.
so.
I think that last round honestly went to Tyrese. He did a valiant effort to get back in this thing.
I think so, and I love the split decision. That's our second split decision. We're 2 for 2 on split decisions, and it basically, you know, it shows that these fighters are giving it their all. It's really hard. It's really
I'll tell
hard
you,
to judge these fights.
Well, I'm really glad that we have our jobs and they have theirs, because I think at some point tonight, as he has mentioned, we get to enjoy these Mick Ultras. It's only worth it if you enjoyed the Battle to Alcoholic Beverage and Beer, the Battle of the Bricks, the second annual season. Ryan Hill, Terry Hunter Brinson. Does it look as delicious as it seems to be?
Well, I'm just doing it because I'm supposed to do it for the sponsor. So,
Okay. Well,
I mean, it could be water in here.
Are you ready? He wanted his viral moment. We get a knockout. I'd like to see the man, the myth, the legend, a godfather for myself.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to see a shotgun one.
No, we're not going to do that because there's no telling who's watching this. Well, there's no telling who is watching this. All right, guys, we're back to the ladies. Kimberly McCourt making her way from Hurricane Boxing. Jack, 125-pounder. What do we have on Kimberly?
42-year-old, a mother of 3. She's originally from New York, moved down to Charleston about 11 years ago. She just wants everyone to know that proving age is just a number. A testament to hard work and determination tonight. She's a health nutritionist and fitness instructor. But ladies and gentlemen, her fuel of choice is Oregon meat, making her, what she says, a true carnivore in the kitchen and the ring. This is Miss Killa Kim. Come on, the storm is coming up in toll.
And how about Sarah Castle out of the Ethos Gym?
Sarah Castle.
What you got?
Oh man, her husband Tom describes Sarah as a person in continual motion, someone who embraces opportunities to learn and hone new skills. So this is definitely a new skill that you are going to learn, and you're going to learn quick because, like we said, the lights are bright. It's fight night. The energy is electric.
Court.
Stephen Pond with our intros.
And of course, you have to shout out not only the ring girls, but also the other young ladies. They appear to be from, I believe, the Sean Jenkins Children's Hospital. So they're getting some shine. And everybody, you get some shine. You get some shine. You love seeing that as well, Jack. Those kids obviously so special.
so many of these fighters kind of made mention, I'm fighting for those that can't. Like, you don't understand what a day-to-day looks like until you've lived it when you have a child at a UC Children's Hospital. So for the opportunity for these men and women tonight to put on for those that maybe don't have the ability has been truly inspiring the aspiring.
You were right, Ebert. Man, our guy, the ring announcer, Stephen Pong, he said he's done some stuff for the Denver Nuggets?
Stephen Pong, he was the in-arena host for the Denver Nuggets. He was the in-arena host for the Charleston Stingrays. This guy's done it all. He's done stuff with the X Games. He is all over.
So he's little Michael Buffer, is what you're telling me.
Absolutely.
I got to tell you, I'm a big fan of the tux. Next year, I'm going tux too if they'll have us back.
He's got to get a little more maroon.
Yeah.
That's
got
kind
enough
of
cougar
close
in
to
it for
that.
you?
It's kind of close to that school up in Columbia. So you got to throw that out there. But again, Tito's. You can't forget about Tito's.
Now,
the official sponsor of the ring cards. The one thing you can never do, guys, as someone who is a play-by-play guy and also sells advertising, you can never give too many live reads and live shots to advertisers. So it's better to give more than to not give enough.
With my experience with Tito's, more isn't always better. A big fan, a big Austin, Texas guy myself as well. But
by the way, Dominic Robinson-Neal, the new referee for this bout.
Oh, and Sarah Castle is really coming out strong, and it may backfire because Kimberly McCourt was on the defensive and ready to throw some punches.
You know, the one thing I've noticed, guys, is all of 6 fighters that we've seen thus far, you got to really have strong balance. Because if you lean a little to the left or lean a little to the right, you could be leaning on your back.
Well, it's funny. Kimberly McCourt fighting at Hurricane Boxing, Sarah Castle obviously out of Ethos. When I think of a fighter, right, you're looking at the upper body. Being ringside and looking where we are now, their lower halves are built like tree trunks, like the size of my torso. Yeah. Every single fighter we've seen tonight now would kick the crap out of me. Their lower halves are insane.
Jack, just as your godfather, please only say that about women's lower halves when you're doing boxing. Because I assure you, if you do that when not, you'll probably get slapped upside the head. I said tree trunks. You took it that direction. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, you know, women like they like to be, you know, slender.
Gotcha.
And so we say they have tree trunks for legs. You might get, well, kicked upside the head. So,
well, you're gonna hurt.
That it would. That it would. Sarah Castle and Kimberly McCourt in the ring at TD Arena.
Kimberly McCourt has been really landing some shots. I mean, Sarah Castle's been making a lot of, throwing a lot of punches. Sarah Castle throwing a lot of punches that round, landing some of them, but Kimberly McCourt really most of the time was coming back, usually hitting her on the top of the head. I mean, I don't know if you see this, but we'll see some, I mean, right there. I mean, every time Sarah Castle would come in, Kimberly McCourt, boom, right back with face to the hands to the face. So.
Let's call it for what it is. She's Killer Kim for a reason. I see you. You're a pros.
You talked about it in the last bout about the advantage of having that longer reach. You can see there in that situation again. You don't have to get so close. It kind of keeps you away from danger.
And that's the thing that you don't realize when you're sparring, when you're training. I mean, obviously it's something that you talk about, it's something that you think about. But in the moment, you have so much confidence, so much adrenaline going into these fights. You're like, anything is possible. Today's my day, any given Friday. But you get in here and you realize, no, something as small as that reach advantage can really, there's only so much you can do about it.
Guys, we got this split cam. Remember the promo with Kevin Harlan and Stan Van Gundy last year when Furman and Virginia and they had that. When somebody gets knocked out tonight, they better have that cam on us because we are going to fall out of our chairs like the boxer that goes down. Round 2 between Sarah Castle and Kimberly McCourt, our 3rd bout of the night.
Straighten up your punches. There you go, Sarah. Pump that jab, Sarah. Pump that jab.
McCourt.
Tucking that head. Got to keep your hands up.
Yeah, you don't want to lean in.
You're going to get your viral moment.
Yeah, Kimberly, you don't lean in. You
Kimberly
need to
McCord just landed.
keep that balance.
Nice right hand.
But just the courage, guys. I mean, they're doing something that I absolutely could not and would not do.
Yeah, that right
in
hook
the ring.
from Kimberly McCord is proving to be devastating to Sarah Castle.
Yeah, she's not even hiding it, right? It's a deke, a duck, and then
She's
she
like,
lets it fly.
She's like, this is my secret weapon, and I'm going to use it. X button, X button, X button.
I'm telling y'all that you guys are really young, but that Mike Tyson punch out, that was the game that I grew up on, and that was some serious boxing.
How do you score it? Pro's pro, what you got?
Wow. Yeah, I think we're going Kimberly McCord.
Okay. So E. Burke.
Again, that hook is just devastating.
Evan Burke on the call with Jack DeLong Chops and myself here at TD Arena. Boy, do we have an elite crew behind the scenes led by Christian Fox. But how about the replay coordinator tonight, Lynn Walsh? You may not know Lynn, but when it comes to elite and being attention to detail, that's Lynn Walsh. Obviously, we have some other guys working as well behind the crew, but just a great job, great setup here. Everything we need to entertain you tonight.
I mean, look at this production across the board. I mean, again, where are we right now? Is this Charleston, South Carolina, or Madison Square Garden?
Sure. It is cool with so many College of Charleston legends within the midst. Crossover season we thought was behind us. You add a little bit of a wrinkle into the schedule. But seriously, like, TD's almost unrecognizable right now.
Yeah, it really is. And of course, with the video boards and the wraps around, it looks phenomenal here at the 6. So round 3, who will take the bout between Kimberly McCord out of Hurricane Boxing and Sarah Castle out of Ethos? One thing we talked about it, that endurance. You touched on it right out of the gate, Evan. The fact that you can't just put all your eggs, throw all your eggs in round 1. You have to pace yourself.
And you said it earlier, just about the balancing, staying on your feet. I mean, unbelievable that we haven't seen one person hit the ground yet in this match.
Sarah Castle almost walked into Night. She wisely backed away. This one's going to definitely go down to the wire.
I mentioned CFC great Sarah Castle teaches a couple of classes, some CFC entrepreneurial students downtown. Those are students that inspired her to get into the ring, and she might be inspiring them. Miss homework. She's going to lay the boom.
She's doing a great job defending off these shots. I mean, Kimberly McCord is bringing everything, and Sarah Castle is not letting anything land.
Safe to say, I don't think Sarah will want to add boxing as a way to earn money as she's teaching that class. But again, being able to come out and be on display, you are a champion just by getting in the ring. So what a battle between Sarah Castle and Kimberly McCord. Evan Burke, our boxing expert, joining us. E, how do you see that one?
Oh, I think I'm taking Kimberly McCord on this one. I think it might be another split decision, though, because of that last round. Yeah. Again, Sarah Castle did a great job fending off some of those shots that I don't know that Kimberly McCord did enough to outright win the round.
I think Killer Kim's aggressiveness round 1. I think Sarah Castle round 2 kind of was able to respond in a big way. But round 3, I think Killer Kim was just too much.
Another solid bout. That's 3 for 3. We are batting 1,000. Great boxing matches. And look to our right, who it is but the athletic director of the College of Charleston, Matt Roberts. Throw this guy on camera, the AD in business. There he is, Matt Roberts. I figured Matt would be. Matt, how you doing, man? Matt Roberts, this is the house that you built, TD Arena. What a phenomenal venue for this boxing tonight.
Well, I got the pencil, so I can say whatever.
Yes, you can. So there you have it. The winner, Kimberly McCord, wins bout 3. But Matt Roberts, talk a little bit about being able to host what has turned out to be, now we've coined it, the mecca of amateur boxing.
Really, really cool event. You know, Ryan Elliott Terry came to me
a little bit over 2 years ago, and he's been in this event, a similar type of event in DC, and so this was his vision. You know, he knew that he could come here with this city, with this arena, and try to do something similar to what they've done at the event he went to at DC and raise money for great charities, obviously, selfishly, College of Charleston Athletic Fund being one of them. But what a really cool event. I mean, he's done it the right way. This is year 2. It's significantly better than year 1. And I'm impressed, man. It really, really is a cool community event and something that hopefully we can build on in years 3, 4, 5, and beyond.
Well, Matt, we appreciate you stopping by. By the way, all these people, give them a season ticket application before they walk out.
Our city.
There you go. That's Matt Roberts, the athletic director, joining us here on the broadcast. Now we're on to our 4th bout of the night. Taylor Morrell and Adam Shearhouse versus to TD Arena. Taylor Merrill from Hurricane Boxing. Jack, what's the 4-1-1 on Taylor?
Fighting out of Hurricane Boxing Club. Your AD, our city, they're not going to be a huge fan of this guy. He's the rival right down the street. He's a Citadel cadet. He's commissioning as an Army officer later in May at Romeo Company. He's actually been a member of the Summerall Guard the last 2 seasons, which, if you know anything about the Citadel, such a high honor. Matthews, North Carolina native at 6 foot, 170 pounds. He's going to have his hands full with Mr. Adam Shearhouse.
Now, we've talked about it, Evan. You have to have endurance. You got to be able to withstand 3 rounds. Adam Shearhouse, apparently, endurance is not going to be a problem for him.
No, he's coming in hot. He's coming in. He's ready for the long haul. He is a marathon runner, and if you know anything about marathons, they're one of the hardest things that you could ever do. It requires so much endurance, not just physical, but mental. And that's exactly what it's going to take to be victorious tonight. So, you know, I've never wanted to do one of those, but I mean, listen, if it gets you ready for fight night, let's do it.
Every bridge run, which is not technically a marathon, but still it's more running than I'll ever do in my life.
Oh my God.
But I just don't understand what would possess someone to get up and say, you know what, I'm going to run a marathon today. You know, I mean, it's just something that has never crossed my mind.
You know, it's adjacent. The Charleston Cooper River Bridge Run, to me, when you look at Battle of the Bricks, can it become a cornerstone event yearly? And to me, it's a no-brainer, similar to the Cooper River Bridge Run. I was honored to do a little play-by-play for the Bridge Run just last week in the lead pace car. Biggest fear of falling out didn't come true. You know how many of those runners that I saw in a 10K smiled during the race?
Those are people that clearly need to have their heads
a lot
set.
of smiling once you cross the finish line, but to me, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to throw up mile 2, dude. I'm with you. Congrats to these guys. Hey, Adam Shearhouse has actually run an ultra marathon. That's 30 miles in like the wilderness and mountains.
Oh, no.
You got me crazy, dude.
Well, Adam, if you get in trouble here tonight against Taylor Merrill, just, well, run around the ring. Just keep running until the bell rings, and then you're good to go.
You know, it was funny talking to the USA Boxing guys just to make sure that we were doing our homework and being well prepped and what to anticipate. I was like, hey, here's my dumb question. I read all the rules, regulations, measurements, all of it. I go, is this like an official professional size ring? Because walking in, it looks big. Ringside is pretty small. I'd be hiding every corner if I could, but there's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
No.
You know what? I never even thought about that, Jack. I just looked, and you're right. It does.
It feels small, you know.
I don't think I would see Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield and this size of a ring. But boy, both of these guys coming out.
Taylor Merrill is coming out on the attack right now.
Bringing the heat.
Oh, big body shot, big body shot. He wants it too.
Yeah, he's all
said, come at me.
As Taylor said, you can run, but you can't
Oh,
hide.
another big body shot.
That was a great counter, though, from Shearhouse. He caught him clean with a right on that chin.
Adam Shearhouse is really taking some hits to the body.
I've heard multiple coaches, stick and move, stick and move. Don't stand there and be a punching bag. But you're right, man. Taylor has come out swinging.
This is that light heavyweight class. Both of these guys weighing in at over 176 pounds.
You talked about being close. I think I just felt that punch to the face right there. I think I felt a little bad on my shoulder.
After a couple of those Taylor Merrill body shots, I was just like, how many ribs do I have to break? Can I start counting them?
And you have to think, guys, in terms of conditioning, probably this fight will probably pit the 2 well-conditioned boxers we're seeing right now. You got a Citadel cadet. You know, he can survive the rigors of, you know, training, and then you got a marathon.
Oh, that was a big shot to the head. Taylor Merrill landed that on Adam Shearhouse.
The Shearhouse does not appear to be phased.
I think that's the story of this first round, is the amount of damage that Adam Shearhouse can sustain, because he was taking shots to the body, shots to the head, and he doesn't look terribly phased.
Yeah, that big right hook that he took over the top, it's a good thing they had the headgear on, or he'd feel that next week.
Yeah, and that's something that obviously is very important is safety. While this is for charity and a great cause, you still have to be, you know, safe in these types of situations, because we've seen some just crazy things happen, you know, obviously in the boxing ring. But again, that was a very exciting, and it seems like as the night goes on and on, each fight seems to get better and better progressively as we continue through the evening.
I'm just so impressed by Taylor Merrill's confidence in that round. I mean, he took a shot and he said, "I like that. Can you give me another one?" He said, "I want another one."
I had to go and double check myself to make sure that we were spot on. Does it not make all the sense in the world that Adam Shearhouse walkout tonight was "Till I Collapse"? He's a Detroit guy, little Eminem action. He didn't collapse, and it sure as heck felt like he was going to.
No, and it said Adam Shearhouse actually took up boxing because he wanted to be a protector for his family. And, I mean, he is defending himself tonight.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Early on, Taylor's definitely been in control here. The aggressor, forcing the issue. You see another blow to the head there.
And again, so much of his is that reach. It just seems like,
another one.
You see that extension.
It's almost as Taylor's kind of sizing him up.
Yeah,
you know, just trying to get that punch in.
And doesn't he look like a seasoned vet too? He actually was a member of the Citadel Boxing Club as well too. Like, he didn't have any experience in high school. It's just a way for these cadets to kind of let off some steam. And this kid looks like he's been fighting for years.
The left hook there.
Yeah.
It looks like he's kind of setting it up, right? Like deceiving, like, hey, I'm out of it.
Adam Shearhouse backing away.
I think he's waiting for that bell. But you can't get caught with your guard down. That's
Yahtzee!
like that.
Yahtzee! Dude, I'm falling. My back, I'm staring up at the stars after that shot, dude. What?
Whoa!
Big hit.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a bad man. That's a bad man, gentlemen.
Go to your corner.
That's a bad man, gentlemen.
See that replay right there.
Look at our star, Lynn Walsh, queuing it up. That's a bad man.
Right now, Adam Shearhouse he doesn't know if he's at the Boston Marathon, the New York Marathon. That bell could not come at a better time for Adam Shearhouse. A chance to regroup. That was some, took some blows there, guys.
That's what I'm saying. You signed up for this event. You never know who you're going to go against. You could, I mean, if I signed up knowing I'm going to go against someone that was fighting at the Citadel, I would say, I'm good.
I'm cool.
I'll be okay.
This guy's been defending himself since Hell Week, first week on campus. Oh, and how do I let off steam? I joined the Charleston Boxing Club.
Right.
The big hit there. Yeah, that round two, that's what everyone came here to see. I tell you what, elite that Lynn Walsh. Come on. Just Johnny on the spot.
Fearless leader and director Christian Fox. Shout out to Ryan Elitary and Hunter Brinson, allowing the CC squad, who's the best in the business. Nevertheless, the CA. I'm talking about that country when it comes to football, but not so much football.
All right, so
how
guys,
about you there? Basketball, baseball,
get it all in. So for Shearhouse, clearly he lost the first two rounds. What does he need to do here in round three? That's not a good start. That's not a good start. I don't know if that was a mouthpiece or spit, but something definitely came out of Shearhouse's mouth.
Can you spell stoppage?
Yeah. Throw in the towel.
And the referee's just being cautious, wants to make sure nobody's getting hurt out here. Wants to
Oh,
make sure everyone's in the right
for the
mind.
kill.
Because again, Taylor Merrill is just laying it on thick.
Yeah, Shearhouse is one blow away from going night-night.
Oh, that's your head referee, Dominic Robinson Neal as well, doing a great job of standing in, allowing these two to recollect, gather themselves. But Taylor Merrill looks like he go another 7 rounds at this pace.
Yeah. Now's when you want to run. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Neal.
That's a wrap.
Yeah.
Oh, he's giving another count. Taylor Morrell looks like he's stalking his prey. There's blood in the water. He's a shark ready to rumble.
He's like, I'm not done yet.
He's trying to finish him. He's trying to finish him.
He's like, he's looking for that moment. He wants that picture. Hard right.
He's a bulldog in the ring. He got that dog in him, Taylor Morrell.
Ooh, goodness, that uppercut.
We just heard the 10-second count. Let's see if he takes another crazy shot.
And now it's just about pride. And give it to Shearhouse. Shearhouse able to finish that one out, but I don't think that's a no-doubter. Another baseball reference there. I think it's safe to say that Mr. Merrill will have his hand raised in victory.
I think that's safe to say. I mean, that was just, but again, kudos to Shearhouse, because, that was a real lesson in how to survive a match. Again, you don't know who you're going to go up against. This guy clearly has experience. Taylor Merrill clearly has experience. And, Adam Shearhouse really did his best to stay on his feet. Again, like we said, kudos to everyone staying on their feet.
Right.
We haven't seen one person get dropped like that.
Burke, could this be our first post-match interview? That performance was special by Taylor Merrill.
I love that.
You track him down. Yeah, no doubter there. Taylor Merrill from Hurricane Boxing, the winner.
Let me go see if I can track down Taylor Merrill, see if he wants to come sit down here at the table. See if we can get him to talk to us.
Or if you want to, you can use the wireless mic as well, Jack. Whichever one is
we'll get a rover.
We'll just kind of give him a hand signal to let him know when we are ready. Shout out to our friends over at Tito's Handmade Vodka, one of the proud sponsors of Battle on the Bricks.
Tito's, live it, love it, distilled and bottled by fifth-generation Americans in Austin, Texas, the proud liquor of tonight's Battle of the Bricks, second annual. I believe Taylor Morrell went and earned himself a stiff Tito's drink following this night.
All right, so we're back to the ladies. Got another boxer out of Hurricane Boxing Company, MJ Jurgens.
And this is the exciting one. As Berkey mentioned, this is the rematch, the sole rematch from year one. MJ Jurgens, a 34-year-old, a 5'4" fighter. Scrappy, she's a spark plug, the catalyst of this Battle of the Bricks. She's one of the top earners when it comes to fundraising, donations for this incredible event. Springfield, Ohio native, moved to Charleston about a decade ago. It was very simple. Reagan Lucer wanted to run it back. A shot at redemption with Miss MJ Jurgens. MJ said she wanted the smoke. What was I going to say? Had to run it back.
Oh boy, when they want the smoke, that's when you know she's a bad lady.
Look at Taylor Morrell with his fellow cadets though, man.
What a bout by Taylor Morrell, the winner of our last bout. This will be our 5th bout of the night. Of course, the opponent for MJ, Reagan, I don't want to be a loser. 32-year-old, 5'6". She's an actress, also does a little reality TV. Hope she don't act like a beat-up boxer tonight. She better bring her A game because MJ is ready.
And who's walking her out? You see Psycho D, but that's Luke Saunders. He's an MMA legend. Cool hand striking. That's his company, his opportunity to get back to the Charleston area in a way that really we've never seen before. MMA and UFC has been kind of a budding superstar sport here in the Low Country. Obviously, it's taken over in masses across the country. But Luke Saunders in her corner is going to be an X factor. Maybe the difference from this year to last.
I'll tell you one thing that really has been cool for me sitting ringside is the boxer shoes. These are some pretty cool kicks these ladies and gentlemen are wearing tonight. But again, it's in the red corner. It's MJ Jurgens from Hurricane Boxing and Reagan Lucer from Cool Hand Striking.
You mentioned the kicks. A lot of them custom made. There are some custom shoe guys in town, like Jason Thomas later in this event has got the Embassy Children's Hospital logo decal on his shoes. They're about as sweet as you're gonna find.
All right, so Evan Burke. It seems like with the ladies, you know, they don't obviously have the reach of the men, but every ladies match we've seen thus far, very technically sound. They knew what they were doing. I've been very impressed with what I've seen so far from the ladies. No reason to expect this bout will be any different.
No, especially with the hype behind this match. I mean, clearly the crowd is here to see this match. And when that is the case, you're going to get the best out of your competitors.
And I'll tell you why MJ Juergens is such a fan favorite. Not to say that Reagan Looser isn't, but MJ has really partnered in a really special relationship with Sean Jenkins Children's Hospital, with this little girl in particular. Not sure if we have a shot of her. This Harper Brown, who suffers from spina bifida, she's the ultimate fighter. And for MJ, she said, I fight for those who can. A common mantra and theme that we've talked about often tonight. But for Harper, this became her immediate favorite fighter. She was in attendance a year ago. And right, this is a one-time event, with the relationship lasting throughout the entire year between Harper and MJ, enough to bring a tear to your eye. And MJ's looking to bring a couple tears to her opponent's eyes in the same.
God, this reminds me of when we did Rock versus Cena, back-to-back WrestleManias, and we're getting that tonight here in the Holy City.
That's right, because you can't see me. Dun, 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 dun.
Similar statures in the bantamweight fight as well, right?
But they don't have on the pump-up Reeboks that John Cena is known for. They don't have on jorts.
No jorts.
Just the jorts.
No jorts.
Oh, I remember those old wrestling days.
The jorts and the wristband, elite.
All right, so here we go. MJ and Reagan.
With all the hype around this match, clearly neither one wants to lose.
Oh, both of them landing some headshots early on. MJ might want to, they're trying to size each other up, but they're leaving their faces exposed. She's like mean mugging MJ. Like, what's going on here?
Look, she gets a lot more technique driven after hearing from her corner. You see her lose her hands a little bit, lose her stance.
Oh.
MJ's pushing a little bit.
Yeah.
Pushing Reagan back into the corner.
MJ lands a jab there.
A little over the top.
There's that lean again. Kind of get off balance. You're just leaving. You're kind of opening yourself to a not so good situation. Juergens in the red corner, Loser in the blue. Both ladies have had some big shots here early on.
MJ has a really unorthodox fighting style, and Reagan is doing everything she can to combat that.
You mentioned the pushing and shoving. It kind of felt like she was almost trying to push her into a corner and then maybe go ahead and go to battle. To me, that felt like Reagan's round.
I think so. Yeah, absolutely.
So good job.
I'm taking Reagan in that round as well.
So we both are going to on our scorecard, which means absolutely nothing. We both, all three of us have Reagan Loser with the early lead.
These guys sitting right next to us are so much smarter than myself. I shouldn't even. What happens when you assume? You make it. Well,
yeah, exactly. But the good thing is no one expects us to know. So,
exactly.
Well, now, Burke, you're the expert. We got you on this broadcast to be the sounding board to make Jack and I look smart.
I'm doing my best.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job.
Hey, I have a different record so far. I have a decent record. I think I was 3 for 3 with the ones that I've called.
And the coaching that goes on, between rounds, so important.
We mentioned that's Michael Golemis right there, the owner of Hurricane Boxing. Was able to talk to a coach and an instructor at his gym, Miss Loring Ward, who's actually sitting right next to her. She's an official tonight, a well-established official fighter in her glory days. Like we said, they gave their time. They dedicated it for free, right? But what this to them meant was the opportunity for thousands of Charleston eyeballs to see and watch their sport in a way that they never had before.
You think about how many people sitting in the stands watching MJ Juergens and Reagan Loser battle in the ring may now take up boxing. as a way to get some exercise and do something new.
I mean, fighting is an art form. Charleston is an arts town, and for a long time, these fighters just haven't had the canvas to really be the fighters that they're destined to be, and this really gives everyone the opportunity to be showcased in a light that they deserve.
Juergens, she's trying to win round 2. She has definitely been the aggressor here early on. Basically loser, backpedaling all round.
Oh, that left cross from Loser has been able to keep MJ off of her. But you're right, like, it's a unique spike.
Reagan Loser is taking shots directly to the face right now.
I mean, MJ just opens herself up and just lets it rip.
Got nothing to lose. I really feel like it's going to take an uppercut from somebody because someone's leaning off balance. He's going to catch somebody just right. Well, we talked about it. All three of us had Loser winning the first round, but safe to say, Juergens has won the second.
There's that left cross again. It almost looks like sock and bop him every time Maria's head kind of jocks back.
All right, so y'all in agreement? We all seem to think that Juergens won round 2?
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me, and you know, Reagan Loser got a shot in there at right after the bell, which we'll see if that comes into play in the next round, because there might be a receipt coming for that one.
See Luke Saunders, there's the MMA great, the UFC legend. Look how calm, composed
what does that mean to have someone like that in your corner? I mean, in a big event like this.
Well, I'll tell you, it's a completely different sport, right? But I think what he brings is a level of confidence that's contagious. Going to his gym, it's tiny, right off of Ashley Phosphate Road, right here in North Charleston off of Park Circle. Man, when you walk in, it's a hot box. It's a sauna in there. But you can tell, they just went through hell in an hour workout, yet everyone leaves laughing their tails off. I think it's a level of confidence that's unmatched.
So for all the marbles, the deciding round, who will take it? Juergens, Loser. 90 seconds to determine the winner.
MJ's taking a lot of shots, but I don't know that they're paying off. She's going to have to be a bit more tactical.
A lot of haymakers being thrown by both ladies, trying to land the golden punch.
This is that last shot. After all the hype. And after all the buildup, it all leads to this.
Dude,
that head is going backwards.
Tell you, sock and bop him. Those two right cross.
Your neck is not supposed to go in that direction. Both ladies landing headshot after a headshot. They're going to need some Bloody Mary.
That was a big hit. Sent MJ's face in the other direction.
Loser trying to win it here. MJ trying to hold on.
And they're just trading shots to the head.
Oh, my.
Put your foot in the bucket. Let's rock and roll.
MJ, be careful. Reagan's trying to finish you.
He's mentioned Bloody Mary.
And the crowd is loving this. You can hear them.
Trying to cheer them on.
They are willing these competitors on in the final moments of this round.
MJ's not going down without a fight.
And Reagan with the final shot.
Wow.
What an end to a fantastic match with a lot of hype behind it.
The rematch. All I can say, I don't know where it's lit. These ladies are warriors, dude.
They are. That rematch lived up to its billing. They wanted each other. They delivered. You see some shots here. MJ landing a couple. Had Loser landing a couple. It's going to be really interesting, guys, to see who takes this bout.
All I know is every time we go to a replay, it looks like I'm the one that gets hit in the face. These ladies are unfazed, right? They take these huge shots. I'm like wincing with every blow thrown.
What a display by MJ Juergens from Hurricane Boxing and Reagan Loser from Cool Hands Striking.
Both competitors should be very proud of themselves. What a fight.
If the all-time series goes 1-1, the rematch has got to turn into the trio, right? The script is running.
Let's book it. Let's book it. Let's book it.
Both ladies looking, waiting for the decision. MJ's thinking, thank goodness that is over.
But both of these ladies are standing like face, like Reagan Looser's like ready to like, let's go another round. Like,
Jack,
cool.
don't look at them kind of funny because I don't want them to come here and whip your tail. So
I wouldn't have lasted a round.
Oh, MJ!
Wow. By unanimous.
No loser tonight, my
Decision.
friend.
Do you think this event means anything to you? Immediately brought to tears was Reagan Looser. Sometimes when you see a fighter after, I mean, she's standing up, not breathing too heavy, but immediately brought to tears. There's the beauty of Battle on the
build up
Bricks.
to this fight, you knew how much this was going to mean.
And it meant so much to her. Congratulations to Reagan Loser as she gets the win tonight. MJ Juergens put on a valiant effort, just came up short, but again, what a performance by her.
Absolutely nothing to hang your head about.
So we're 5 fights now, guys.
Not even a quarter of the way. How are we feeling, gentlemen?
I could do this for the rest of my life.
Part of being, so you'll know, Evan, part of being in this business in terms of broadcasting, you got to support the sponsors. You got to lift them up. So because of that, I think I'll just have some more Mick Ultra.
I'm thirsty, but I don't want to drink the Mick Ultra because I have to, but because I mean, seriously.
Hey, anybody that knows me knows I am King Mick Ultra.
Yeah,
like I can absolutely do a promo. Matter of fact, they need to
Got a
put me
promo
on
on Mick Ultra
yeah,
right now.
Well, they need to put me on the payroll because the amount of Mick Ultra that I drink, it should not be allowed.
Live it, love it. MC Mickey Slim, is that the new nickname, bro?
That could be it. MC, I like that. MC
Like that?
Mickey Slim.
They do call him Mickey Slims. I'd love to take credit for it.
But yeah, no, this is good stuff, man. I got it. People laugh, and they like, come on, it's like drinking water. Well, it's good water.
All right,
That's what I need. That's my beer right there.
All right, so Mickey Slim, sure. But the next 2 guys that are rolling out.
Oh, yeah.
So this is going to be your open bout. This is going to be 3-minute rounds. It's Colin Steichen, the 12-2 reigning South Carolina Gold Gloves champ. You might go Mickey Slims. I'm too excited. I'm going to Tito Soda. Extra splash of lime. What do you say, round 2? What do you think?
Sounds
I
good.
think it's time.
Yeah? How do we make that happen? I don't have enough pull to make
Well,
that
there's
happen.
only like 3,000 people here. Surely someone can, bring us one. And guys, we've been talking about it all night long. This crowd is phenomenal.
This crowd is electric right now.
I mean, you look
we gotta see what's
around
going on out
the
here. Look at
VIP section. You look
We
behind
got people
us.
up in the balconies up here.
They made mention to last year, I believe it was just right at 2,000.
Look at that. Look at that.
attendance.
Look at
That's
that
a
view
shot.
right there.
Look at that.
That looks like a College of Charleston basketball game here. Another sold-out night here at TD Arena. But guys, the community has definitely come out to support this. And again, it's all about raising money for charities.
I think it really does have the opportunity to become a cornerstone for Charleston events. Not only the way that we view it, but people put on their Sunday best. They got excited. They brought their families out. It's all going to a good cause. We mentioned, the 3 charity benefits, MUC Sean Jenkins Children's Hospital, Warrior Surf Foundation, who are doing incredible things, and the College of Charleston Cougar Club too. So to have student athletes in the building in an NIL collective world, how about the opportunity to not only change the studs on the hardwood, right? But maybe, right, whether it be softball, could it be volleyball? Is it baseball? There's non-revenue generating sports that are going to benefit off of tonight. I mean, the impact, it's a ripple, it'll go a mile.
I'm excited just to see what it does to the mixed martial arts and the boxing community here in Charleston. Now that, again, a lot of these fighters are going to catch the bug tonight. There's a lot of people right now like, when's my next fight? And so again, now the challenge is how do we keep creating events like this, giving people the opportunity to grow, giving the opportunity for the community to grow.
Or it's always those guys that say, oh, I could do that. Okay, until you get in
Right.
the ring, and then you're like, why did I do this?
Everyone's got a plan until you get hit in the face.
Exactly.
But you know what's
Say bye,
funny
a
too?
boxer.
Right. Ryan Letary, Hunter Britzel have this event top tier every year. But you and I, we kind of talked about like lacrosse a decade and a half ago in the Charleston area was kind of the afterthought. Now when you look at the high schools in the area, I mean, they're monsters, right? They win state championships. Does an event like this inspire? I've seen high school kids in attendance tonight. Does all of a sudden, like, that Central Boxing Club kind of trickle down into the public school rankings here in the Charleston area?
And make no bones about it, as we've seen through the first 5 fights, you have to be in tip-top shape. And think about this, guys. These rounds are just 90 seconds. Now this next bout, it's 3 minutes each round. So imagine the shape that you have to be in. And this is one, I believe. Well, it's a big one. It's a big one coming up here. Our 6th bout of the night.
So let's take the stage a little bit as our main man, Stephen Pond, is doing a beautiful job tonight of painting the picture. This is a big one. Colin Steichen and Kurt Murray, they fought in the Golden Gloves Championships where, if you think almost Little League Baseball, Little World Series, right? Golden Gloves represents that for the boxing community in the entire Southeast. So for these two who last faced each other in a Golden Gloves Championship, both said, yeah, but we did it in front of like 100 people, right? Not to say that the boxing community hasn't caught up to the anticipation and hype of what this event really deserves. Steichen, 6'4", 215. Kurt Murray is only 5'10", but about 245 of just straight power. Really strong fullback-looking dude. Very two contrarian fight styles and physiques. So I'm really excited to see how they'll match up.
And boy, this is really a situation where the reach can come into play. Exactly. As you mentioned, Steichen with the sizable height advantage being 6'4".
And when you have more time, when we're talking about this match is going to be 3-minute rounds. You have more time to back away with these 90-second rounds. You want to do more faster, but with these 3-minute rounds, it's a bit more breathing room.
Steichen, a 32-year-old, 12-2 amateur record, 2-time Golden Glove champion. Already beat, as Jack mentioned, Kurt Murray. Good thing it's not Kyler Murray, because if Colin Steichen is 6'4", I don't think he would need to be fighting
It'd be a bad day for QB1 out in Arizona. And as we made mention to all 3 charity beneficiaries who will receive all proceeds for tonight, you're taking a look right now at Ryan Eleutheri as he brings in the top earners, right? It wasn't about going out and making sure to raise an insane amount of money, but $150,000 was the goal.
Yeah.
He's far surpassing. Raised over $170,000 in this just second year. You see Ryan Schwartz, James Bejian, Liz Van Dyke, and Jason Thomas. Thomas who raised $6,500, Van Dyke who raised $8,400. James Bejian raised $20,000. Ryan Schwartz raised $51,600 for this event.
And that's what we talk about. It sometimes is bigger than the actual sporting event. And at the end of the day, we wanted to be able to raise money for solid charities, give back to the community. And so it's a win-win for everybody. Here in the community, they get an opportunity to see something that they don't ever get to see. Probably back to when there was the old county hall down on King Street Extension. That's when they also had, I think it was WCW wrestling then. But now to have this here is something that they can look forward to each and every year.
Like we said, just to see what it's going to do for the community. I bet there's a kid in the crowd right now looking down saying, I want that to be me.
Well, that's who I want to be.
I mean, when you get a reaction like that, you know someone in the crowd is saying, that could be me. I could be doing that.
So Colin Steichen, we've already told you, a 12-2 amateur record, a 2-time golden champion. He actually beat Kurt Murray last year in that championship. But you see the hype? Look at him, he's rattling the ring. This place is on its feet. And a special little girl, Harper Brown, who we made mention to, she rolls out to her walk-up song. It's a fight song. Colin Steichen will fight on behalf of young Harpers to have tonight.
Kurt Murray will be his opponent. Wow, 15-time GG state champion, 21-year-old from Charleston. Only stands 5'10". That might be a problem for him tonight.
Again, when you have a little bit more time in these rounds, these 3-minute rounds, you can move around the ring a little bit, you can take your time. That reach doesn't become as much of a factor. It's still a factor, but there's ways to work around it.
Berkey, I'll tell you this too. Colin Steichen fighting out of Hurricane Boxing with Michael Galemis. But you made mention to Luke Saunders. What does that coaching impact mean? Well, for Kurt Murray, he's fighting for a legend. Perry Rodriguez Boxing Academy. Perry Rodriguez has coached 15 Golden Gloves champions. He himself was a Golden Glove champion, a professional fighter with 30-plus fights under his belt. And for Kurt Murray, who's just 21 years old, right? His youth, being 11 years younger than Steichen, maybe it is like a little ignorance is bliss. Like, he just comes in, thriving off of the environment. Can he get in the inside and take away that reach, or it becomes a non-factor?
Sometimes that's exactly what you need. Just to come out here, less is more. The less I know, the more.
You and I talked about it, E. You were a stud on the gridiron. Sometimes the best players you played with, nothing going on, right? Like, they're just going and playing with free will.
And just you don't know any better.
Right.
So I definitely would think this would be one of the situations where, yeah, don't worry about your opponent. Just go out and box your match. Yeah, I got to take a photo of this one there, because this one.
Look at this big guy, dude.
And we're underway. Steichen and Murray.
Oh, dude.
Okay,
Murray,
I see
is
you,
not
Murray.
afraid. He is coming out on the offensive right now.
I see you, big boy, out here throwing them hands.
I'm telling you, there's zero fear, right? Steichen, who's got clearly more reach, a nice body shot with that right cross. I'm telling you, though, Kurt Murray looks as confident as anyone we've seen that stepped in tonight.
I just feel like we're going to have someone in our lap here before the night is over. As Murray and Steichen going at it. Using that lower leverage. He doesn't have the height advantage, but man, it's something about being that short, being able to kind of get under Steichen.
Big hits. This is what you want in that heavyweight match.
Yeah, we can see Perry Rodriguez in that blue corner. He looks stoic, calm, cool, collected, yet super insightful. As you can see that footwork of Kurt Murray, for a big dude, man, he is nimble on his feet.
Steichen, Murray doing a good job here in the opening round. And we always talk about conditioning. You talked about it, Bert. Not 90 seconds, but you got to go 3 minutes, so you really have to be smart with the energy you exert early on.
Exactly. And both competitors seem to be doing a good job pacing themselves right now. You know, Steichen is doing a good job kind of controlling the pacing of the match.
Oh, nice body shot. Great jab from Steichen.
Oh, Murray with the left.
Dude, I don't want to overdo it with my reactions over here. I feel like I'm in the ring with them. Like, we get the best seats in the house, and these dudes are throwing every shot with intent.
As crazy as it sounds, this would be the time that you'd want to be maybe a little bit more around the midsection because you're taking those body blows. Oh, that's another one. Steichen landing the right hand.
Yeah, he's not even trying to hide it, right? He's just throwing that big right hook right into the left rib cage of Murray.
Again, it seems like both fighters are trying to size each other up to see what the other one has. Those body shots.
Steichen's really relying on those body shots.
A 3-minute round.
Murray
what have you seen?
kind of turned the corner.
Oh, wow.
Gone on the offensive. He is not going down.
Both guys landing some big shots. He is working that body of Murray. Murray's headgear seems to be sliding down.
You know, Berkey, with a 3-minute round, I kind of anticipated them coming out and just kind of throwing jabs at each other, feeling each other out. It's been the exact opposite.
Yeah. You got Murray kind of.
And there it is.
I want to say Murray starting to lead. You have to wonder if he's starting to tire out already here in that first round. He's huffing and puffing.
We definitely saw Murray using Steichen to kind of keep himself up there towards the end of that round. So this break is going to be much needed.
Yeah, Steichen is barely breathing right now. Like, that heart rate, he's just, I mean, like, he's so stoic right now, dude. You see Michael Galemis, too, like, you feel like he's been there, done that. His 15th fight, obviously making this an open bout anytime after that 10th. But, I mean, he looks as cool as a cucumber, dude.
And from a strategy standpoint, Evan, I would think you want to kind of make Murray work, tire him out, make him chase, move, and wear him down going into that third round.
Absolutely, because, I mean, Murray's strategy seems to be go all in, go all out, use all the energy, use all the force. And when that's your strategy, you're going to wear yourself out. So, yeah, Steichen's best bet is going to be to just let Murray do that. Let Murray gas himself.
Perry Rodriguez looks like he wants to jump in the ring with Kurt Murray. I'd like to make a nomination, too. That's the sweetest vest we've seen tonight.
By far.
Not even close.
I'm trying to remember, which Rocky move that Mr. T, he just kind of wanted to let him wear himself out. Like, just let him swing, swing, swing. And then Rocky took him down there at the end.
Kurt Murray, I pity the fool. I had that one wrong. That was a no-brainer.
So do these boxers, do they run like up the Custom House steps right there on East Bay Street? Is that their like Rocky moment?
I think it's just the dunes at the beach, man.
So Murray, again, just continues to absorb those body shots.
Berkey, at what point do those, like, that left rib cage just cave in, man?
Because he just got hit
seriously,
again.
at some point.
Right?
Especially when it's just shot after shot.
Get
And
off the
Steichen is taking it to Murray right now.
Yeah, I think Murray's got to get out that. He's got to get off the ropes.
Murray's got to protect himself.
Oh!
Big hit.
He took that huge right hook, and Steichen's head didn't move. I think his forehead's made out of train track or something.
It's almost as if Murray's swinging up and Steichen swinging down, of course, with him having that 6'4" frame.
Oh, big body shots.
That's the first body shot we've seen with the left from Steichen.
Steichen, Hurricane Boxing, Murray, Rodriguez Boxing Academy, Charleston native, putting on for his city, trying to defend the 843.
It's hard to believe this is just the 6th fight of the night. I mean, this has got main card written all over it.
I think Murray's starting to tire.
You ready to catch me?
No, I'm not. But he's got to protect himself, Evans.
He's got to protect himself. And this is where you start to really feel the 3-minute rounds and how long they are.
But he's doing a great job of kind of crowding Steichen, not allowing him to extend his arms.
Steichen's going for the knockout right now.
Murray's got to get the hands up.
He's got to. Yeah, he's leaning right now. He's one big uppercut away from calling this one a night. Can Murray hang on to the end of the round?
Oh, good block.
Steichen, like you said, he's smelling blood right now. He's trying to finish him off before the round ends.
Savvy move from the youngster, though. Just tie him up every time he starts to get him in that corner.
Steichen 32, Murray 21.
Steichen's punches seem to be getting stronger right about now.
And I think it all goes into that conditioning. We talked about it. Did I hear? Oh, yeah. I thought I heard a bell.
And there were a lot of shots.
I couldn't hear the bell myself.
Yeah, but you see Murray shrug it off. He said, hey, sliding work.
Right.
Sliding work. Oh.
Not happy with the bell. It was a very faint bell. I thought I had heard the bell, but then I saw them continuing to box, so.
Hey, is all that pushing legal? Is that legal?
This is when you can see Murray start to wrap him up against. He did a good job raising those hands and blocking. That headgear starting to slide down. He couldn't see a dang thing.
Yeah, Murray's been battling that headgear all match.
And in that situation, you definitely want to be on the defensive, especially if you don't have that gas to land some of those punches.
Speaking of gas, this place is starting to juice up Colin Steichen a little bit. He's become a fan favorite. I want to tell you something right now, though. You best be careful. Kurt Murray's one big shot away from ending this thing.
Yeah.
At 250, he's got the ability to put somebody down. This fight's far from over.
But he's hanging in there. Kurt Murray, round 3. Can he hold on? Steichen on the attack, continuing to just deliver body blow after body blow.
And this is where you have to stay focused. I mean, there's a lot going on in this arena right now, and these competitors, anything could throw them off, but you got to stay focused on the person in front of you.
Will conditioning come into play here? Can Murray hold on?
Murray's still landing some big shots.
That's what I'm saying. Like, his ability to get in tight with him and those body shots he delivers when he wraps
big
him up.
uppercut.
To the chin.
Doing a great job moving him over to the other side.
Oh, leaning in. Murray might be in trouble. Steichen. Both guys now, I feel like, kind of running on fumes. Oh.
Dude, the lower half of the two-time.
There he goes. Night-night. Down to a knee.
the two-time Golden Glove champ. A devastating body blow.
They're going to give him an 8 count. He's at 6. You kind of have a feeling that he's one more punch away.
Savvy Mead.
And Murray wants to continue.
He wants to go down. Wants to finish it. Not go down. Right into us. A lot of action here. Oh, Murray.
Come on.
Steichen.
Put your foot in the bucket.
Throwing haymakers.
Murray is not going down
in the
fight.
ropes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Go over. Go over. He broke your WWE guy.
Steichen.
We have the song clothesline out of the ring
shaking
right
his
there.
head at Murray. Another headshot.
Dude, this is awesome.
He's in the ropes again. Can he make it to the end of the
Come
round?
on.
Both guys just trying to finish it out.
Steichen like stalking his
Big
prey.
hits on Murray against the ropes.
Steichen's lower half, he's so balanced. Like, he's like stalking his prey, walking him down to each corner.
It's almost like Steichen is pushing Murray off to the perfect length, only to land that shot.
He does, he walks him down, times it up, and delivers. I mean, those body blows are nasty.
Big shots.
And Murray, not even on the defensive side now. Head blow, body blow, alternating, 2-piece. Are they gonna call it? Give credit to
It's gonna be
Murray.
another 10 count, seriously.
He has stood in there, taking shot after shot. Steichen trying to finish him off. And that's the bell. What about our only open challenge of the night? And boy, it did not disappoint.
Felt 10-9 the first round, 10-8 the second. Colin Steichen, the champion as good as advertised, gentlemen.
I mean, Colin Steichen clearly has a massive fan base, and you can see why. You can see why. We're on our phones. I mean, we were trying to capture this.
We had the video. It was so good.
Not this guy. I left the seat the minute that I saw Murray go. John Cena hit him with the clothesline over the ropes. But kudos to that young man.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see broken tables out here tonight.
Yeah. Perry Rodriguez, that boxing academy, he's talked about developing the youth, impacting the next young generation of fighters. He's got a really special one in the young 21-year-old Kurt Murray, who have no idea how he went down tonight. Valiant effort on both sides, but Colin Steichen, something special.
And you talk about Jack and Evan finishing to the end, not throwing in the towel, determined to get through all 3 rounds. Very impressive performance by both boxers. Colin Steichen, the winner. Murray put up a valiant effort, but Steichen just too big, too strong, too much, and he gets the win.
But I'm excited to see what Kurt Murray does after this. Surviving that fight the way that he did, he's got a bright future ahead of him.
There's 2,500 plus people in this arena that are desperately hoping to see Kurt Murray back in this event yearly.
We know you got a friend in the car business, but tonight we got a friend in the boxing business. Jack, tell us about our good friends.
Come on, right off of Northwoods Avenue, right there. You got a friend in the car business, Cruz Chevrolet. Those two dudes in the ring sure heck look like an F-250. Cruz Chevrolet, the proud truck sponsor for tonight's 2nd annual Battle on the Bricks event. Seriously, I've got no words. Cruz Chevrolet got their money's worth with those 2 heavyweights.
That was very impressive. Salute to Colin Steichen and also Kurt Murray. Just put on a display. Now our 7th bout of the night. Not Michael Jordan, but Jordan Schwab. 23-year-old out of Peachtree ATL. What you got, Jack?
So these dudes are rocking tanks. This guy was petrifying to look at the weight in. He's cut. There's no way. There's 2 ounces of body fat on this young man. The 23-year-old Jordan Schwab. He's a Peachtree native, weighing in at about 150 pounds. His 20-month-old son, Jude, is his miracle child. Spent months at MUSC and wouldn't be here today without the doctors at Sean Jenkins MUSC Children's Hospital. He was in a coma 10 months ago and is now walking on his own. Jordan says, I'm a super proud dad. and anything is possible if you just try. My son is a testament to that. Excited to see Jordan Schwam tonight.
Hey, Evan, the choice is yours. You can get with this, or you can get with Jamal Choice, the 26-year-old. Tell us about Jamal.
Oh, coming to us from Savage Boxing. Incredible, 152 pounds. Jamal Choice looks amped up. He's ready to go. From what we understand, he's got a sweet pair of Oakleys. I don't know that he didn't wear those out tonight.
Here's the deal. I've met Jamal now on 4 different occasions. Tonight is the first time I haven't seen him wearing the Oakleys. Oh, and by the way, he was wearing them 15 minutes ago. I was hoping he'd be rocking them as he climbed into the ring.
But he's locked in.
Laser.
He knows what's about to go down tonight.
Exactly.
I kept trying to make jabs out. I said, hey, what's the deal? Like, is it good luck? Is it? He goes, I'm just laser focused. That's all he kept telling me, laser focused.
So this is our 7th bout of the night. Looks like Jordan, he's ready for that smoke. Like, bring it on out here, Jamal. It's about to go down at TD Arena.
You know, it's been interesting. You can probably speak to this more than I could, but it feels like between Savage, Hurricane, Charleston Boxing Club, each club's almost teaching a different fight technique and strategy. To me, like, you can even just see in the way that Schwam was stalking, waiting for him in the middle of the ring, they've been much more aggressor tonight.
Exactly. And so much of that is actually a mentality that they're teaching.
Yeah.
It's more about a psychology. What state of mind do you want to be in when you're in the ring? And I mean, ultimately, each coach is going to have their own words of wisdom, their own, theories on what works, what doesn't work, and that's what we're seeing tonight.
That is something that's very interesting, the different boxing clubs, what they focus on. Is it balance? Is it the jab? Just to see the various, and all of them have obviously been on display here tonight. And these two are not wasting any time.
Dude, look at Jamal.
Incredibly fast, bouncing around the ring. Jordan just trying to catch him.
Dude, look at the head movement of Jamal Choice. Like, dude, he is.
Oh, that's a stagger. That's a stagger. Don't walk into that one.
Jordan Schwam's going to have to slow it down a little bit, keep his composure. Remember, it's a...
Jamal's like, yeah, walk into one more of those, homeboy.
He goes, watch this. No, I said I'd do this.
And then boom.
Just a
big hit.
Jordan coming out, trying to get back into it. Jamal with the early lead.
And Jamal Choice's ability to dance around the ring, and then you see, like, dance, but the reach to hit him on that clean right. Like, he is absolutely controlling this fight.
Oh, another stagger. That's 2. That's 2. Might want to defend that face, Jordan. Coach, you talked about it, Evan. You might want to slow down just a little bit.
Again, the excitement, the energy, but you got to pace yourself. If you want to win this thing, it is a war, not a battle.
And interesting enough, Jamal is wearing Jordans, and he's fighting Jordan. How about that?
Man, you see Coach Van was the first into that ring. He was pretty much skating across the guardrails, keeping the fans out of this area. He was doing all the talking for Jamal Choice, screaming, we do this, we do this. For me, what looked like was so evident in that first round, Jamal Choice looked like a seasoned vet. This is his first time in a competitive fight. His sparring has clearly paid off.
I think back to Muhammad Ali, fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. He was very active getting around the ring. You were right. Seems like he was very light on his feet. Evan, how does that kind of come into play when it comes to boxing?
Well, I think in this round and in this match in particular, it's going to really benefit him because, as we saw, Jordan Schwam is bouncing all over the place, and so you almost need to have that side of sort of defense, especially when Jordan Schwam's strategy is to kind of be all over the place. But you're right, Jamal Choice looked like that round he was really assessing what type of competitor Jordan Schwam is, and I think we're going to see a bit more of a cleaner round now that both competitors are more familiar with each other.
So off to round 2. Jamal Choice, Jordan Schwam, not playing around.
Like we said, Jordan is really moving.
Well, it seems like Jordan has the energy, but Jamal is more smart about it.
Exactly.
Jordan is overextending himself, and when Jamal lets him reach, he makes him pay for it.
I mean, you see the leg work right there. I mean, he's confident.
Watch Jamal switch stances too. Like he'll go to that right hook, he'll go to the left hook. Like,
oh, right there, landed by Choice. Seems like now things are starting to slow down for Jordan a little bit.
well, I think that's what was so impressive. The pace of Jamal Choice in that first round, like that's sustainable, right? He's letting the fight come to him.
And so much of boxing, yeah, is technique, but also being smart about it. Not like you said, not overexerting yourself. Not trying to come out and land that big haymaker, but staying within yourself. Jamal seems to be doing a good job of that thus far.
And Jamal just seems confident. He seems like even if he's going to take a hit, he knows he can absorb it. Even if there's a move that's going to come that might be past him, he knows he's got something coming right behind it. So I'm seeing a level of confidence in Jamal Choice that I'm not necessarily seeing in Jordan Schwab.
Once again, Jamal landing several shots. Are they going to call it? Oh, okay, that was the round.
I think it was a premature bell,
okay.
It looks like. They've still got to count.
No, I got one corner. Yeah. So Ryan Uletary, one of the organizers here. And,
Let's get the boy on.
This is the guy, Ryan Uletary, the founder, the brains behind this organization.
Well, I got a face for radio. This is the guy you want to talk to right here. The head honcho himself.
Here we are.
What's up, man?
Hey, guys.
My first time here at Battle on the Bricks, Ryan. Man, I am so impressed.
What do you think?
What a performance tonight thus far. The arena, the atmosphere. Jack and I, we are just absolutely jacked about tonight.
Any fights you're surprised about?
Kurt Steichen and Kurt, they lived up to the bill, right? I mean, those heavyweights were as good as advertised. Right. Man, the female fighters, I felt like Killa Kim.
The female fighters, I've never hit in a ring anywhere near them.
I said in the first fight, Killa Kim, I go, I'd be staring up at the stars after one shot, no doubt.
I don't know, that mustache, I think you're going to win some fights.
Ron Burgundy would be super disappointed in this lip lettuce.
But I got to tell you, Ryan, man, just the technique and what we're seeing from these amateurs, this is big time here on an amateur level.
These guys started training, they are all full amateurs, right? They started training about 6 months ago. So they are regular jobs, regular careers. You know, you got doctors, lawyers, students. 6 months they've been in the gym training. And
that's it. Wow! Jamal Choice gets the win, the KO.
Dude,
TKO, I should
this
say.
kid's ability to dance around the ring, Ryan, he may have been the most impressive young kid we've had in the ring tonight.
I am shocked. I did not see that coming, although, I know nothing about boxing.
The 26-year-old, again, from the Savage Boxing Academy. Just a performance. We talked about how light he was on his feet and his ability to move around, and boy, he put on a show.
Yeah, these guys, like, when they decide to train, some of them are going 2 hours a day. They've got jobs, they've got lives, they've got families, and they're committed to just getting in there. Because here's the thing, you're getting in a ring. You're going to get punched in the face. You're either going to win or you're going to lose in front of 3,000 people. Right. Hopefully 4,000 so we can pay our bills.
The work's in the pudding, right? Like the hay's in the barn. You're going to get exposed when you stand in. But for Savage Boxing, you can feel the passion. It's contagious from Coach Nuwan. And for Jamal Choice, like, this is a star on the rise. And because of what you and Hunter Brinson, you guys have given him the platform.
Let's not give Hunter any credit.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
So this is the second year, Ryan.
Second year.
Well, how do you envision growing this and really making this an annual event, like the premier annual event here in Charleston?
So I think, one of the things we try to do is our boxers are, like, as much credit as Hunter and I would take for the success of it, the money that's raised, it's the boxers. They raised every single dollar. We go out and find sponsors to cover the cost of all this stuff, of all your drinks you guys are throwing down.
You only one, Ryan. We're not slushing.
I got guys coming with more. But the boxers, besides us asking them to train for 6 days a week, they're raising money. They're going out, they're saying to their friends and their family, hey, give me $2,000. Ryan Swartz, $53,000?
$53,000.
Insane,
man.
right?
Very impressive.
Yeah, for me too, being local, right, natives, it was so important for us to be involved, not only because of the sponsorships chosen, like we mentioned with MUC Children's Hospital, I think kind of meaning and impacting a lot of lives in this arena tonight. But my question for you, with it being a staple in the Charleston community, you become a backbone of inspiring a lot of kids that might want to step in this ring one day. Why was it important for y'all to choose the sponsors that you did?
I think for us, they stepped up right away. Like the first year was kind of tough. You know, Hunter and I went to a bunch of our friends and we said, "Hey, would you get in the ring and get punched?" And they all said yes. And so the second year, we actually had video, we had all this going on, and so every single sponsor, Tito's, Budweiser, all these guys right away said, "We're in. What can we do?" And I think for us, one of the most incredible things is the food and beverage community here. Yeah. They literally, like, as much as they've been through, you know, ups and downs, those guys, whatever you need, what can we do for you? The Share House, Dispensary, Uptown, Blind Tiger, they all just said, Republic Garden and Lounge, what do you guys need? Yeah. We're going to do it.
Well, as you can hear, the excitement in TD Arena, I've not heard it
this is a big one.
This loud since the last regular season game here with Charleston.
I'm trying to get A.D. Roberts into the ring.
He was on the broadcast.
We just had him on the broadcast. You in the red, Coach Roberts in the blue. Who do you like? You give yourself a favorite.
Matt Roberts is 5'4". I think the only thing he's going to fight is a leprechaun.
Here's the deal. You fight Matt Roberts next year. Ian and I will fight whoever you'd like as well. I'm all in.
I don't know.
We'll call 21 and fight 22.
Matt's getting old. Now the fact that he just hired Chris Mack, he thinks he's all high and mighty. So
I got it. Chris Mack against
Ed
Conroy.
I love it. Let's do it.
Citadel basketball against CNC basketball.
I love it.
So, but Ryan, man, we appreciate it. This is awesome. Glad to let us be a part of this. Amongst the 3,000 people here at TD Arena, we're not even halfway through, man.
How do we think Jack's doing? He said he can talk his way through any event.
That makes two of us. We both are. We have no idea what we're talking about. Thank goodness we have Evan Burke here with us. But I think we're doing all right.
Where is Evan? Is he getting drinks for us?
Brilliance, baffle with bullshit. Yeah. Let me tell you. You ready for the rundown? Meredith DeBar. I've been told by her significant other, the heavyweight himself, Kurt Steichen, she goes by. Come on, none other than Dime Piece DeBar.
There you go.
The 30-year-old at 5'6", she's fighting that 140-pound class. She's fighting out of Hurricane Boxing, an ATL native. She said you can't substitute experience in life. She's learned that she has a serious chin on her. She's a huge advocate of living, and in her time sparring, she enjoyed sparring the men at Hurricane Boxing more so. She really wanted to feel like, all right, when I get hit, how am I going to respond? She's done so in a big way. That's why I think she's got a big advantage.
So she's a dime piece trying to hit Anna with a two-piece, a right-left combo, and knock her to the ground. So that's what we do over here on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Two-piece, side, body shot, whatever it is.
Sports? What does all that mean?
It's a three-piece combo.
Okay, it's just a combo.
Like it's an outfit she's wearing, right?
Yes.
Okay, on that note, we're going to let you exit stage left and bring Evan Burke back here.
Listen, I'm getting your drinks. Michelob Ultra and a Tito soda.
Done immediately.
Oh, my goodness. Just throwing haymaker after a haymaker. Oh, my. Anna coming out with a vengeance. She's angry. She's mad. Meredith, the dime piece, taking it to the head right now. Boy, Anna is not playing tonight. Neither is Meredith DeBar.
Oh, man, how about the big right from Anna Logvin? She's fighting out of Ethos Athletic Club.
Now, this is a cat back right here. This is just, hey, I don't care if you hit me, I'm going to hit you. Oh, she went down. Oh, my goodness. Down goes Anna. Down goes Anna. Oh, Meredith, she's coming for more. She's coming for more. She smells blood. Oh, boy, look at the faces on Meredith and Anna right now. How's it? No, my goodness.
Dude.
Glass chin. Glass chin.
Dude.
Oh, Meredith, protect your face. Protect your face, Meredith. Anna's trying to finish you.
Anna takes a fall, a stumble early.
Evan, you missed it. Oh, just haymaker after haymaker. Get out of the ropes. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. Oh, go to your corner. Oh, they call the fight? Oh, no, okay. I thought they were about to call it. Oh,
so they're gonna, gentlemen, I'm just getting back here, but it feels like we're in the third round.
You're right.
So there's the first fall that we saw, the big shot from Meredith the Bar. That last final shot, here's the big, here's the react.
Oh no!
Evan Burke, the other voice you hear, along with Everett Sherman and Jack DeLoza. Evan, maybe we need to send you away more often because, man, that was exciting.
That was a moment right there.
Wow. They were not, I mean, they came out just throwing hands.
Dude, that first round, a minute and a half, felt like an hour and a half. And I got to think that our viewers at home were going, I don't think Everett and Jack said a clear word. I don't think they were audible for the last minute of speaking.
Oh, my goodness. That was some exciting action there. Again, you got Meredith DeBar from Hurricane Boxing. Girl, and Ethos. Ethos has put on a pretty good show tonight, guys.
Dude, man, we talked about fight, like, kind of strategy. I want to make sure we go back and show some more love to Jamal Choice. That was the first stoppage of the night, the second in the history of this event. We just had 2 knockdowns in the first round. Like, they said, hey, we want to double last year's stoppage number.
And you mentioned it, Meredith DeBar, her significant other, Mr. Steichen, that fought right before here. He's over here in her corner. So I wonder what date night is like for them. Do they just like put on boxing gloves and go at each other? Oh gosh, but Anna coming back.
You can see there from our head official, Dominic Robinson Neal, he was kind of alluding to, hey, nothing below the belt. I think that was what that sign was, as it looked like the bar slipped one low.
I mean, these ladies, they're walking into it. They are not afraid. Oh, what a shot from Anna Langevine. Anna Langevine, Meredith DeBar, putting on a show. 2-piece combo, another
We've
one on
got
the
Meredith
chin.
DeBar's cheering section right behind us, and they are willing her on.
Man, you're getting your money's worth just off of this fight. There you go.
The fans are turning out here.
Dude. Now Anna looks like she's trying to run out of gas. Meredith DeBar, her corner saying, go at her, go at her.
They want her to control the pace of the fight. They want to step her and push her into a corner. But it's that left hand of Anna Langevine that's keeping her distance. I mean, suck and bop.
Jab at the buzzer. Oh my. Wow, old lady's taking some shots tonight. Oh my goodness. That was some exciting action right there.
I mean, wow, just trading shots the whole match. I mean, when we say this is the most physical bout we've had so far.
The least amount of fear, that's for dang sure. Each took a stumble in that first round. How'd they respond? I don't know how you measure. It feels split to me. That first round was Dime Piece to Bar by a long shot, but that left hand of Langevin, deadly in the second.
It's so many people making connections in terms of both fighters that you're right, it's hard to kind of score the winner in that round.
It's just nice to see both fighters kind of still leaning into the fight. You don't see anyone backing away. You don't see anyone trying to run. Both fighters are leaning in.
Well, that's what when we talked with Ryan, right? Like 2 fighters are going to step in the ring, and only one is going to show up victorious. There's a lot to be proud of after getting a knockdown. Ryan Terry, there's no reason he should be getting us beverages.
Oh, Evan, by the way, you missed your drink order, so
I'm all good. I got me a coconut water.
There you go.
Nice. Mine's a water too.
Speaking of water, a lot of sweat being exerted by both of these ladies right now. They are putting on a show here. The battle on the bricks. Second angle right in front of Evan and Jackie. Oh, what a headshot. Oh, another headshot with the left.
Meredith DeBar is taking it.
Oh, stop the fight. Stop the fight.
It's over. Dime Piece DeBar just gave her the Oprah Winfrey. You get a shot, and you get a shot. Take another.
You gotta love that. She don't need a 10 count. She needs a 20 count after that one. Oh, Meredith's going for my God.
Meredith DeBar is bleeding from
she's
the
bleeding.
nose, it looks like.
She's got a kickstand now. She's leading. Oh boy, Meredith, by far the most action of the night. Meredith still trying to finish Anna off. Got her in the corner. Wow, men at the bar is now starting to get that second wave of
And she's ready
energy.
for more. She says, ref, let me at her.
I love Dominic Robinson-Neal allowing Anna to try to finish this fight, though. See it through.
Oh, Anna, protect your chin. Is that it? That's it. That's it.
Just called the
Men at
fight.
the bar. Oh, with the pose. Oh, with the pose. Are you kidding me?
Hit him with the Dickie V. I hear you.
Boy. Wow, what a fight for Men at the bar.
One stoppage last year. We get two in back-to-back fights. 9-piece to bar. Early stoppage in the third.
She hit her with a couple of two pieces. Valiant effort by Anna. But in the end, too much Meredith the bar. Almost seems as if Anna just kind of ran out of gas there at the end. Great effort, solid fight. Boy, that was exciting.
Both of them are going to have a story tomorrow, that's for sure.
And both of them will have some ice packs as well, because both of them took some pretty direct headshots in that one.
I got a weird feeling both their heads gonna hurt when they tell those sad stories tomorrow.
Now that's what the people want to see.
Unbelievable.
And
Every fight's better than the next.
And you look at the Meredith fan club right behind us. You touched on it, Evan. I don't know if the camera can. I mean, she has a big crew right behind us cheering on their girl, Meredith the bar.
We've got posters. Man, the energy behind us. I wish I had that type of fan support every time I went somewhere.
That was a no-doubter there as Meredith the bar, the dime piece, getting the victory. We love to see the sportsmanship between the two.
She'll climb back in and get her photo moment opportunity. And I don't know if she gets that dub tonight without Just Fit Kitchen, the official meal prep sponsor of Battle of the Bricks Year 2. Locally made, ready to eat, prepared weekly, delivered directly to your doorstep. Just Fit Kitchen. We got our drinks, but how do we get a meal served over?
Well, if I could just get fit, I could possibly be in the third annual Battle on the Bricks, but it's that problem of, working out, eating right, that just doesn't seem to, be something I like to do.
It's the second one. That all looks fantastic, but when I leave here tonight, I'm stopping by McDank's when we leave here.
I think I'd rather, I don't know about you, Evan, but I'd rather eat cheeseburgers and pizzas and chicken wings and drink Mick Ultra.
I'm with you, but I signed you up for Battle on the Bricks 3, so you better start getting that meal plan.
I'll eat chicken wing and burgers sitting on a brick, but I won't be battling in the bricks.
Call your shot. Who do you want to go to war with in there? If anybody. See, when you went Chris Mack, I'm thinking, let's get Pat Kelsey. If it really was his city for as long as it was. Let's see the two good friends go to war together.
That would be good. Chris Mack against PK, yeah, that would be epic.
Oh.
That would be elite.
Mac would have the reach, but PK's a bulldog. I don't know.
Tenacity, for sure. for sure. All right, guys, coming up next, we talked a little bit about this one. Our main man, Drew Kroll, coming. He's from Charleston, 6'10", 230 pounds. High school basketball coach here in Charleston. Played his high school basketball at West Ashley High School. What you got there, Jack?
Man, this kid is special. 34 years old. I got 6'8", 230. A West Ashley High School legend. Played his Division I college basketball at Wofford, where that's become a mid-major dynasty. And it really all started when Drew Kroll made his way to the upstate of South Carolina. But for Drew tonight, this event means so much more. He actually suffers from diabetes, and for him, he wants to show all kids with a disability that they can stand up, face all the challenges that the world might throw at them, and learn to overcome them.
Now, speaking of fitness, how about our next guy who owns a fitness shop, Dylan Applegate.
Dylan Applegate fighting out of Ethos Boxing. He's the owner of Imperial Fitness. So, I mean, we're about to get some, like we talked about endurance, like we talked about stamina. I expect nothing less from Dylan. He's also the director of baseball operations for CFC baseball. So to be here in the TD Arena on college campus, it's got to be a special moment for him.
What a full circle moment. He was the director of ops back in 2016, 2017 when the College of Charleston was going on regional, super regional runs yearly. For Dylan Applegate, the opportunity to come back and fight for his home school, a place that gave him so much, truly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, he said. But when you think about, I guess, physical stature, fight strategy, think about that heavyweight bout we had with Steichen and Murray, right? You're looking at 6'8", 230 versus 6'4", 250. Applegate can pack a punch, but the length and the sheer size of Kroll is imposing.
Well, Dylan, you're not at Patriots Point. You're at TD Arena. I know he's used to being over at Patriots, but he's at the basketball facility tonight. And now you got two guys trying to put on for the 8-4-3, the Chuck. Who will it be? Will it be Kroll or will it be Applegate?
Kroll, and you can see Coach Minwan right on his shoulder. This dude looks like he wants to jump in the ring with him. But when we talked with Kroll, man, this dude is ready to rumble. He's
like
for the
fun
brand, he's for the area. And let me tell you, talk your talk, young man. These kids are savages.
Now, Drew Kroll, he's a high school basketball coach now at St. John's Christian. I actually run a pretty big basketball tournament here, and his team plays in my tournament in December. So what I've got to say is, if he gets knocked out here, he will want to avoid me December 27th, 28th, and 30th, because I will let Mr. Kroll hear about it.
You see on his right shoulder, he's got a really cool I-26 mantra with the Ravenel Bridge underneath it. For him to come back from the upstate, get back to the Charleston community, like this, you could kind of feel like how surreal it became to him on Wednesday at the weigh, and he goes, "Oh, this is real." And he goes, "This is the first time I felt those competitive juices since I played back at Wofford in '06."
Part of those great Wofford teams coached by Mike Young.
Drew Crowell getting into the center of the ring quick.
Wow. Heavyweight mouths. Those punches mean just a little more.
Dylan Applegate wants the smoke.
Oh, Kroll going for the head.
Oh, and Drew Crowell taking to the ground.
Just a trip, right? Just a trip. Applegate's moving well. Light on his feet. That kid looks like a middle infielder, the old director of ops, man.
What do they say? A big dancing bear. Great on his feet with size.
Oh, dude, that one caught him clean. That left cross caught him square on the nose.
Applegate, definitely the aggressor here, looking to get into the body, the long reach of Drew Kroll. Applegate trying to work that body.
This is another one of those heavyweight
really
bouts.
great move.
And it goes to heavyweight. The rounds will just be 90 seconds.
Kroll going to that left cross, and I think Applegate's already bleeding. That second left cross he hit him with, we might get another look at it after the other end of the round, but he's definitely bleeding, and he's bleeding a lot.
Kroll, the left-hander, having that advantage. Is that a big advantage if you're a boxer, not knowing your opponent, if you're a right-hander? Because you probably don't see a lot of lefties, I would imagine, in the boxing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, absolutely, because you kind of know what to expect. You know, you're not, it's not these like things that are going to come out of, you know, no foreign objects, so to speak. I'm just impressed by Drew Kroll's height. And, you know, when you're that tall, you're definitely leaving yourself vulnerable to body shots. You're definitely leaving yourself vulnerable, like we saw, to falling over, to getting tripped up a little bit. But he's handling it well. But with Dylan Applegate coming out so aggressive, I don't know how that's going to fit for round 2 and 3.
One of the founders of Savage Boxing, Coach Eric herself, hey, you go ahead and bring in the stool for Drew to sit down. He literally just kicked it out of the ring. He goes, minute and a half is nothing. Me and the boys have been sparring for 5 of it, Savage Boxing.
And it's probably more of a effort for him because he is 6'10" to get down on that small stool. So yeah, he's just electing just to stand this one up.
Let's clear this up too, because I've got it on mine at 6'10". I've seen 6'8". He's a modest dude, 6'6". Can we all give our humble opinion? How tall is the kid? I mean, he's gigantic.
Yeah, I wouldn't go 6. I'd probably lean more closer to 6'8".
Yeah,
definitely not 6'10".
I'm seeing 6'9".
I know that when I gave the sports information director is like a Ms. Lynn Walsh, I'd go, yeah, with the hair, I'm 6'7", I'm 180, but, you know, maybe if I put on a parka, I'm 210, sure.
Applegate again out of the corner, being aggressive, kind of has Kroll on his heels, trying to negate that long reach. Body shot landed.
Drew Kroll spending a lot of time on the defensive.
You know, we talked about the reach, but because Applegate a righty and Kroll a southpaw, like it's such a disadvantage for Applegate as well.
Oh, he chases Kroll into the ropes. Adjusting his headgear. How do you guys feel thus far through almost 2 rounds?
I mean, Dylan Applegate, I've been very impressed by just how aggressive he's been. Again, I feel like he's kept Drew Kroll on the defensive for most of this fight.
And guys, you know, especially in all sports, preparation is so important, so key. For Applegate, do you think his sparring partner was a left-hander? Because again, that's something that's completely different.
You know, I know Drew Kroll, who sparred every day with Jason Thomas, who we'll see later in this event, another really big, strong righty. I can't speak to Applegate at Ethos Boxing. They've got an incredible facility over at Ethos Athletic. Can't speak to who he was sparring with daily. I know it was kind of a revolving door, but man, I'll tell you this much. I don't know if he found another 6'10" dude in the low country to spar with.
Exactly. So 2 rounds down, 1 to go. Applegate, doing their thing here at TD Arena, the second annual battle on the bricks. Everett German, Evan Burke, and Jack the Long Chops. Hey, how about those sponsors one more time, guys? This has been a blast.
Not even halfway through. Can we do this every weekend?
I love that,
boys. Oh.
All right, Erica, you said, well, I've been trying to get Erica's attention all night, and I've been like waving, and she just doesn't even acknowledge me. Now she's just like, hey, what are you doing over there?
Well, she's too busy coaching winners. Savage has showed up in a savage way. As Erica, along with Coach Manuin, a founder at Savage Boxing, they relocated. And when I went to go do all of my coaches' interviews with not only Drew Kroll and Jason Thomas, Zach Bronco we'll see later as well, they had about 15 to 20, 8 to 15-year-olds as well. It was Erica's mission to make sure that she put a stop to systemic bullying in Charleston County school districts, and they're building confidence within all public school kids. Anybody who wants to come and get a lesson discounted rate, they truly are doing life-changing work up at Savage.
Drew Kroll starting to show a little bit of fight in him. Here in round 3, trying to land some blows. The southpaw from West Ashley, high school basketball coach. So Applegate once again has got Kroll in the ropes.
Looks like an old-fashioned noogie on the top of that.
This match, we could play a drinking game every time we heard a coach yell, finish him. We would probably not be able to finish the broadcast.
Yeah, but they're not doing it in the cool Mortal Kombat way. Finish him! Right. That's what I gotta hear.
And we've not had an opportunity to yell, throw in the towel yet either. Because everyone has been spectacular here tonight. Applegate Kroll putting on a show. Round 3.
This is not a crafty lefty.
Kroll's
Every shot that Kroll throws is thrown.
Oh, that was a big hit.
That one drew blood.
Oh!
Now Applegate is doing what he can to defend himself.
We're getting the 3rd straight stoppage, no doubt.
Now, if this was WrestleMania, they would have just flipped them over the ropes in the turnbuckle. So Kroll got blood all on the side of his headgear.
Kroll's reach was really on display in that round.
Solid, solid, solid. No different than what we've seen thus far. Drew Kroll, we'll go with 6'9".
And I was really impressed with Applegate, too. I mean, this is, I think, going to be unanimous, Drew Kroll. But Applegate, like a pulling left guard, light on his feet, dance around the ring, exchanged a couple big blows that I think had Kroll kind of shuddered a little bit. But to me, this feels unanimous, doesn't it, Berkey?
Well, I'm just wondering what those those trip-ups are going to do, you know? Because, again, staying on your feet is the key to boxing. And, again, we'll see what the judges end up calling those.
Let's go with Yo Drew, not to be confused with Yo Adrian.
Yo. He's the Southie, the Chuck Down favorite.
And you're correct, Drew Kroll, the winner.
That's a great call. That's a great call. Split decision, you know, again, that one wasn't unanimous because it's all about what you think those falls came from, those trips came from. Was that Dylan Applegate forcing those? Was that Drew Kroll just tripping over those very tall legs that he has? But again, split decision, Drew Kroll taking the victory. What a great fight.
To be able to come back to the Charleston area after an illustrious career up at Wofford, you knew that meant a lot to him. Obviously, when he said the impact with kids with disabilities, to be able to overcome, fair to say he overcame.
Well, let's just say Ronnie Dupree and Mike Young are proud of Drew Kroll. So we're at TD Arena here in Charleston, South Carolina, home of the College of Charleston Cougars, back-to-back Coastal Athletic Association champions, and a little break in the boxing action. Jack, special moment about to take place.
We bragged about MUSC Sean Jenkins Children's Hospital, and rightfully so, but there's some incredible work doing in the veteran community here in the Low Country. Warrior Surf Foundation, founded by American combat veterans and surfers in May of 2015 on Folly Beach, South Carolina. Warrior Surf Foundation addresses post-service transition challenges such as PTSD, moral injury, survivor's guilt, TBI, through surf therapy, yoga, wellness sessions, and community. That community, the largest part of that aspect. The Warrior Surf Foundation Surf Therapy Program. We strive to enhance the psychological and physical well-being of veterans, active duty service members, and their families through the experience of surfing. They do want to make very clear anybody is allowed to come. They're building a true community of, yes, that Shaka surfer vibe, but a community of well-being and helping others. Those small group surf outfits provide an opportunity for those individualized surf instruction, but also for larger group sessions provided from all opportunities and socialization, team building, participation, improved interpersonal communication skills, and so much more. This is a really interesting group, like to me, where you take these individuals so far out of their comfort zone and watching how, like that before and after almost, how it impacts these veterans. Truly life-changing work as we'll meet the director of Warrior Surf Foundation.
So we'll throw it to Rick and get a few words from him. That was Brian Romberg, Assistant Director of Wellness. And again, we talk about just the importance of all about community, charities, giving back, making our community a better place. Everett German, Jack the Longchomps, and our boxing guru, Evan Burke. Guys, so far so good. We've been, let's see, 9 fights now. Just got 11 more to go. Very impressive performance by all the boxers. Grit, determination, their why behind their why. Just a special night here in Charleston.
Exactly, and just a great performance by this audience. Everybody is into it. We've We've got energy again. Like we said, this is a long night, but the Holy City has shown up, and they are here until the final bell rings.
All right, how about this? When I was 18, I can promise you I was not boxing in front of 3,000 people, but that's exactly what Taylor Williams is going to do. 5'3", 95 pounds. I don't think I've been 95 pounds since maybe I was born. Taylor Williams, Jack, what you got on her?
This is that light flyweight group. You mentioned it, a teenager. She just graduated from high school, fighting out of Hurricane Boxing with Michael Lemus, her mentor right over her shoulder. At just 5'3", it is that featherweight group. You're going to see these young ladies fly around the ring.
Evan, Taylor's gloves appear to be bigger than her. But yeah, the lucky person. I talk about an age difference here. Taylor's 18, Liz Van Dyke, a young 37 years old. Liz can almost be Taylor's mom if she wanted to. Talk a little bit about Liz Van Dyke.
I mean, listen, it's not about the fight. It's not about the size. It's about the fight inside. And listen, yeah, there might be a massive age difference here, but it doesn't matter. Both of these competitors want it. They both know what they're here for the philanthropy, for the charity, to show up for the Holy City. I'm excited to see this bout.
Liz fighting out of Ethos Athletic Club. Mind you, she raised over $8,000 for this event tonight. We talk about the philanthropy, her ability to donate that $8 grand that's going to go directly to the College of Charleston Athletic Club and MUSC Warriors Serve. She was a huge part of it this evening.
I mean, yeah, Taylor, like literally she looks, well first she looks like she's 12, but she's 18, and she's ready to rock and roll. Fighting out of Hurricane Boxing.
She looks like she's reveling in the moment, though, a little bit, doesn't she? Like, that the moment's not too big. She's starting to embrace how cool of an opportunity it is.
Nobody needs to sit in geometry and home economics and high school classes. When you can get trained and train, 2-3 hours a day, 3 or 4 times a week to get ready to fight in front of 3,000 boxing fans here at TD Arena.
Liz Van Dyke is probably tired of hearing everyone go, hey, you could be Taylor Williams' mom, but that's got to play an impact in this fight, though.
I think for both of them, neither one wants to lose. If you're 18 years old, you don't want to lose someone that's almost 40, and if you're almost 40, you don't want to lose someone that's 18 years old.
Exactly. She can't come back to the neighborhood. Wait, you lost to a 38-year-old lady? You're 18? Meanwhile,
I'll tell you this, Liz Van Dyke does not. She looks like she's 38.
No, exactly. But over at the wine festival or the book club, Liz and all her friends. Wait, you let a teenager beat you? So yeah, a lot of pride on line here between these two.
Liz Van Dyke, a big fan of surfing, and we are far away from the beach right now.
She's alone on an island.
But if she's a big fan, that means she probably has good balance. And she probably will be okay on her feet.
It looks like there's a little stoppage in time as the USA Boxing official, I believe that was Mr. Brian Wetzel, is tending to the braids of Ms. Liz Van Dyke. Not sure if she's trying to tie him up so they're not flying around. What a little hairdo. I know you guys were ready to make fun of this monstrosity I have on top of my head. You think Mr. Wetzel will come over and give me a haircut mid-fight?
Yeah, those are things I don't have to worry about. Neither do you. So, Evan, you a little bit, but me, yeah.
Sorry, sore subject. My bad.
Yeah, I just joined the club, so listen, I'll take it.
Yeah, but you guys look distinguished. You got the Jason Statham look going on. I look like Ronald McDonald minus the red dye.
But both very similar in terms of height. One's 5'2", the other 5'3".
Regardless of age difference, there's got to be a mutual respect here. It takes a lot to get in the ring. And I think there's a lot that these competitors can take from each other.
Yeah, Liz is looking like, little girl, you about to find out what is about to be an adult. And Taylor's like, old lady, you about to catch these hands. So let's see what the call is here. And we're underway. Oh boy.
Dude, Taylor Williams striking first.
Taylor Williams has the ability to dodge all these shots early. Now it's just a jumbled mess.
He's got some quick little hands there.
Taylor Williams got great form.
Taylor Williams, 18 years old, a teenager. Fighting against the crafty veteran Liz Van Dyke.
Liz Van Dyke getting some heavy shots.
Yeah. That's the one thing I've seen a lot. A lot of all these fights, headshots, just direct shots, like not trying to block it at all.
And it's always head on, straight on.
I mean, I know you have the headgear on, but you're still exposed to a certain degree.
Taylor Williams with the savage is just, hey, let's back this thing up.
Oh, protect yourself. Both of them just trying to size each other up. Mean mugging people in the face, but yet still coming out swinging. Pull ahead. Shots being landed by Taylor Williams. That's round one. Not too bad for the, what do you call it, the light, what weight division is this? The little people's division.
Flyweight.
The flyweight.
Flyweight division. You know, I think it's my second broadcaster jinx of the night. Said that Taylor Williams early did a great job watching her head duck. It was like the good old-fashioned dodgeball movie. Dodge, dip, dive, dodge, and dodge. Liz Van Dyke late, though, all of a sudden you can kind of see her starting to push her into that corner, and that's when it got overwhelming for Taylor.
So Liz Van Dyke, the 37-year-old crafty veteran. Taylor Williams, the 18-year-old putting on for the teenagers. But again, guys, so we're talking about other potential, boxing matches in the future. We talked about Chris Mack against Ed, Conroy.
Oh, I love that.
So, again, we had our athletic director, Matt Roberts, on. Yeah. So can we get, like, Matt Roberts against Ray Tanner, or who's the AD at North Carolina? Isn't it Bubba, somebody Bubba? Maybe get Matt Roberts in an AD matchup.
Dude, I'm all in. I think he'd do it.
Oh, I got my money on
Why
the
don't we
boss.
keep it in the city? Who's the AD? I know AD, Jeff Barber over at Charleston Southern. He might step in the ring.
There you go. And the winner gets to host the other basketball team at their place.
Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking with grease.
They get food and bev discounts.
That's right.
Now we're talking.
Now we're landing some right hands.
Book it. Book it.
Evan Burke, Jack DeLongchamps, Everett German, the mecca of amateur boxing, TD Arena. Normally the 6, but today it's the 3 rounds of action.
These competitors are not letting their foot off of the gas. Since this match has started, they have been in each other's face, giving each other hands.
All gas, no brakes. Van Dyke had Williams leaning. Couldn't quite take advantage, but another headshot taken by Taylor Williams.
Liz Van Dyke looks like she's getting stronger as this match progresses.
That's that old people's strength. That's the mom strength. That's the 18-year-olds, they tire out fast. Van Dyke, she's been around the sun 37 times. This is where she excels. But Taylor Williams coming back swinging. Oh, headshot. Whoa. Van Dyke with the late hit to the head. Taylor Williams back in her corner. Got to regroup.
Oh, she's fired up.
I wouldn't even know how to call this one at this point.
No clue.
Trust me, I don't either. I'm just saying a bunch of things.
There he
Matt
is.
Roberts, I think he wants to do it.
Here's the call. I think he wants in the ring with you, dude.
No, that's not going to happen. I can assure you, Matt Roberts will not get in the ring. However, was it Bubba Cunningham? Who's the AD at North Carolina? Okay, so there you have it. Matt Roberts has said, my guy, Matt Roberts, no chance. He's taking Bubba Cunningham down.
Bubba Cunningham, North Carolina, Chapel Hill, hear ye, hear ye. Battle of the Bricks, year 2, massive success. We're not even halfway through.
And if we win,
year 3,
you and Hubert and the Tar Heels back here at TD Arena.
Now we're talking Bubba.
Hubert don't want that song. Yeah, Midhead done that escape last time.
Barely.
Yeah.
Like Reigns Smith, like 9 threes.
Yeah,
Not
Evan,
happening.
Evan, that was an epic Speaking of sellouts here at TD Arena, had North Carolina Tar Heels here a couple of years ago.
Let's go shades of a decade ago. Where's the boy Drew Dowdlock, huh? That was an all-timer.
All-timer. Speaking of all-timers, Taylor Williams trying to show the older lady, I can handle you as well. Liz Van Dyke trying to finish off the youngin. Who will take the crown in the battle on the bricks at TD Arena? Not too many body shots here, guys, being delivered by Williams or Van Dyke, but a lot of shots to the head.
Look at Liz Van Dyke. We're going to get a stoppage from our new referee, Stephen Whalen Jr. Sounds like a sweet country singer. Going to gather a little 10 count for Taylor Williams at Hurricane Boxing. She says she's ready to rumble. Liz Van Dyke.
Oh, that head blow made that head snap back.
Can we get another stoppage? This looks like it's getting out of hand, like Liz Van Dyke is controlling this fight.
It's all out swinging by Liz Van Dyke. Taylor Williams trying to hang on. Can Van Dyke finish her off? Can't be much time left in this bout.
Mr. Stephen Whalen Jr., our official, he's got the sweet rec specs on. He looks like a man that punished people back in the day in the ring.
That'll do it. Taylor Williams, valiant effort by the 18-year-old, but unless y'all saw something differently, I just don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I think Liz Van Dyke really brought it. Taylor Williams did a great job. Again, like we're talking about, we're seeing the future here. So a lot of these folks, we're seeing them for the first time. And until you experience something, you don't know how you're going to react, and you don't know what you're going to rise to. So I'm just excited to see the future that Taylor Williams has in store.
How about your first amateur bout being in front of 3,000 plus? It seems fairly insane.
We await the winner of Liz Van Dyke and Taylor Williams. Again, just 18-year-old Taylor Williams held her own. Liz Van Dyke takes the crown, but nothing to hold her head about if you're Taylor Williams. Job well done, young lady.
I want to give a huge shout out to Charleston Bloody Mary Mix. This one's a little close to home. Our fearless leader, Mr. Randy Terry. It is. I shorted him a little bit. It's the best Bloody Mary east of the Mississippi. That's a lie. It's the best in the country. Told us too, Charleston Mix was actually started because of a hangover. You had to find an alternative, something delicious, something yummy. See the bacon, see the okra. That mix, though, is the special sauce. So good, it's actually the official Bloody Mary of Breeze Airways, and also the official Bloody Mary and cocktail of tonight's Battle of the Bricks.
Some of these competitors are going to need some Bloody Marys tomorrow morning. Waking up feeling sore. Ooh.
Competitors, how about us? I'm thirsty. It's basically breakfast for dinner. That's how that works.
I feel like I've been hit by a Mack truck. Well, that's because you were hit in the head like 30 times the night before in your boxing match. All right, our next match, guys, Jason Thomas and Ben Kettering. Jason Thomas, back the long chops, the 38-year-old. What's the 4-1-1 on JT?
This is a bad man. At 38 years old, at 6'4", 230 pounds, 230. This is another heavyweight fight. He's fighting at a Savage Boxing Academy. Husband, father of 2 young kids. And when you check out the kids, these are the custom breast cancer awareness MUSC Children's Hospital shoes. They're custom made. Saw Justin Thomas at the weigh-in on Wednesday. Fired up might be the understatement. That rivalry look and stare into the eyes of the much larger Ben Kettering. Jason Thomas is cut up and is beyond stoked to be in the ring tonight.
The 6'6" opponent tonight, 34-year-old Ben Kettering.
weighing at 245 pounds. Ben is an absolute beast. He's a stud basketball coach. He actually replaced Ronnie Dupree. He's a licensed professional counselor. But listen, there's no counseling going on tonight. The time for words are over.
So this is going to be another situation where Kettering, 6'6", 245. West Ashley basketball, by the way, stand up. We're standing on business tonight west of the Ashley. But for Kettering, he's got Jason Thomas ready to go. And I'm telling you, this is a bad mamma jamma, ladies and gentlemen. Like, he comes in looking to go to battle. He said for his 2 young kids, like, what a cool opportunity to show them, like, when you put your mind something, you can achieve and accomplish anything. He said, yeah, I mean, winning and losing, I've learned a lot about myself through this training, but I really want to win.
All about the message being delivered. You're right. How about the kicks? I don't know if the camera guy can get a close-up of those MUSC special pink boxing shoes being worn by Jason Thomas.
I'm telling you, dude, they're next level. A little FU cancer. I don't know what the F stands for, but the shoes are cool.
FU cancer. I believe we all feel the same about that when it comes to cancer. So many people have been affected by cancers in today's time. Either you know someone or family, friend that has been affected by cancer. What a great gesture by Jason Thomas with the kicks.
Absolutely. I mean, look at those. Those are insane.
This was something really cool to acknowledge as well. Like, you know, for a lot of these, the cancer research outgrowth program at MUSC Children's Hospital, like when you go and take a walk around, like your money today when you go and donate to this event tonight, not only does that money go and help to the kids and the patients that you see in-house, but they're researching to look to put an end to a terrible epidemic.
The constant theme, I was just about to say, E, out of all of these fights, everybody comes out aggressive from the jump.
Absolutely. Just visually speaking, this looks like maybe the most, I don't know, even, balanced fight we've had so far in terms of size, reach, weight.
You know what's been fun about this? They're kind of sizing each other up a little bit. And I jinx it again, then they start to just throw haymakers at each other. But
and again, Kettering, a late replacement, so I'm not even sure how long he had an opportunity to train.
He started training at Ethos Athletic Club about a month and a half ago, so he's about 6 weeks of training.
Oh, you're seeing some big shots being delivered. Thomas and Kettering.
So we got a new official in the ring as well. It's Stephen Henry doing a good job of allowing these two to break cleanly after they wrapped each other up.
Jack has touched on several times. Husband, father, 2 young kids. We all know sometimes the message is just so huge, especially in today's time with today's youth, being able to give them that toughness and that mental capacity to know that they can do whatever they want when they put their mind to it.
That's why he gravitated towards Savage Boxing. He lives in Park West, north of Mount Pleasant. He drives to North Chuck every day because he's fallen in love with that Savage Boxing Academy.
Wow, some big shots being delivered there. Kettering, exciting first round. Both guys putting on a show. Coming out, being the aggressor.
Those guys did a good job avoiding serious damage that round. That was a big size them up round, set us up for the rest of the fight.
So what does that tell you, right? If they're sizing each other up in that first round, asking for a friend, aka me, yeah. What is that, from a strategy standpoint, like, what's this conversation between coach and constituent? Like, are you going to see them come out and go brazen this next round, or is it timing?
I think it's timing. Yeah, I think they're basically having the conversation about, hey, this is what we see he's doing. This is where we see his blind spots. This is where we see he's not paying attention. I think that's really what we're doing.
Pick and choose your moments, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because again, both of these guys are going at it. They're not giving each other time to move around the ring. They're staying in each other's face.
All right, here's the deal. I'm stepping aside. I told you I was joking. I had no idea what I was talking about. I did my homework. I know my stuff. Nobody may know it better than my main man, Hunter Brinson, alongside Ryan Neal Taylor. Done an impeccable job of putting on an incredible fight night. Have him give you a little insight on tonight and what it means to him. And not only that, but the Charleston area.
Yeah. Gotcha. We'll get Hunter in here on the mic. It's round 2 of Ben Kettering and Jason Thomas in the square.
Hunter, my man, we had to bring the heavyweight on for these heavyweights.
How y'all doing?
How we feeling, my man?
Oh, you know, it's been a while. I need to stretch a little bit, you know, but I'm good.
I don't know what, man. This has been awesome, Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
My first time is we got some action here. Ben Keetering and Jason Thomas
I
going
will
blow
say,
for blow.
yeah, I picked this matchup. We got a 6'6" for a 6'4" guy. Jason Thomas, former football player. We got Ben Kettering. I mean, he's 6'6". He's just a unit right now.
Hunter, you're a prolific fighter. You've been doing it since you're a little kid.
Yeah.
These guys stud athletes, but what does that training process look like and the learning curve for these massive behemoth dudes?
I mean, these guys who come in for different sports, you know, they don't know what it takes to get in the ring until they train like they have been for the past 6 months. As you see, Jason Thomas just hit him with a big left hook. He stunned him. Okay.
And the ability all night, Hunter, for all
Jason
these
Thomas comes over to the right. He comes up. Ben misses with a haymaker. All right.
We've talked about it on the broadcast all night. Just their ability to absorb some of these body shots and these head shots.
Yeah.
Very impressive with the guys that you've been able to secure for the second annual Battle on the Bricks.
Yeah, so I mean, it's pretty wild. We started this venture a few years ago, and this is our second year, but these guys have been training. I mean, they started 6 months ago. You can already tell. I mean, Jason just took that big body shot. Yeah. He ate it. Ben just took that big haymaker. He ate it. They are practicing. They are sparring 5, 6 days a week. They are jumping rope. They're skipping rope. They are hitting the heavy bag, doing everything they need to do.
That was what was so important too, right? Like for you guys to know that we're not just slapping this head. These guys have been busting their tails since early November. Yeah. You're a low country guy. I want to know, to create a cornerstone event like you guys have, how is it so important for you guys to build this event, and what does it mean to you and for the Charleston community as a whole, dude?
Oh, it means the world. I mean, I'm born and raised in James On. You know, that's how I know you.
Hey, come on, man. Come
on,
man.
Wando versus James On.
And I'm Wando guy, too.
Yeah.
All right. Now, you're the pro. Coach us up. What are these two dudes thinking right now?
Yeah, so Ben's got that power right hand. Jason's also got that right hand. Jason's throwing that haymaker a lot. He went with the uppercut there. Look at him. They're trying to push off a little bit.
Hunter, you think I can catch
him? Jason's got
him?
them body shots coming in.
Yeah, big man's trying to hold on right now.
Yep. We'll push off. Oh, a little uppercut from Jason, a low right from Jason. Stunned him a little bit. Ben's coming with the uppercuts. Let's go. We got to fight here. We got to fight.
Dude, Hunter, that first round, it looked like they were timing each other up. That second, Jason kind of came undone.
And I paired these two up because I knew they were going to be the power hitters of the night.
Oh, I love that.
These guys are smoking each other. Look at this, against the ropes.
Leaping it all in the ring.
Yep.
How'd you score this round personally? Because it feels like it's split heading into third.
Yeah, it does definitely feel like a little split decision to me right now. I would say Ben's got a little more reach, but Jason is attacking to the body. He is getting in. He is getting around him. He's making him uncomfortable. But Ben is he's still got that reach on him with that 2 inches. 6'6" versus 6'4".
Big dude.
235 pounds.
We got about 30 seconds to go. Let's see your power hitters take a couple Mayweather
Here we go
shots.
with the haymakers right now.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Power hitting.
Wow.
I missed the bell. Woo! Let's get ready to rumble.
That's what's up, Hunter. And all night we've seen those types of performances from all the boxers. Man, congratulations, Hunter. You guys are killing it.
I appreciate it.
We are looking forward to this thing getting big, selling out the whole place.
Yeah.
All 5,000 seats.
The goal is to
occupied.
sell out TD Arena in the next couple years. I mean, I'm from the Low Country. I love the Low Country, and I love to support the Low Country, and that's what we're all about. And the Kids Hospital means, you know, nothing more than greatness to me. Warrior Surf, the veterans. I mean, let's go America, baby. What else can you say?
How about the eyeballs on the boxing community? Like, I feel like this could inspire a ton of kids.
That is
be a lot like Hunter Brits.
That's a big thing. Like when I was a kid, you know, and I'll say it, like I was a scrawny little kid back then, you know.
Talking to another lanky guy.
Yeah, and you know, get bullied all the time. My dad said, "Hey, I'm gonna pair you up with the guy who used to fight Gold Gloves, you know, with my cousin." So I did that, and it made me a better man. It made me the man I am today. And for all these kids, and Ben Kettering,
I think they gave it to Thomas. I think it's a red corner call.
Yep.
Felt split hit in that third, right?
Yeah. What a performance by Jason Thomas. He gets the win. By far, probably our closest match of the night.
For the brand, let's get him in here.
Yep.
Where's JT at?
Great job to both fighters out there. They fought their hearts out. They both raised a lot for charity, which is the most important part of this. But at the same time, great job. They put in 6 months of work. They did it.
All paid off. But once
Cheers
again, Hunter, congratulations, man. You guys, you and Ryan, we had Ryan on earlier. Phenomenal job. This is my first time being a part of this. Looking forward to it, man. This is going to be, and we're just halfway through the night. We still got 11 more bouts to go.
I appreciate y'all coming out.
Bro, to help bring y'all's vision to life is truly a blessing. Because for me, like the MUC Children's Hospital thing means a little bit more to me than most would know. And selfishly, getting ringside, like, dude, the adrenaline is next level.
Yeah. I mean, what an honor it is to serve your community after they've served you, being born and raised here. And it gives me chills to think about, raising almost $200,000 this year. I just appreciate the Charleston community for coming out and supporting us.
There you have it. The founder, the CEO, the man himself. Hunter, thank you, brother.
Thank y'all.
All right, so up next, another female bout. We got Heather Miller going up against Christine Whitley. All right, let's talk a little bit about Heather Miller.
Heather Miller fighting out of Hurricane Boxing, 47 years old. She's our oldest fighter heading into tonight, Battle of Bricks Part 2. Oldest fighter in the history of the event. She's 5'8", fighting in that 140-pound welterweight division. She told me, it might sound trivial, but age really doesn't matter. You can prove yourself at any time in your life. Get up off your couch and make it happen. In the blue corner, she's going to face Christine Whiteley, a 37-year-old at 5'7", fighting out of Ethos Athletic Club. And she told me it was a little bit of a different track. She began this quest to channel my inner turmoil into something positive, turn that passion into purpose. Surprisingly, it led me to discover parts of myself that I never knew existed, to help those who need a fighting chance in healing. There's that therapy we were talking about here.
The why behind the why. And Jack, you do such an amazing job of finding that why behind the why and what just drives people, because this is obviously not something that people just wake up and say, hey, I want to box. So to find those types of stories, that's what makes events like this even more meaningful. So great job at that. And again, also for the fighters, just opening up and sharing their experience, what has gotten them to, for some reason, make a wise decision to get in the ring and get popped in the head, for almost 3 minutes.
We hate it to sound so cliche with Hunter, but it is a blessing to be able to tell these stories. And we don't know boxing like maybe those guys you see on ESPN tonight at 1 a.m. But what we do know, and it's why I've always looked up to you, is this ability to tell stories. Anyone that climbs in this ring tonight has one. Now, is it a story into chasing a professional dream and the fighting? Sure, we can help in partaking in that. But the why in why I climbed in, whether it's something emotional, personal, pathos, ethos, like whatever it might be, that's the beauty in tonight's event and why Ryan and Hunter should be so commended in creating such a cool environment.
Well, and everybody that gets into that ring is a winner tonight because of what they've done for this community and helping out charity. So here again, we got Heather Miller and Christine Whiteley in the ring. Again, the same story, coming out of their corner, swinging, throwing haymakers. Definitely, it appears that Christine Whiteley is probably the more advanced boxer thus far.
Yeah, Heather Miller, you can kind of see her ducking, trying to hold on for dear life right now. Able to get out of the corner, but Christine Whiteley, there's a little blood dripping from that right nostril. I'm not sure if Heather Miller caught her with a nice, clean right cross, but Whiteley's fighting angry.
Yeah, she just seems to be more advanced, more of an aggressor, going towards the action, where, as you mentioned it, Miller just seems to be holding on for dear life.
Yeah, kind of bouncing up off those ropes, but there's a difference between advance and then also being the aggressor. We've seen some come out, earlier in this fight where it's like seemed a little out of control. They might be the aggressor, but only time would tell. In this case, Heather Miller's just one step right with her the entire way.
I mean, even from her movement around the ring seems to be a little slower than what we're experiencing with Whiteley.
Miller's shown a little late in life as she heard that 10-second count.
That left jab. And I'm just amazed that all the fighters seem to, again, just leave their face wide open for direct hits. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be taking direct hits to the face. Try to protect yourself as much as you can. But an interesting round, which, again, I think you and I both feel like that one definitely went to Christine Whiteley, as she just able to land some head shots, some body shots, a little more than Heather Miller.
There's that left hook that looked like it crunched Heather Miller's nose as she got him up against the boards. But there's Michael Galemis, low country legend in the boxing community. How much of that do you think is like as a technique, or is it almost at this point like, hey, like starting to stand up for yourself a little bit and more, I guess, from a confidence standpoint, because I feel like the hay's in the barn at this point.
Right, and it almost seems like, you know, you have that self-pride, that inner pride. Remember why you're doing this. And so at this point, yeah, sometimes with these also being amateurs, technique may go out the window, and at the end of the day, you're either trying to win the bout outright with the knockdown or to get the win there at the end. Evan Burke back ringside with Jack the Long Chops and myself. That first round definitely controlled by Christine Whiteley. Let's see if Heather Miller has an answer. Jack mentioned it. Heather Miller, the oldest fighter tonight, 47 years old. She's pulling the Tom Brady tonight, guys. 47 and in the ring.
Again, you got to just admire the tenacity. You got to admire the, I don't have any glass ceilings on my life. I want to start a new venture. I want to start it today.
Coach Galemis allowed me to sneak in for a sparring session, and Heather Miller was without question the most animated coming out of each sparring round. Talking the most trash, like truly love for this newfound adventure, as Berkey mentioned.
Whiteley's done a nice job of definitely dictating the pace here. No doubt about it. It's been all offense for Whiteley. Meanwhile, Miller just continues to just hang on to get to the bell.
Oh, big right hook from Miller. Oh!
Round is still going, ladies.
I thought I heard a bell as well.
I did too. I think Heather Miller goes, yeah, I'm good. I just hit her with the two biggest shots of the round. I'm outie. Outie 500.
And you know, guys, when you watch any type of boxing, even at this amateur level, you see the stamina and endurance that it takes. Now, as a professional boxer, I really have utmost respect for those guys to go 12 rounds, I mean, it's unbelievable.
A minute and a half feels like a century.
Exactly.
I'd have thrown up hours ago.
Yeah, after 30 seconds in there, you're just like, when is this over?
So it's safe to say, I would think Christine Whiteley with the first two rounds. Let's see if Heather Miller can end on a positive note.
You know, everyone in attendance today received a program of all fighters listed, incredible sponsors. But I'll tell you what was the coolest part what Ryan Otero did was have family members and friends write the bios for the fighters tonight. And Heather Miller's daughter, Vivian, wrote about her mom. In the first line, resilient. And at the end of that second round, like, we kind of saw a little bit of that resilience. Heather's been with her husband for close to 30 years and has served as such a role model for her daughter and is doing so again tonight.
And Miller's showing a little fight here in the third round. Once again, Whiteley starting to land some headshots. Miller going back to the body shot.
Oh, Heather Miller is landing some shots. She is not going down without a fight.
I think Heather Miller has landed the cleanest shots, despite what round tonight.
Some big body shots this round. Just keeps hitting that midsection.
In that third round, that's when normally you see you're just trying to hang on. You're running on fumes, and with the flurry.
And if you've got ground to make up, you're trying to make up that ground, which is exactly what Heather Miller's doing right now.
Another headshot for Miller to Whiteley.
Oh, nice left jab from Whiteley.
uppercut there. Oh, 10 seconds left. And they finish it off. Whiteley and Miller going down to the wire.
Exchanging shots in the final seconds.
That's going to be a tough split, gentlemen. I think both are walking back to their corner thinking they're the victor right now.
Yeah, I can't call that one. I don't know about you, Evan, but that third round, as Jack just talked about, both ladies seem to do a phenomenal job there down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, again, you said both ladies walking back to their corner feeling victorious. That's because even though Heather Miller had a rough go the first couple of rounds, she should be walking away from that third round feeling really good with what you're doing this late in the match. But I do think it's going to be Christine Whiteley coming out on top.
It was Whiteley without question in that first round. That's why I think she's as excited as she is. I think the second she dominated as well until that last 15 seconds where, to me, I think our judges sitting right next to us, it's going to be Chris Wells, Stephen Whalen, and Dominic Robinson-Neal. The conversation is, were the shots cleaner from Miller at the end of that second round? And then the third round, just a bit of a coin flip.
So wow. She won that third round, and that put her over the top. The oldest boxer in the event this year, Heather Miller, the 47-year-old, proves that at any time in life you can accomplish something, and she just accomplished getting the win against Christine Whiteley.
Let that be a lesson to all of us. It's never too late. It's never too late. Stepping into the ring, 47 years old, walking away with a massive boxing win from TD Arena. Let's go.
You can't script sports. She told us that time is not her testament, that you can jump in and start a venture like this as long and late as you want life. It's exactly how her fight went tonight.
Oh boy, the one we've
one.
all been waiting for. No love lost here. Jack, tell us about Mark.
The 32-year-old lawyer is fighting angry tonight. The fight between Mark Husted and Joe Provost. There's been some social media beef. These two did not shake hands at the weigh-in on Wednesday. A lot of beef. On Wednesday night, Mark actually posted a picture of Joe with the clown emoji over his head. That's because Joe showed up to the weigh-in with a Michael Myers Halloween mask. This is a bad dude with bad intentions and has learned to play the marketing game in the boxing world.
I can tell you, Joe definitely has won the walk-off music in that round. Joe, Boxing Club, Charleston Boxing Club, 30-year-old. How about this? A financial advisor. And we always talk about the why behind the why, the story, celebrating 6 years of sobriety. Already a winner in life.
Seriously, on AG here, and I'm telling you, this is already getting nasty. Coach of Hurricane Boxing, Michael Glemis, is furious, screaming, "This is toxic," because Joe Provost, who we mentioned, who celebrated a 6-year chip back in February, he's brought a level of passion to this thing. He's channeled that emotion into this process and journey. And these two, let's be honest, they don't like each other. Let's go ahead and do the dang thing, gentlemen.
One's a lawyer, one's a financial advisor. You would not think they would have anger in their heart, but I guess we're about to find out right now.
Financial advisor, one's a lawyer, one's an advisor. Both have more money than me. Let's settle it out. Put the money on the tarp and let's roll.
And Stephen Pond doing an excellent job getting this crowd hyped tonight.
You can just tell in their stance that, yeah, this one could go down as an all-timer.
Something to keep in mind as well, too. Joe Provost actually has a jiu-jitsu background, so obviously you're going to see his lower half twitch a little bit and try to hit that fighter instinct. He'll keep it up top. But how about Mr. Stephen Pond firing the boys up? Maybe the ring girl looks like she wanted to go hit somebody.
Exactly.
This energy is beefy.
Got a big fight feel here in the Holy City.
Yeah, safe to say that, yeah, I think they each want to send each other one night. Out of the ghetto, Joe Provost
This was, I think, I don't even know if this is going to be a count. This just looked like Mark took that big swing and stumbled back. That looked like more of a trip to me.
Keeps slipping in. Is he ducking? Joe's like, come on, man, stand like a man. So remind me again, which one had the clown emoji?
Joe Provost, our jiu-jitsu guy.
Oh, he pushed him down. Oh, yeah. This is going to get angry. Maybe Joe.
You can smell the bad blood.
You can smell the bad blood, but Mark's having a hard time keeping on his feet. Does that indicate anything to you?
Honestly, to me, it's a confidence thing. I think he's a little nervous.
Make it 4? Now that looked, yeah, hold on, this is gonna get ugly. Because I'm telling you, that did look a little bit more of like an upheaval. Like get inside the tackles.
Let's take a look at the replay here. Yeah, he just kind of pushed him down.
But we've seen that all night, you know what I mean? Like, to me, it looks more like Mark's having a hard time staying on the old 2 feet.
Joe is just bringing such intensity that Mark is, I think, having a difficult time keeping up. But here we go. He's keeping his footing. He's finding it.
Watch the head bob of Joe's really impressive.
Nice job of ducking and trying to land those body shots.
Great dodging on both ends.
Obviously, the height advantage here definitely in the favor of Provost as he's.
Oh, nice move. Great right hook to finish the round.
Wow.
Let's get another look at that shot at the end of the round. Joe Provost, you can handle my money anytime and twice on Sunday. Look at the head, the right boom.
Just kind of held him like in place. Wow. All right, I see you, Big Joe. I see you, Big Mark. Everett German, E. Burt, Jack DeLong, chomps in the house. Guys, this has been a blast tonight.
Halfway through?
I mean, we've had the perfect match for halfway through. I mean, the intensity is we're peaking right now.
I mean, seriously, we've already had the 2 heavyweights, but it does feel like this is an opportunity to get this arena back on its feet because this is contagious. Like these two, I'm telling you, I'd like to see Mark a little bit more confident in the lower half this round to kind of live up to the bill because you can tell.
He was definitely finding the confidence in the back half of that first round. Let's just hope it continues.
And this is genuine dislike between the two, nothing artificial.
That was a nice big hit from Mark. Joe doing a great job just bobbing and weaving.
Flurry's getting low on his level. Oh boy, Provost trying to go for the finish.
Dude, this looks like 2 dudes meeting each other in the A-gap. There's a lot of shoulder checking involved.
Like a good old bar fight.
Let's lose the headgear, lose the gloves. USA Boxer will be furious with me just saying that right now, but.
He's got him right in the corner, right where he wants him.
Oh, big left from Joe.
All right, Mark to get out of there.
Great restraint from Mark Husted.
To not punch down to the back
Great
of the
restraint right there. That could have been, that could have been very bad for him.
It would have been an immediate DQ, but a huge shot to even send him low. Oh,
another headshot. Got a lot of pushing going on here.
I think that right hook caused more damage than what we initially thought to Joe. Big moment in the fight for Houston.
Ooh, but the way that he's
seconds. Oh boy, he opened up himself. Again, we're talking about the lead.
Big left, big left. Big left from Provost to end the round.
Mark Husted like, that didn't hurt. That didn't hurt, that's all you got. This is what the people came to see.
They're cooking in there tonight. They are cooking.
Look at the left hand the round right here. Yeah, it was the one right when we started that replay.
It's almost like we're bobbing and weaving ourselves here.
I'm telling you, I think my goofy head, brutal haircut, reacts far more than any fighter we've seen tonight.
Well, the people standing behind us, they're getting a show as well.
Seriously, who wants to go jump in? Here, hold on. I got a guess for us.
There you go. We're gonna have Jack the Hall Chop. We're gonna interview somebody again. Action-packed. We're gonna bring a girl. Is that Hannah? I think we're gonna. Is this Harper? It is. So we're gonna have Harper come in and join us as well.
You want to learn who the true winner is here tonight? You got to meet Harper. You ready?
So hi, Harper. How are you?
Good.
Are you enjoying the boxing matches tonight?
Yes.
Now, who's your favorite boxer that you've seen thus far?
Miss MJ.
Miss MJ. Miss MJ won earlier, didn't she?
Yes.
That was an exciting match.
Uh-huh.
Are you a big boxing fan, or you just like Miss MJ?
I'm kind of a big boxing fan.
Okay, so one day, do you think you could be in there and getting some frustrations out? No way. Oh, how about this fight? This is exciting.
Mark Husted is going at it. Joe Provost with the dodge.
But Harper, it was great talking to you.
We need a little preciousness during this tenaciousness. What do we think, boys?
Yeah, I think just to kind of bring it up.
Breathe a little bit.
So they're trying to finish it off here. Joe Provo. Hosted goes down in the road. Swinging and missing. Oh, wow.
What is happening?
He swung so hard that he knocked himself down to the mat. Oh, wow. Joe Provost going to Mark Husted. Who can last to the end? Will they make it to the bell? All out. Oh, what a right hook.
Put your foot in the bucket.
Another one to the head. Is he going to make it to the bell? Oh, wow. What a fight between Joe Provost and Mark Husted. Now that was boxing.
A war. These two exchanged shots that were life-altering. Look at the big finish here at the end. Joe goes for a haymaker. Meet me in the A-gap, gentlemen. They said, let's put our foot in the bucket in the middle of the ring and let's go to battle.
Wow. There you are, Harper, on camera. Now that was boxing at its finest. Evan, your thoughts on what we just saw?
I mean, that was a great match. That's exactly what you want, especially at this time frame, especially at this spot in the bill. I mean, these two guys just went at it. There was definitely a height disadvantage. From Mark Husted's side, there was a weight disadvantage, but both of these guys went at it. And the intensity, the aggression that you saw, just the natural, organic feud we saw, it's exactly what you want.
Crowd starting to get into it. And the winner, Joe Provost, gets the win, a split decision. Give it to Joe Provost with the win.
This is Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Mask on, mask off. Joe Provost was ready to go to war tonight. That was, this is why we do this, right?
That's why we do this.
God, wow. How good was that?
And what a performance by Houston. Smaller in size, left nothing left it all in the ring. Now that is what I'm talking about.
Now, Berkey, tell me, because to me it sometimes goes down to a visual. If they're split going in the third, that last replay we showed of them getting tangled up against the ropes, right? To me, that just showed like Joe maybe had a little bit more endurance at the end of the line.
Absolutely, and that's what we saw going into it. Was Joe was dominant the whole match. The whole match, he was keeping his composure. He was grounded. You saw his feet staying up. I mean, it was a great match, but yeah, that's what it comes down to, is that last moment. Can you keep your composure? Are you going to swing for the fences and miss?
Man, I don't know. That was fun.
It's not West Side, it's East Side. Ryan Eastside Schwartz, the 38-year-old Jack. What we told, my, now that's what I call coming out in style.
It's the Mr. D-O-double-G. Eastside Schwartz, he raised more money. He's the best talker. He's the best fighter. He's been telling the entire peninsula, anyone that'll listen, I do this for a living. I am a lawyer. I'm the best lawyer. I talk for a living. At 38 years old, 6'1", 235 pounds, fighting out of Hurricane Boxing Academy. He said it. It's as simplistic as this. I wanted to feel like a rock star.
Well, He came out like a rock star. He hopes to party like a rock star tonight if he can take down Chase Whitman.
And this is another match we have with a bit of an age difference. Chase is 24 years old, 6 foot, 220 pounds, former football guy. He's dealt with injuries his entire career, so we'll see how that affects him here tonight. But he fights for those who every day don't know what their outcome will look like. And we're glad to see him here tonight. But he seems like he's got his feet up against him, because Ryan Eastside Schwartz is ready for battle.
Well, he's got his entire arena's in that red corner right now. Yeah. There's a reason this dude raised over $50,000. But when you talk about Chase Whitman, he was a D2 football stud, torn ACL to both knees. The adversity just kept getting thrown his way. The gauntlet, and he just kept bouncing back, right? It's all he knew. His pops instilled him at a very early age. If you're gonna do something, go all in. It's exactly what he's done with his training for this fight tonight. But to your point, so is the dude in red.
Not the strong arm attorney, he's the big fist attorney, Ryan Eastside Schwartz. 50K, now that is what I call getting it done. I just thought about it.
Yeah.
I wonder how much friendly wagering is going on in this building right now. It's based on people walking out and what they look like.
The gambling that's legal in pretty much every state but ours. I got a weird feeling.
I need to start paying attention to that, Jack. Seeing, like, you know, people high-fiving, exchanging handshakes. Like, yeah, I know what that's all about. So 2 big boys in the ring. One wing, 235. The other one, 220.
We told you the entire arena's in that red corner, except, hold your horses, except. How about that Uptown Social Share House Hospitality Group? Chase, a manager, a bartender at Share House, is where the weigh-ins were held last year. He's the best bartender in town. Hey, who feeds my drinks? This is gonna be a fun one.
And we're off.
And Whitman is coming out hot, but he's got to keep his balance if he wants to win this thing.
It's like everyone wants to kind of get off to a quick start. Start all that energy. Oh boy, that's a right to the head. Oh, that's another one.
And Schwartz looks mechanically sound right now. Hands stay high, decisive in every shot he throws.
Just those shots to the midsection look strong, those jabs look strong.
Look at both fighters starting to ease into the round now.
And Schwartz, an attorney. If I can't beat you in the courtroom, glove him up, I can beat you in the ring. Schwartz.
He's doing a great job protecting his hands.
Oh, great block by Whitman.
Oh, there you go, pound that body. That's the one thing we've seen really all night long, is a lot of body shots being delivered. Schwartz, Chase Whitman.
Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, that one, I felt that one.
Oh, nice left from Whitman.
You can see him kind of winding up for that one, trying to get as much force as he could behind that body shot. Another one to the side. Safe to say, someone who had a kidney transplant back in 2011, my kidneys would not be doing well right now while I was in the ring. There's a lot of body shots being delivered. And you're watching Battle on the Bricks, second annual. Safe to say this has been a rousing success, and I'd be shocked if there was not a third edition of Battle on the Bricks.
This is going to become annual, right? Just like the Cooper River Bridge run just a week before. I think to be able to parlay them in back-to-back weekends, not only for the city, heading into the summer touristy vacations, I think it's something that we can be proud of, right? We can build our schedules and move, right? I think, too, like there was a lot of meme Instagram accounts that started with like, boys like, hey, let's see Bill Murray and Danny McBride get in the ring, and then all of a sudden, it was fun, and it was goofy, but The city's starting to care it. This feels like it's for here for a long time to come.
Both are swinging for the fences at the start of this round.
Looks like Schwartz is bleeding a little bit from the lower lip.
I think Whitman cut him on that big right haymaker.
Boy, if he connected on that one. It's Whitman.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Schwartz is bleeding bad.
Badly, yeah.
That was a left jab right straight to the nose again.
Just took another shot to the head. Oh! Whitman, what a shot. Call it, throw in the towel, throw in the towel. Oh my. We gotta see a replay of that one. Our first knockout, bleeding from the lip. And here you will see the right row, my goodness, knocked him into 2025.
Battered, bloodied, beaten. A right hook from the heavens. Eastside Money Schwartz delivered a haymaker that'll reign true in Charleston history as long as this event stands.
And this place is going nuts right now. You can hear it. You can see our reactions. We were... What a knockout.
And we just talked about it. Schwartz bleeding heavily from the face. And able to just, we talked about it all night, that one shot. You just need that one shot. Schwartz able to deliver it and will get the knockout.
Storybook, and I want to say this, Chase Whitman being tended to medical officials here in the arena. That medical official staff is on behalf of USA Boxing. He looks like he's standing on his feet, so most importantly, it looks like he's okay. But that's going to be the shot heard around the world. You don't think Moneyside, Eastside Schwartz gonna walk in every courtroom in the Charleston area for the next decade talking about this blow he just delivered?
Like, you want this smoke? Clearly you hadn't seen Battle on the Bricks. As Schwartz, the attorney, the hard-hitting attorney, not the heavy hitter, the hard-hitting attorney, there to get the knockout.
Earthquake.
That's what the people came to see.
One stoppage a year ago. You don't think this event's gotten better? These fighters haven't locked it in? Boom!
Look at that.
Night-night! We've had three tonight.
Go night-nights. And unfortunately for Chase Whitman, yeah, he's not quite sure where he is. So congratulations to Ryan Eastside Schwartz getting the KO.
I'll say this one last thing about Chase Whitman. He's going to drink a bunch of these Michelob Ultras. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Just like Michelob Ultra, they've experienced a little bit of a roller coaster of a lifetime, but they're the supreme beer. I'll tell you this much. Chase Whitman will be back. We mentioned those ACL injuries. As a football stud, he's a kid that has experienced adversity. He'll be back and better than ever.
So we got 14 fights down, 7 to go. A heavyweight bout coming up again, back-to-back, as Andrew Corrado comes in, the Cowboy, the 26-year-old. How about this one? He 6'4", 205.
Coming to us from Hurricane Boxing, he lives by a quote: "Your legacy is the result of your loyalty. Your loyalty is the product of your desires. Careful what you fix your mind and heart on."
Exactly. That's always just that positive mentality, feeding yourself, thinking, not hoping that you can, but expecting that you will. His opponent tonight, Justin Carter, 26-year-old, 6'1", 205. Fighting out of the Charleston Boxing Club. What we got, E?
Born in Petersburg, Virginia. Justin just moved from Louisville. Focused on personal growth and development. That's why he's doing boxing. We're excited to have him here.
I know when we're here in Charleston, everyone thinks we're downtown Charleston, but actually we're going to go uptown right now. Going to talk with one of our great sponsors, the owner of Uptown Social, Bodega. Keith, what don't you own here in Charleston these days?
I'm just blessed to be here, man.
And I want to say something really quick. You're the best in the business. Everyone knows your business. You're a broadcaster at heart, my man.
You know, in the old days, back at Penn State, broadcast journalism major. And, you know, I told when we were in Stillwater, Oklahoma a few years back, I said, give me the mic, brother, I'm ready.
He did. Let's go. He's a Nittany Lion fan, so we don't know how much basketball he knows. Football, we can bring Keith in.
That's fine, I'm ready for it.
Happy Valley, but hey, man, I know you and all your restaurants, Uptown Social was the official site of the weigh-in. Talk a little bit about what it means for you to be able to sponsor, be a part of such a great event here in Charleston.
Yeah, I mean, listen, a long time ago when we came here to Charleston, 2017, we did our best to ingratiate ourselves in the community. And, you know, the opportunity presented by Ryan and Hunter to be a part of something like this, benefit the kids. You know, going back to my days at Penn State, we have an event called Thon, Dance Marathon, where we've raised you know, upwards towards $13, $14, $15 million for childhood fights against cancer. And so for us to be asked to participate in this here in Charleston, it hits deep in my heart. I'm proud to be able to do it.
You mentioned being ingratiated in the Charleston community. Not only did you do that, surpass it. When you walk into your establishment, you can feel it, touch the fabric of the Charleston community. To me, like, what about this event adjacent to what you guys have built with your hospitality group made the most sense in the world for this to really be a beautiful collaboration?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know, you look around here tonight, you see all these people here to support the cause. We just saw Chase fight Ryan. Chase is one of our managers over at Share House. We've got James, who's a bar back over at Uptown Social. But beyond that, these are people that really have made a difference. Ryan Schwartz, who just won that last fight, he put up boards at Uptown Social the day after the King Street riots. I had barely met Ryan before that, and Ryan was there, showed up with all of his buddies that day, and just lent a hand. And so that speaks volumes of who Ryan is, but each and every person in the ring, everybody that's here tonight, they're all here for the right reasons. And for us to be able to put our name behind something like this means everything.
And you know, everyone knows about Uptown Social, the Share House, but again, I know you just opened up a new restaurant there in Mount Pleasant. Tell the folks about all the good things going on with you and your restaurant group.
Yeah, sure. Bodega just opened, 414 West Coleman Boulevard. You know, we like to think we brought a little taste of New York City down south. We opened during the pandemic out of Uptown Social, had some success. Then we opened at 23 N Street and then moved our way to Mount Pleasant, the old Annalini's building. And we're just lucky to be there. I live in Mount Pleasant. My kids go to school in Mount Pleasant, you know, and to have our place. There's no true main street in Mount Pleasant. You grew up there, but, you know, at the end of the day, for us to be on Coleman, you know, just across from Shem Creek, Kickin' Chicken, Vicious Biscuit, there are so many businesses that have had so much success. We're just lucky to be a part of that community, and we're trying to bring something a little bit different and to fill that parking lot, to get that drive-through going, to get butts and seats. That's what it's all about.
And you fired me up. Now, your passion is contagious. I'm going to ask you, what have you seen tonight? Could you see yourself stepping in this ring? These dudes are psychopaths.
Like, who's the restaurant that we could get you against? Like, you don't have to tell us off the end. Well, just go ahead and write it down. And
No. Here's what it's all about, guys. I played lacrosse in college, right? And I wore a helmet, and I wore pads, and I had a stick to keep me 6 feet from the next guy. At the end of the day, this ain't for me, but I'm here to have fun with you guys. This is great. This is great.
Well, Keith, man, it's been an honor. Obviously, again, we appreciate just everything you do, not just for the battle on the bricks, but just sports in general here. And again, Uptown Social, if you're looking for a place to watch boxing, MMA, football, whatever it is, it's always on. Same thing at Bodega. Congratulations on that opening.
Thank you.
I'll tell you right now, man, Keith, Justin and Andrew, they're going at it right now.
Yeah, these guys, you know, what's been evident through this whole thing is the training, right? Like, I'm sure you guys have talked about it all night, and you see the guys in the corners, they are hyped, but they've been spending months working with these guys, and they're here. They're not here by accident. They're here because they're working to be here.
Similar to your boy James Dowd, a bar back at Uptown Social, man. The physique is insane, man. The diet, the fitness plan. When you look at Justin Carter, he was another guy at the weigh-in at Uptown on Wednesday night, where he stood up there. I was like, This dude's an animal.
He shook the building.
Dude,
he shook the building.
Earthquake.
I know. Unbelievable.
Man,
and his stance, right? He got in that crouch.
He did, man. He looked like he knew what he was talking about. Yeah. Andrew Corrado, he kind of played into the theatrics. He had the cowboy look rolling. I was really excited for this fight after Wednesday for sure.
This is a good one. This isn't your everyday TD Arena experience.
Well, speaking of TD Arena, so we get Justin Carter, and Louisville gets Pat Kelsey. So I think in a fight there, I definitely would take Justin Carter.
Right.
Justin Carter, he's a specimen and doing a great job, but he's got his hands full right now with Corrado, who's trying to battle back. And we talked about the technique, Keith. Jack and I have been talking about it all night. The jabs, the uppercuts. Like these guys, the endurance, these guys have absolutely put in the work to put on a good show here tonight.
Yeah, you know, guys, all former athletes, right? It's all about the practice. So we can go out, like I said, and you can give it your best shot come game day. But if you're not putting in the reps throughout, there's no point in doing it on game day. So you can see it. These guys have been doing it. The ladies have been doing it. It's just impressive. And I mean, it's not, honestly, it's not for me.
Yeah.
It's not for me, but to be here and to witness this sort of competition, you know, they call it amateur boxing. This doesn't feel so amateur.
Dude, we were just talking about that. Didn't really know what we were getting ourselves into. Yeah. Right? Like, but the experience as a whole is like, man, it's intoxicating.
Yeah.
So when you look at next year, I think the only way to one-up it, they're going to sell this place out, no doubt. Ryan's a monster.
Yeah.
I think we channel into that Penn State energy. I think we go white out next year.
Yeah.
We get some towels rocking and rolling.
Well, you just saw the Schwartz corner with those red towels over there. That's what it's all about, right?
Yep.
It's getting the fans hyped. These guys are here they're here to support. So that whiteout energy, man, gosh, 110 strong on a Saturday at Beaver Stadium.
Yeah, that song,
Zombie Nation.
Yeah, Zombie Nation,
Zombie
there you
Nation.
go. And make Keith feel at home.
Yeah.
All we need is Coach Franklin here.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what Coach Franklin say. I'd say, hey, keep coaching and throwing that left jab. If I'm Justin Carter, he's kind of doesn't have to reach over Corrado, but that left jab's be able to create a little bit of difference between he and the cowboy.
And Corrado trying to cowboy up and kind of finish strong. Again, all bouts, 3 rounds. A minute and a half of just straight out punching, getting after each other, trying to demolish their opponent, but also the sportsmanship that's been on display, the handshakes afterwards, also good to see.
This last 30 seconds will be crucial. This fight feels split.
Yeah, Corrado right now is literally, he's on fumes, trying to hang in there. Carter trying to finish him off.
Oh, nice left.
We try to hit him with the uppercut.
And Corrado's holding on for dear life. That was a great 2-piece combo.
Almost like a 2-piece you could get at Bodega. You get a sandwich and the chips.
Yeah.
2-piece right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you work that in.
I like it. Let's get it going tomorrow.
There you go.
7 a.m. We're ready.
Sounds good.
We're ready.
10 seconds left. Corrado just standing basically straight up, and that'll be it. Great bout between Andrew Corrado, Justin Carter. Keith, again, man, appreciate it. You the man.
These guys are grinding, man. Thanks for having me, Jack. Always
I
a pleasure.
appreciate you.
All right, fellas.
Best in the business, baby.
Thanks, fellas. Keep it up.
So that was another heavyweight bout there between Andrew Corrado and Justin Carter. Oh, yeah, we got to get our guy Keith in here.
Flixer, it didn't happen, right?
We'll let Keith take it on his phone, yeah.
Yeah, this one too.
The man, there he is.
Get in.
Hey, let's get one behind too, ready?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got it?
with the long arms.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's right.
Carter, Corrado. We love a good alliteration.
Corrado, get here. Jack, you got to get in here close.
As we get our fight night moment, I'll tell you this right now. Justin Carter walks away victorious. The young man who shook Uptown Social.
We knew it.
Dude,
There was no way he was losing that.
we're playing poker at the table. The bluff was no real.
Hey, listen, anyone that's downtown later, we hope to see a share house or uptown.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, if you're looking for the most exhilarating bar spot in Charleston, Uptown Social, during closing time, they pop the confetti. Go see the boy. They're the best in the business.
Here we go. Go downtown.
Heck yeah.
Let's go, fellas.
There you go.
Thank you.
Always good to catch up with Keith. Just the generosity of him and his businesses and giving back and being a proud sponsor of our event. So that's 15 fights down, Jack. We got 7 more to go. We're going to go back to the ladies now as we're going to have Destiny Miller and Auburn Lasik. Destiny will be the first out, 30-year-old, another Charleston Boxing Club fighter, trained by the CBC. Big-time traveler. She's traveling and making her way to the ring right now. What's the info on Destiny? What's her destiny, Jack?
30-year-old, 5'5". They're fighting at 125 light featherweight group. For Destiny Miller, she talked a lot about her love of travel. It's her love of life. You can see on her walk out to the ring tonight, she's living in the moment. She's thriving, reveling in, experiencing it. Fighting out of that Charleston boxing group tonight, been really impressed with their technique, the ability to stay with the moment, not to let it get too big. But she's got a youngster who's really loved the training in Auburn Lasik.
Full of energy, the 21-year-old Auburn Lasik.
Yeah, out of Ethos Athletic Club, we got a Mount Pleasant native, so this is a hometown fight for Auburn Lasik, and nothing better than this. She says fighting has pushed her out of her comfort zone, and in the process, she learned that she loves to hit people. So, listen, better do it when it's legal, and you can do it within the confines in front of 2,000 people.
Now, I'm from Mount Pleasant. Jack, you're from Mount Pleasant. Auburn, she better put on for MTP.
Haven't seen a lot of Mount P natives tonight. Not to prove that stereotype, that soft stereotype.
That's just not what we do. We're east of the Cooper. You know, we're not fighters. So,
negotiators, if you will.
Exactly. We like to use our brains and negotiate things down.
7 fights left. This arena just as packed as it once was. I expect these ladies to put on a show, get the people back on their feet a little bit. Keith kind of invigorated us a little bit. Got the juices flowing.
Well, you've had so many heavyweight fights the last, I believe, 2 or 3. So now you kind of back it down to the females, and obviously they've been spectacular every fight we've had tonight as well.
I feel like we haven't embraced, allowed the moment to sink in. That East Side Shorts knockout is going to be everywhere.
Yeah, that might need to be sent to ESPN Top 10.
I mean, everywhere.
I mean, and again, shout out to Lynn Walsh. I mean, didn't even have to call for the replay.
I should have done it. Christian Fox, Lynn Walsh, I'm sorry. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
There you go.
That was on me.
Auburn Lasik isn't wasting any time taking it to Destiny Miller.
Fighting out of Ethos Athletic Club. Young, spry, ready to go to battle.
Look at those punches coming from Auburn. Really great form.
That's how we do it in Mount Pleasant. Coming out aggressive. Auburn against Destiny Miller. Our second Miller of the night. Oh, that was kind of stumbled.
Great save by Destiny Miller, staying on her feet.
We've seen a lot of guys and ladies kind of slip tonight, but it just seems like mostly because they've just kind of been off balance.
Yeah, and it's always coming when their opponent is just bringing the heat, bringing the attack, bringing the punches. It's hard to stay on your feet.
Oh,
a little confusion around that 10 seconds.
Got a couple of easy ones in there.
Jeez.
Auburn is just laying it on.
Dude, tell me if I'm wrong, Berkey. Auburn Lasik is one of the few fighters tonight that we've seen throw punches from her back hit.
Absolutely.
Like, dude, her lower half is so engaged. Like, watch her sprying right out of that back hit. Like, every punch she throws is geared back. She's protecting the lower half, ducking with the head. Like, she's a menace.
She's got a very unique style, and she's already mastering that style, you can tell.
So we just got the notification that we now are doing 1-minute rounds instead of 1:30. So for the boxers, that should help. You don't have to hold on as long.
It helps the fans a little bit too. Didn't necessarily anticipate what we've got. See, time flies when you're having fun. 10:22, we're almost 4 hours post-fight night. But you're right. I mean, these fighters have been training 4 or 5 months for 1.5 rounds, and all of a sudden, a quick alteration.
A little miscommunication there as Auburn was ready to get after it. She was not waiting.
I mean, when Auburn says she learned she loves to hit people, she was not lying. It is obvious. She is enjoying herself right now.
She's landing plentiful of punches. The right hand, it seems like also her reach seems to be a little bit longer than Destiny's.
She's got this very just classic style to her that you feel, it almost looks timeless.
Miller's doing a great job of keeping those hands up, but she's not throwing a ton of counters to get back into the fight.
Auburn, she's ready. She doesn't need to calm down. She's ready to go.
Just gonna get my money's worth. Let's roll. Mouthpiece, standing on business.
Well, when you have that momentum going, you don't want to stop.
Jeez. We get our 4th stoppage.
Wow.
Sure enough.
Yeah, he just called it. So Auburn Lasik. Wow. I didn't see that one coming, guys. What about you?
So I think because there's just no counter, right? Destiny Miller's just covering up. Felt maybe a little bit early, but Auburn Lasik, without question, dominated from start to finish.
I mean, I would agree. I think he called it a little bit early. I don't think that Destiny Miller was totally defenseless, but it was very clear Auburn Lasik truly dominated.
Or was that the end of the round? Oh, no, okay. So I just saw the ring girl walk around with round 3, but looks like Destiny Miller not happy with the decision.
No, she wanted to keep going, and she could have kept going, but again, Auburn Lasik was just so dominant.
Just at 21 years old, you know, for so many of these amateurs, this is their first experience on a ring. Sitting ringside, I hope Miss Lasik continues on this journey because wildly impressive.
I think we just saw the beginning of what could be an incredible career for Auburn Lasik.
So Lasik will take the win. Destiny Miller not pleased with the decision, but in the end, the winner will be Auburn Lasik from Mount Pleasant.
Mount Pizzy, stand up. Stand up, head over to Uptown Social, the proud sponsor of tonight's Battle of the Bricks, and get your nice, a little Tito's soda, maybe a little, I don't know, vodka, Red Bull, live it, love it, distilled and bottled by 5th-generation Americans in Austin, Texas. Tito's Vodka, proud liquor of tonight's Battle of the Bricks.
Bok Chok Jayhawk KU. Tyler Walters from Kansas by birth. Jayhawk by the grace of God. Jack, give us the skinny on Tyler Walters.
The 38-year-old at 5'9", 175 pounds, fighting at Hurricane Boxing. He's lived in Charleston for the last 8 years. Like a similar story with Tyrese Aiken earlier, Tyler Walters has lost close to 40 pounds in his journey to jump into the ring tonight.
And in the opposite corner, James Bezian, also known as Doc, a professor at the Citadel. What do you know about him?
Oh man, 36 years old, 5'10", 175 pounds. Did an amazing job with the fundraising. Brought in over $20,000 for this event. And he lives by a quote: to help celebrate and defend the identity of people so that they have the pride from where they come from and confidence in who they are going to be.
So the professor over at the Citadel. Will he be a bulldog in the ring tonight? Should be a good one, Jack.
Ironically enough, Taylor Morrell, who we saw earlier in the fight bout, the Somerville senior, or excuse me, the senior in Romeo Company, the senior at the Citadel, commissioning as an Army officer back in May, actually a student of Mr. James, Dr. James Besje.
So the doc trying to represent for all of the professors really around the country. Because, you know, when you think of athletes, a lot of times you don't necessarily associate them with professors. And Doc trying to change the image.
Dude, your boy Steven's dominating. He's got me ready to run through a wall. Every time I start to get a little sleepy, all of a sudden, a little bit of juice, inject it into the veins.
Dude, just get his phone number. Anytime he calls you, it's Evan Burr. Oh, Tyler Walters getting a big hit on James Bezjian, knocking him off his feet.
Tyler's out there swinging like someone said Bill Self couldn't coach basketball. Out there defending Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
Rock Chalk, Rock Kim. Come on, Tyler.
Oh, Doc just took one to the head. Tyler. Again, each bout 3 rounds. Each round will last a minute.
Oh, man.
Oh, Doc is just taking some headshots. Oh, another one.
Big right.
Oh, Doc. Get on the smart board and get away from Tyler Walters.
Bit of an interesting round there at the top. Really saw some action there in the back half of that round. I don't know that anyone won that round cleanly.
Our second professor in terms of entrepreneurship, leading our youth, being able to be their own businessmen and ladies, who then in turn will hopefully be able to one day give back to the community, to charities, and continue to make Charleston the great place that it is.
It's been so interesting as we've brought on all of these different philanthropists, business owners, athletic directors, all the different walks of life that have gone into making this event what it has been. Spectacular, right? But talking with Matt Robertson, how essential it was for him to be able to open up his arena and allow these people to come in. That doesn't happen without the graciousness and kindness of others.
And just all the people behind the scenes. I mean, obviously, E, you know, you saw the production at WrestleMania and what goes on. Speaking of WrestleMania, I see New World Order cut off sleeves to my, what is Steve? Not Steve Nash. Kevin Nash. Is he still part of NWO?
He'll always be part of NWO.
That's my wrestling days back there when was it Big Sexy?
Yep.
Kevin Nash was one of the NWO.
But you're right, the production that goes into this, I mean, between the lighting, between the catering, between all of the folks providing the services from a boxing perspective, our production here, it takes a village to put this thing on.
Oh! Tyler trying to go for the finishing shot.
Tyler Walters approaching Bezjian wide open. The Doc is taking some big shots. Oh, staggered in the lower half.
Yeah, that one kind of stunned the Doc. That kind of staggered him, had him going left and right. Tyler, you see just jabbing, trying to set him up for that big right.
Jeez.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
They're going to separate him. Dominic Robinson, Neal going to give him a quick 10 count. Tyler Walters said, what up, Doc? Quick little 3. What? Yeah?
James says, I'm good. Let's do this. I can defend myself.
And that's round 2 comes to an end.
Is that what we like to refer in the boxing community as saved by the bell?
Yes, there you go. There you go. We're calling them all out today. Rocky sayings.
I haven't even really reached into my bag of Rocky quite yet, honestly.
Well, the good thing about it is you only have about 6 more fights to do it, so you might want to pull them out sooner than later. Everett, German, obviously my man E, and Jack, and guys, just been a great night. A lot of money raised for charities, some great performances by the men and the women, just all around a special night here in Charleston.
Absolutely. I mean, and it's not over. I mean, we still have a main event to go.
I think having all the heavyweights up in front, like, it was this roller coaster of emotion watching these dudes just, like, absolutely destroy each other. But you kind of forget, you still got 6 fights left. A couple really good ones. Psycho D is still roaming the halls back there. He's probably fired up 500 threes at this point.
Exactly. He's probably fighting people in the locker room. Yeah, there's no doubt what's going on there with Dalton Boland. Oh, my goodness. Tyler going for the finishing act. Doc trying to hold on. Staggered him once again. Oh, another shot to the head. Doc's about to go down. Stop the fight. Throw in the towel. Throw in the towel.
That's it. They're calling it.
The Doc has had enough. The Doc has had enough. Making a house call. Not today, says Tyler Walters. Rock, Chalk, J, Honk, K-U.
Call the doctor. Too many punches to the head.
But it's not Rock, Chalk, J, Honk, K-U. Tonight it's K-O as Tyler Walters with the punishing finish.
5th stoppage already in the history. 4 tonight. Tyler Walters, think about the transformation. 45 pounds since early October. He dedicated his time. Hurricane Boxing dedicated their efforts to he. He lived up. He showed up. He showed out. Rock Chalk, J-Hawk.
He definitely represents. Bill Self is smiling somewhere there in Dorothy Land. So we'll keep the show going on. Looks like we got Jeremiah Stockdale getting ready to battle Jimmy Bonner?
Jimmy Bonner Jr.
All right, Jimmy Bonner Jr.
Our Northeastern.
So it is indeed Jimmy Bonner tonight. But first, let's talk about Mr. Stockdale himself.
Jeremiah Stockdale, 28-year-old, sitting at 5'10", 170 pounds. Again, fighting at a Savage Boxing Academy. We know how those dudes have fought. But fighting tonight for his sons, his twin sons, JJ and Charlie. He spent close to 2 weeks at MUSC Children's Hospital. On behalf of his wife, Tavia, JJ and Charlie are going to be 2 proud sons.
Little swag surf. Jimmy has that. What we got going on here, Mr. E?
We got Jimmy Bonner, 37 years old, 165 pounds, fighting out of the Ethos Athletic Club from Cranston, Rhode Island. He grew up fighting karate since he was 5 years old. And it's been 15 years, but he's looking to see if he's got anything left in the tank.
Shout out to my man, Christian Fox.
Yo, Jimmy Bonner is channeling into a different dimension right now. I don't know if it's Karate Kid-esque. Came out to a little swag surf action.
Let's hopefully he has the swag to back up his interest music. Because I tell you what, Jeremiah is not feeling it tonight.
Jimmy Bonner Jr., Jimmy Bonner Jr., Jimmy Bonner Jr., the Northeastern native. Thank goodness it's late, or I wouldn't clock back.
Dude, Jimmy Bonner is jumping up and down. He is ready. He is hyped. You want to talk about confidence. You want to talk about charisma.
Look at his coaches.
He's using a lot of energy here. Well, let's see what Jimmy's got.
Nice little sportsmanship at the top.
Jimmy's fight with some flair.
Jeremiah and Jimmy. Oh, I see why Jimmy's got a little swag in him. Looks like another southpaw.
Jeremiah's got that extra pep in his step a little bit, but Bonner's really keeping his feet planted.
And he's just touching him up right now, right?
Another head, yeah, just trying to size him up, see what he's got.
2 very different styles right now.
Oh, man, great jab from Bonner.
And Bonner being able to hit with the left and the right.
Dude, this is a really good fight. Again, contrarian in everything, the way they go about it.
Oh.
Bonner dancing, love his suave in the ring. Stockdale's throwing haymakers.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was that the bell or the 10
That was the 10-second. That was the 10-second.
Yeah, I think he thought it was the 10-second, and I guess I thought it was the bell.
I was going to say, that Savage Boxing corner thought the round was over. I think they mistook the 10-second count. They were already up on the ring in that corner, but
Just
That was
shows
a
you
fun first round.
It just shows you how loud it is in here, the energy. I mean, it is hard to hear because it is packed. People loving the fights tonight.
Great blows delivered by both body shots, head shots. Jeremiah and Jimmy trying to wake everyone up here at TD Arena. I can't believe it's 10:30. It seems like tonight's just flying by.
Dude, when do we jump on air? 6:30?
I think so.
I got to tell you, I do a lot of college baseball in the area. That school up in North Charleston Southern, they love a 4-hour baseball game. Not exhilarating like this, though. Sign me up for this and twice on Sunday. I'm all in, boys.
Oh, man.
They haven't put the pitch clock in North Charleston yet?
No, they did. They just don't sponsor it with Michelob and Tito's, I'll tell you that.
Oh, what a headshot there.
Oh, and they are going
Jimmy
at it.
trying to-
Round 2 is off to a start.
Oh, another headshot delivered by Jimmy trying
Jeremy
to get
Jeremiah, is bringing it.
Jeremiah on the receiving end. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Jimmy tried to kind of tap gloves with Jeremiah's. Jeremiah is swinging some haymakers.
Jeremiah's going for it all right now.
I'll tell you, man, Bonner is just much more like I guess composed in the way that he goes about delivering his punches. Stockdale's just trying to hurt somebody.
These are some headshots being delivered by Jeremiah and Jimmy. A lot of heads going backwards.
Oh, big shot to the midsection right there.
The head official, Stephen Henry, checking in, making sure all shots are delivered above the waist.
That they're legal. And Bonner doing a phenomenal job. Oh, the things that we love about being able to call these types of events.
Split. Who do we like, boys?
Oh, man.
I think I go with Jeremiah on that one.
Jeremiah.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeremiah is just bringing this intensity. He's keeping Bonner on the defensive, and I think that's really.
He's fighting with the power, and it's exactly what Coach Mandarin with Savage Boxing is telling him. Those two twin boys are somewhere upstairs, way past their bedtime, rooting on Pops. But this kid's impressed me. The Karate Kid, Karate, Northeastern, Jimmy Bonner, laughing, calm, cool, collected. And this kid has handled his business. I think he continues to touch him up. I think Stockdale only wins if he delivers the big blow. To me, Jimmy Bonner, round 3, split 10-9.
That's all the marbles here. 60 seconds to claim.
Jeremiah's bringing these hits. He's not letting off the gas right now.
Watch how Bonner dances around the ring. He utilizes all 4 corners, just keeps touching him up with that jab. Oh, man.
Headshot there. Good block.
Ooh. Big right hook. Let's see if Stockdale goes to an uppercut. Everything's been high. Watch him change eye levels.
Oh, pretty evenly matched fight here thus far. Jeremiah Stockdale.
Oh, there's that uppercut.
Savage Boxing.
Oh, big hit.
Staggered him.
Big hit.
Oh.
Jeremiah Stockdale went for it all right there.
Oh, boy. Good thing he ducks that one.
Oh, great left. Oh. That was a fun fight.
And they loved it, too. They had a blast. Dapping it up after. Oh, we're getting some WWE up in here. Talk about the showmanship coming from Jimmy Bonner.
Flip a coin. I got no clue, man.
I got no clue. Well, what is our gracious hosts are definitely making sure our sponsors.
I was going to say, not only Rhino Terry, but Kaylee Phillips along with her. She's coordinated all of the volunteer staff as they've come and taken care of us all evening. Couldn't do without them. An incredible broadcast, an incredible night. This is going to be a tough split, though, John.
It'll be interesting to see. So he did. He's spoken into existence. Jamie Bonner, champion. Look at that,
dude. If we're giving away an Oscar for Best Actor, That's my guy.
Yeah, Jimmy Bonner.
Jimmy Bonner, he had the name for it. The minute he walked out, the night was his. With that being said, Jeremiah Stockdale was a dog.
This was a split decision. What do you think Jimmy, or no, it was unanimous. Is that what he said?
No, it was split.
It was split. So what do you think Jimmy Bonner did that
Berkey, I think he just touched him up more. Like, Stockdale just threw massive blows. I think Bonner continuously touched him up. Those jabs, I think, were the difference maker. I'm not here to tell you that I'm a professional when it comes to scoring, but to me, if you looked at total hits versus big strikes, to me, Bonner continuously with that right jab was constantly throwing combos. His bounce back after Stockdale would throw those big right hooks, super impressive.
As always, want to thank our sponsors. Don't forget Cruise Chevrolet. You've got a friend in the car business, located right there on Rivers Avenue, 15 minutes away from Northwoods Mall.
Come on.
All right, let's keep it rolling, guys. James Dowd, a 25-year-old, 6-foot, 164-pounder. Hurricane boxing. What's the word, Jack?
Yo, this is the boy right here. This is a dog. This is a dog. Let's go. Come on. James Dowd is one of the few fighters that's got a little bit of experience. Had to dap the boy up. He fought in Barstool's Rough and Rowdy event. He's a social media sensation. 17,000+ followers on Instagram, 80+ on TikTok. Go give the boy a follow. But the way that he handles himself in the ring, it ain't just all glamour. The kid's a dog. Got that dog in him. Stoked to see him roll tonight.
Well, he obviously hopes to clean up the ring with JT Walker. Speaking of cleaning and owning a cleaning business, what's the word on JT?
Oh man, he's fighting out of cool hands, former high school athlete, and he just wants to feel that competitive spirit again. He said jumping into the gym definitely humbled him, but he's excited to see what he can do.
Guys, look at Luke Saunders right behind JT Walker. He wants in that ring so bad. Luke Saunders, owner and founder of Cool Hand Striking, former MMA legend. That dude looks like, I'm telling you, if I'm going to battle with anyone, I'm calling Luke Saunders.
He's coaching down to the last minute. He's sizing up the opponent, sizing up James Dowd, giving JT some final instructions on what needs to be done to get the dub tonight.
Luke hadn't broke eye contact with that red corner quite yet.
Like, is he coaching or is he the one fighting?
Dude, stalking his prey. But what I'll tell you about James Dowd, sometimes you meet people in your life that they just ooze confidence. He's a man driven by his faith. The man that call-hammered JP on social media was as genuine, as humble as you'll find. Excited to revel in the opportunity. He's a bar back in Uptown Social. I spoke with Keith earlier. His people were loud and proud at that weigh-in on Wednesday, and they have shown up in full support tonight as well.
We'll see what the verdict is. JT Walker and James Dowd on display here at TD Arena. Boy, JT Walker comes out swinging like a madman. Giving up the body shots right now.
Dude, we're in for a treat, man.
Yeah, these guys are swinging.
Fights.
Pushing him into the ropes, trying to get just how he wants him.
Oh, great block from Walker. That's a huge right hook from Dowd.
And now that these rounds are 60 seconds, you've got to inflict more damage in a shorter amount of time. They don't have that 90 seconds anymore.
Great point. And it seems like you can go all out because the rounds are shorter.
Well, these two dudes are going to have the endurance and the conditioning. They could have gone 10 rounds tonight. These are two really stocky, physical kids, Walker, whereas Dowd's a little bit more wiry. He's a huge New York Yankee fan, big Aaron Judge guy. I think that we're going to see a little all rise out of that red corner in round two.
I mean, you think about it, guys, with the rounds being shortened to 1 minute, essentially you're saving a whole round because of your 3 rounds. So, yeah, you can put it all in and go for it from the jump and see what happens.
So does that change the way you look at maybe round two, like taking a couple big shots in round two, not having to like sustain a little bit longer?
I think so. I think with this new strategy, with it being 60-second rounds, you go all out. You to sprint. You give all foot all foot on the gas the entire round. There's no reason to really pace yourself anymore.
Yeah.
Because chances are your opponent will not be pacing themselves.
JT Walker, a local kid, he actually played at Oceanside High School, played football there on that lower state championship team with guys like Monroe Freeland, who's now at Georgia. You can see it looked like he lit people up at that middle linebacker spot with his size.
Nice shot there by James Dowd.
Walker's bringing the fight to him. He knows that the reach from Dowd is deadly. Oh.
Seems like Walker won the first round, but Dowd definitely here in the second.
It was an all-rise. I think that all-out sprint that Berkey mentioned, he kind of understood it was go time.
I want to get him out of that corner.
Walk on the defensive side after coming out aggressive in that opening
that's a
round.
big jab.
You can tell Walker trying to adjust his headgear. Yeah, round two definitely, guys, went to James Dowd.
Yeah. That right cross looked like it punished it. It looks like Walker's bleeding a little bit after that big cross at the end of the second.
Well, on my scorecard, guys, I have round one going to JT Walker. And that second round, I got to give it, I believe, to James Dowd. He seemed to be more of the aggressor.
I mean, I think if both of these guys go all out this next round, I think we're probably going to end up with another split decision.
And the competitiveness of really all these fights, that's what you want. You don't want to see one-sided affairs. You want things that can go down to the wire, judges' decision. And again, we talked about the awesome judges that we have on hand here tonight. This night has been everything that, well, we had hoped that it would be. And fortunately for us, we still got about 4 other fights after this one.
It seems hard to believe.
James Dowd wants some more. He was ready to get in the middle of the ring.
Oh!
Big hit. Big hit to JT
Dude,
Walker.
you know what Dowd does really well? When Walker brings the fight to him and gets it tight, his separation, those big right hooks are nasty.
But JT Walker's laying it on thick.
That doesn't look like boxing to me, man. Walker's just like straight grabbing him right now. Yeah, that was an elbow high under the chin to me. Oh. See what you can see on that undercut though. Walker grabs, holds, and drives him into that corner. And Whalen's immediately going to call him out for it. That'll be a point deduction on Walker.
Oh, Dowd with a big hit. I don't know, boys. I'm leaning James Dowd on that one. Let's see what, I guess, your thoughts, E.
I think I'm going James Dowd on this one. I think it's a tough one, though. I think it's going to be a split decision. And
Walker came out the gates hot. To me, Dowd looked like he was in more control those final 2 rounds.
So a solid bout for James Dowd and JT Walker. Now the 25-year-old. Walker, 20-year-old. Solid bout between the two.
Hammer JB. You're a vet man, are you hammering JP on this split decision? What do you think?
I'm going to go with Dowd. I'm going to go with Dowd in this one.
Unanimous decision.
Dowd will get the victory.
a unanimous decision.
Again, JT Walker, nothing to hang his head for there. That was a solid contest between the two. But just in the end, just a little bit too much James Dowd, and he'll get the victory.
I think to Berkey's point too, there were such contrarians the way that they went about that fight that I think early that first round we're like, Walker wanted to bring the fight to him. He got up underneath the arms of Dowd. The separation, the big right hook. I thought Dowd landed a lot cleaner shots at the end of the fight.
Our next bout, 30-year-old from Connecticut, a former hockey player. Rocky, they call him. Brian Sanka. What you got, Jack?
The 30-year-old that's standing at 6 foot 200 pounds. He's a Connecticut guy in Northeastern. You're going to see a guy on ice ready to brawl. Personal trainer, hitting his guru. Brian Sanka fighting that 180-pound middleweight class. I'm really excited. There's, I would say, animosity, little contentious vibes as there's no handshake at the weigh-in on Wednesday.
Stephen McManus, the 39-year-old, his opponent.
Out of cool hands, boxing, 200 pounds, 6 foot. He ain't into handshakes, got no love lost. He's a Charleston realtor out here selling the coast, but tonight, he's gonna be selling hands for free at the TD Arena.
Dude, he looks like a pit bull.
I was about to say,
salivating to get out of a cage.
Cut, for sure.
He doesn't sell houses, he tells folks, you're buying this house.
Yeah.
Whether you knew it or not.
Oh, jeez.
That Cool Hands crew, those guys are pretty aggressive.
Confirmed built different.
And mentally as well. Because, of course, we know our last fight of the night being Dalton Bowen.
I'll tell you this, too. When you went and checked out Cool Hands MMA right there off of Park Circle, they roll around. They do a lot of MMA training. Obviously, in anticipation of this fight, it was a lot more standing up. It's a sauna in there, boys. You heard of hot yoga? I think with just a tad bit more physicality. There's 88 degrees in his gym. While these dudes were working out, I walked in, started sweating. I go, not for me, boys.
So
So
now we know
done.
how they lost 30, 40 pounds. It's basically just walking in there and having it melt off.
Insisting.
So McManus from New Jersey now has made the wise decision to come south, sell the coast. Now they say they both are 6 feet, 200 pounds, but for some reason, McManus seems to be a little bigger than Sanka.
Dude, he's gigantic. Some last insight, criticism from his corner, Luke Saunders, in the year of McManus. Cool Hands, McManus looking to avenge JT Walker from the round before.
Oh, big hit.
Little slip, but how about that shot? Brian Sanka, you feel me?
The 30-year-old showing he is not here to play games.
Jeez. Everyone rolls into the ring with a plan till you get hit. How's McManus bounce back?
McManus is taking some real damage right now.
Sanka obviously inspired by
he set up the left uppercut.
Danny Hurley and the Yukon Huskies. He's trying to win a title here tonight.
Not
again.
Yikes.
That's twice.
Brian Sanka really giving Stephen McManus a run for his money right now.
Hey, who do you guys think won the first round?
I'm going to go with Sanka. Yeah, I don't think that was much of a question there.
Dude.
Wow. Brian Sanka, the 30-year-old, brought his A game today.
You would think, by the way, that Kuchman would win with Savage Boxing, that Sanka lost the first round.
That's what we call, creative, inspiring.
Nailing
He's
the
definitely
coffin,
trying to,
bury him, whatever cliche boxing line you want to hit him with.
And Burke, how in this type of, obviously, boxing, having that type of motivation and being mentally tough, just really how important is that as you see the aggressive coaching over here by
I mean, it's so important because you also got to think about it. These guys have been here all night. We've seen hours and hours and hours of fights. These guys have been in the back. They've been waiting for their moment to come out. And part of that mental toughness is, can you wait until it's your moment? Can you not exert all your energy at one moment? You've got to be able to last.
Speaking of mental toughness, we've been here for 5 hours. My head hurts. I got a weird feeling Stephen McManus' head hurts a little bit more than mine, though.
Oh, whoa, it goes down again. Sanka knocked him to the ground. McManus hits the canvas once again.
So much of McManus is he's leaning forward, so when he takes these shots, he just falls forward.
And it gets back to what we've talked about, having that balance, being able to sustain that, because you're right. When your momentum's leaning forward, it just takes that one hit, and down you will go. Jeez. Yeah, Sanka just delivering blows left and right. So a nice finish by McManus, but boy, Sanka in control now.
Yeah, he needed those 2 shots to carry him into the 3rd round.
So Brian Sanka, the Connecticut native, former hockey player. Can you imagine him skating at you full speed?
Oh,
yeah.
Please. I still skate with one of those pushers. I don't need this guy coming and pulling me off the ring. What are we doing? By the way, that's great ad placement. Shout out to the boys. Slim, MC, what was we call it? Mickey Slim. MC Mickey Slim.
MC Mickey.
E.G. Berkey.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Team
MC.
USA, of course, the Olympics going on this summer.
Yeah. Any of these guys? Team USA boxing?
Don't we have boxing in the Olympics? Oh, man. So Brian Sanka in the red corner trying to finish off McManus. Have to think Sanka with the lead right now.
McManus is in incredible shape, but his mistake is every time he goes to get hit, he drops that head.
And he keeps
That's
missing.
What Sanka
there
delivers.
it is. Exactly.
And McManus with some big cuts, but again, he's not connecting per se. As you take a look at the replay here.
Everybody's going to be walking away from with some good tape on what they can do next time. Again, sometimes you don't know till you get out here in front of the lights. It becomes real.
What you don't want to do is definitely turn your back. Sanka's saying, hey, what do I need to do? But right at this point, just don't get knocked out, and I think Sanka will get the win.
Savage wants another stoppage.
You hear the coaching from Savage Boxing saying, finish him off. So Sanka.
Hey, hit him with the A. Rogers. Give him the discount double check. Brian Sanka. Belt me, son.
Sanka doing it big against Stephen McManus.
I think Stephen McManus' coaches, they're going to have some very clear-cut things that they can work on in practice prior to his next fight. But valiant effort from Stephen McManus. Brian Sanka coming out just dominant performance.
I said with a nickname like Rocky, you surely have to live up to it.
Right.
Domination from start to finish.
Yeah, absolutely.
A good night tonight for Savage Boxing. When you thought about it, Jack and E, we could have been keeping a record of the boxing club that had the best night.
This feels like it's screaming Savage.
Yeah, I would think. I can't think of a fight that they have lost.
It's something about that red, right? Just like Charleston Bloody Mary mix. Charleston mix, an official Bloody Mary at Pretty's Airways, the official cocktail. Battle on the bricks. I don't know if there's like a Red Bull in there like Bloody Mary or maybe a cup of coffee, but this arena needs it. 2 fights to go, 5 hours and counting. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else than with you, gentlemen.
It's been a pleasure calling these fights with you guys. I appreciate y'all letting me on your table.
Hey,
it's been an absolute pleasure.
Anybody I can talk wrestling with is always welcome at my table.
By the way, I'm kicking it. Isaac Bernstein's got me fired up. 23-year-old standing at 5'8", 185 pounds, fighting out of Hurricane Boxing. He called himself a Cape Cod transplant, a little bit of a snowboarder, Yarmouth, Mass, packs a punch, and he's got me excited. 2 fights to go. I'm kicking the jacket. Isaac Bernstein, make him feel the burn, buddy. Let's go.
Laguerre Jones, another Savage Boxing Academy member. 34-year-old, 5'8", 175. We got 2 fights left. What are you hoping to see? Because we've seen some outstanding boxing here tonight.
I mean, all I can say is the crowd is hyper than they've been the entire night. That means it has been an incredible card. I just want to see the crowd give these competitors the energy that they need to put on their best performances. I want a slobber knocker.
I did not have that on my bingo card today.
Not at all tonight. But that's why E is here, to add to it.
You think 5 hours in, I've been like a roll of that. I just keep going like a broken record. I keep going to the same verbiage. Slobber knocker, word of the night.
And we've had a couple of knockouts that were some slobber knockers. Some people drooling tonight. Again, shout out to our camera people tonight. All the ladies working and gentlemen working the cameras. Christian Fox, our producer. Lynn Walsh. Tell you what, if that SID gig doesn't work for Lynn, she might be the best replay person in all of the entire country. So we're underway. Laguerre Jones and Isaac Bernstein.
Oh, and they are going at it.
Oh my goodness. Oh, right on the left. Oh my goodness, through the ropes. Oh my. Isaac Bernstein.
Big save.
Hour 5, we're ready to go.
Laguerre Jones almost in our laps.
I got you.
Put that on the gram.
Come on.
I mean, look at that
Instinct,
flurry.
cat-like. Yeah, who caught you? I'm like State Farm. Give me a shot. You're in safe hands with Jackie D around, gentlemen.
I would say, because he was almost getting ready to visit with us. You see some haymakers being thrown again. Bernstein and Jones going, oh my, head shot to the head. They're trying to visit us on the post fight. Oh boy, staggered him.
I think someone's coming on our lap here in a second, gentlemen.
Oh yeah, they are going at it. Already bleeding is Laguerre Jones from the nose. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's getting after it, boys. Man, Jack, you almost had a boxer in your lap.
Safe hands. Safe light repairs, safe light replays. Safe hands right here.
They're not one of our...
Who knew you were going to have to use those hands tonight?
Yeah.
I know. Well, here's the deal. How do you juice this place up? You get those involved around you. I love where the boys' heads were at.
Stick it with there. I mean, again, you know, we're doing our part.
Bad mustache, great support system in the young man in the white button down. Flexing on nobody, by the way.
Hey, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. We're doing our part. Battle on the bricks. It has been a fun night, an eventful night. Raised a lot of money for charity. The best part, we still got this bout and one more to go after this. Isaac Bernstein and Laguerre Jones duking it out in the square.
I think Legree's bleeding pretty bad, by the way. Yep, that's the second time we've seen Legree go through the ropes. He's bleeding pretty good from that nose. Feels like Bernstein already broke it. Oh, man.
Oh. It's almost like neither boxer protecting themselves. They're both landing punches at the same time. We talked about it all night. Haymakers being thrown by all fighters.
Oh, big hits.
LeGree throws it so hard. I dislocated my shoulder like in the first round watching him swing that big.
Dude, Jones throws a punch like he's pitching a baseball.
Facts. High 3/4 arm slot. He's a pitching coach's dream.
It's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball coming at you.
This last shot at the end of the round, I think, earns him some big brownie points, by the way.
And it seems like both fighters now just tired, just trying to hang on, breathing heavy. All the training that they've put in over the last 6 months, trying to secure a victory. Savage Boxing giving those final instructions. It's time to complete the mission. This is what you train for. This is what you wanted 6 months in.
Round 3, this is it.
60 seconds left.
And the difference between conversations, that red corner looked much more technical, and that blue corner it was like, hey, sink to the level of your training, understand that this is exactly what we were built to do.
Who's gonna take it? Bernstein, Jones.
Big hit from Jones. That's what he's been looking for all fight.
Everyone in TD Arena heard that one.
And another one.
Sticking his head in there, trying to get as close to land that haymaker. Trying to finish each other off. Not a lot of body shots, but both guys trying to attack the head.
Great left jab from Bernstein.
And Jones, you talked about it again, starting to bleed from the nose.
Oh my God. LeGree Jones would dominate those arcade boxing deals. You know what I'm talking about?
Probably knock it right off of the off the machine.
Man.
So 3 exciting rounds. Jones, Bernstein, Burke. Your thoughts?
I think we're going Bernstein on this one. I mean, again, Jones, all match, he got some good licks in. But again, there was just a certain level of groundedness that Bernstein exhibited, a certain level of just, I'm here, my feet are planted.
A little je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
I felt like when you look at significant strikes, it's no question that it was LeGree Jones, LeGree Jones was throwing haymakers, there was no doubt about it. But Isaac Bernstein never flinched when he got hit with those big right hooks. He continued to step forward, continue to control the pace of the fight. It's why it feels like it's the red corner, but I like our job better than those officials.
Red corner, and they got it right. And they got it right. You know, LeGree Jones, he threw a lot of punches, but he missed a lot of punches.
No doubt, yeah. He exerted a ton of energy. I think for LeGree Jones, that fight going just one minute each round probably really benefited him. But I want to shout out Savage Boxing again. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not much of a mathematician. I believe that was their first loss of the night, gentlemen.
Absolutely.
21 fights down, 1 to go. The one we've all been waiting for.
All right, here's the deal here. I've been waiting on this all night. Nobody knows Psycho D Dalton Bowen better than yourself. The West Liberty transfer. I'm going to tee you up. Tell the people why Dalton Bowen is a bad mamma jamma.
This man would fight his mama if he had to. Psycho D, Dalton Bowen, the transfer, making his boxing debut. He'll fight Logan Paulson. Paulson, 3-sport high school athlete, also from Hurricane Boxing. Jack, let's turn the camera.
Super different in the way that they're going to attack the ring. Paulson at 21 years old, 6'5", and is just at about 205 pounds at the weigh-in. Long, wiry, and he's fighting out of Hurricane Boxing. We've seen all night be really technical in the way that they've gone about their business.
There he is, Psycho D.
This man who's going to be walked out.
Listen to this crowd erupt for him.
Eli Foy, and watch him crawl out on forearm. This is his arena. Psycho D. He's now a father, getting the fight in front of his son, his significant other, Emily. And this place is erupting for number 3, Psycho D.
How about that? Eli Foy, the trainer, just took the job at Louisville with Pat Kelsey in the corner of Psycho D, showing support for his boy. Psycho D about to make his boxing debut, representing Cool Hands Boxing Academy.
Hey, let's go. Hey, here's the deal. This dude knows strength at another level. Eli Foy just got the job with Louisville. Now we get him on the broadcast.
There it is.
Come on.
Let's get Eli Foy here. Eli just took the job. Eli gonna jump on the headset. The new strength and conditioning basketball coach there at Louisville. E, welcome back to TD Arena.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, E, I'm gonna need you to eat that mic so we can hear you nice, loud, and clear.
Hey,
right here.
Hey, he's got his hands full. This is a long, wiry kid, but E, you transformed this body. Nobody knows this dude as well as you are. What can we expect out of Psycho D tonight?
Dalton is a gamer.
I love it.
All this practice and drills, you haven't seen anything out of him. When he steps into the ring, when the lights come on, that's when you see the real Dalton.
I love that, man.
Psycho D looks like he's locked in. He's got that look on his face.
He told me coming back to watch this College of Charleston team, bittersweet, reminiscent. He's an older guy. He knew his time was over. But you know it. You saw it on that sideline. He goes, when I came back, like it's an energy that I can't explain. Can you try to explain it for him?
He needs an outlet, man.
Yeah,
He's got to do something. He's got to compete. That's a competitor right there. That's a competitor. That's what you're going to see.
E, you've trained a lot of people in your career at Winthrop, at Charleston, obviously some of the guys now at Louisville. Have you ever met a competitor as much as you see in the stands? Ante Berzovich, Jack Miller, the College of Charleston basketball team in the house.
Royalty. That's royalty. Look, show the banner.
Show the banner,
Show the
baby.
banner. That's that right there.
You saw Ante Berzovich, Jack Miller, Adam Comer, College of Charleston former teammates in the building. If you ain't got a pulse, let's go.
Psycho D, the man that literally licked blood off of his face in the middle of the game because he didn't want to stop. So Psycho D, cool hand striking. His trainer, Eli Foy, joining us here on the broadcast, going up against Logan Paulson.
I like how they're measuring each other up. Like both of their ability to miss punches, and they're just touching each other up with that right jab. Like you know Bolin wants to throw a big one in front of this crowd.
Is there anything Dalton can't do when he puts his mind to it?
No.
Exactly.
No.
6 months of training.
Not.
You knew, E, we all knew he'd be ready for this moment.
Hardest working dude I've ever met. Ever.
For those who don't know the story, Dalton actually, when he was at West Liberty, had an eye injury and played an entire basketball season with an eye patch on.
Good first round, feeling each other out a little bit.
Yeah. It was like they were measuring each other up. Paulson's a kid that is going to continue to try to jab, duck, dive, and dodge. But Psycho D, you can feel like he was just measuring. It's like, I'm going to throw it deep and land a big one. A lot of, I feel like, composure to not want to come out the gate strong. You like what you've seen so far?
Love it. The only thing that can beat Dalton is himself, man. Like he's measured right now, but he's got something in the chamber. I can tell.
So E, you're obviously, I always say, one of the best trainers in the world. For those who don't know, one of Eli's products was one Mr. DJ Burns. That name sounds familiar. Kind of led his team, NC State, to the Final Four. Eli, talk about the difference in terms of training somebody for basketball or getting someone ready for a fight like this.
Man, I'm gonna leave the fight training to the professionals right there. Man, Luke, man, that's the best to ever do it. But so proud of my guy DJ, man. What a run that was.
So round 2 here, Dalton Bolin and Logan Paulson. Our final bout of the night. doing a good job of kind of sticking and moving.
You hear that coaching from the corner, a little high-low. Is maybe that uppercut sets up something over the top.
Landing a headshot there. Again, became a father than the last several months.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Come on. Psycho D trying to finish it off.
You want goosebumps? Look at his teammates over behind that corner. Look at this big shot over the top. Woo!
Landing shot after shot.
Finish it. Ooh, saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell. So yeah, round 2. I definitely think that one, as you see there, Ante Bursman, Evan Kilminster, Jack Miller, Adam Comer, Ben Burnham, who just recently transferred to Virginia Tech. Frankie Polich, yeah.
Frankie buckets.
Now that was a squad. You talk about some special moments in this building. Eli, of course, you had a courtside seat for all of them as well. Man, just some special young man in that last shot.
Man, special group of guys. Frankie, I think he's gonna pursue his pro career. He's gonna train in DC. He's gonna train in DC. Hopefully, looking for a summer league spot, G League spot.
That stretch 4, big body, got a clip, shoots all over the floor. And to me, the leadership, right, with not only guys in that team, but in that program, the way that he treated them, so genuine, so humble. And there's a reason they're in support for this crazy guy.
Safe to say 25 strong on full display here. Dalton Boland, 60 seconds left in his boxing debut.
22 fights tonight, 1 round to make it happen.
Oh, he went for the uppercut.
Okay.
Oh, he's got him.
Okay.
Oh, big shot.
Caught him leaning.
Oh, yeah, he's hungry. Come on.
Boland doing a good job of dancing and moving. Now the question is, does Boland go in for the big finish? Oh!
There's your
landed him in the
finish.
head. That rattled him.
Paulson's doing a great job of protecting and keep the hands up at all times. But Boland does a great job of hiding those big shots.
Come on, Dalton.
Boland, 10 seconds left. Oh, got him with a jab. Boland. Oh, got him again in that headshot. Boland with the flurry at the end. Is it enough? Paulson, solid effort, but the hometown favorite, Dalton Boland, did he do enough? I know you're going to be biased, but hey, who won that one, E?
I mean, I'm going to go with my man Dalton all day, every day. I feel like he had it on his terms. He was the aggressor.
He set the pace. He was the table setter. But to me, there's something to be said about how a dude looks post-fight, right? Like, he barely breathing.
Look at him, smile on his face.
Looks like he barely broke a sweat.
Kudos to Paulson, though, for stepping into this crazy environment, knowing that everyone's going to be in
Hey, man, I respect everybody that stepped into the ring.
Bro.
Everybody.
Hey, speaking of stepping in the ring, what are the odds we get Mac and PK in this bad boy next year? They're boys. How do we make it happen?
You think we can sell it out?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Boland
Look at his teammates, man. Look at his teammates. That's what it's all about.
Psycho D with the win here at TD Arena. Charleston basketball on display. Our city in the ring. What can't Psycho D do? Dalton Boland, winner of our final bout, the second annual Battle on the Bricks here at TD Arena. Eli, we appreciate that, man, for that expertise. Best of luck to you and the rest of the guys up there in Louisville, man, and don't be a stranger.
Thanks, man. I know I was a little biased, but I had a lot of fun.
Hey, the Bill's getting the best in the business, man. Super stoked for you
Appreciate you guys.
Heck yeah.
That's Eli Boy, the best trainer in all of college athletics. He does just a phenomenal job with guys. And again, A good job by all tonight. Well, Jack, it was a great night. A lot of boxing. We bring Evan back in one final time, guys. A lot of fun. We had 22 bouts, saw some knockouts, saw some very strategic placement by some of these boxers, but in the end, we raised a lot of money. Everyone, I think, had a great time, and I'm already looking forward to year 3 of the event.
$170,000 raised to 3 charities in the community that will forever cause a ripple. Mother Teresa said a ripple might stretch a million miles, and tonight, Battle of the Bricks did just that.
And so many people discovering things within themselves that they didn't know existed. When you are put in that pressure cooker environment, the lights, thousands of people, TD Arena, it's amazing what you'll bring out in yourself, and we saw a lot of that, and I'm excited to see what each individual that competed tonight does with what they learned here tonight.
Well, guys, it was a pleasure working with you guys. Again, looking forward to year 3. A special thank you to Christian Fox, also Lynn Walsh, and all those working on cameras. And don't forget, before we go, we got to give our sponsors a shout out one more time.
Hey, seriously, Michelob Ultra, Tito's Vodka, Cruise Chevrolet, Just Fit Kitchen, and Bloody Mary Mix of Charleston. Brian Eleutheri and Hunter Brinson had a vision. They wanted to become a staple in the Charleston sports industry. I'm forever thankful on behalf of us to be able to help bring that vision and help tell a couple stories tonight. But with that being said, let's call it a wrap.
Yeah.
Let's call it
hey,
a wrap.
Thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you next year, hopefully for the 3rd annual Battle on the Bricks. So for Evan Burke, Jack Long Chops, I'm Everett German. I say thanks for watching Boxing at TD Arena.